because we're living in the age of barbarians. Because we're living in the age of barbarians. Because we're living in the age of barbarians. Hey!
Yo, what's going on? What up, Gonzo Cookie, Mac, and Ghost Hall? What's happening, guys? It's time to bring a close to Christian Fanucci's epic saga set in the lands of Atlan. His trilogy of games, Arena, Age of Barbarian story, Age of Barbarians Chronicles, and of course, what we're going to be playing today, once again, Age of Barbarian Extended Cut, where it all began and also where it all ends. The story of Rahan definitely takes place some undetermined period in time after Age of Barbarian Chronicles. So it'll be a good way to finish this all out. I didn't get the true endings, and I never played through the DLCs. So I got the DLCs, and we're going to get the true ending this time. And maybe, if time permitting, we'll play through a Sheena run as well. But I don't know. That's still left in the ether. We're unknown about that factor. But we'll definitely be playing through this game with Lord Rahan, the Master Swordsman and Barbarian. We have to take revenge against Necron for all the atrocities he's about to do to our people. There's nothing more to say. There's really nothing more to say. We've talked about it. We've already talked about this shit a whole lot. Let's just get into the action. Let's play some Age of Barbarian Chronicles. Age of Barbarian. Arena? Age of Barbarian Extended Cut. Let's go. Was it spring break? I had no clue. I've been stuck in Barbarian break mode. Hopefully it's not going to crash this time. Age of Barbarian Extended Cut was way more stable than the other two games. I think it did crash on me maybe once or twice, but I can't remember. It's quite a bit more stable than the other games. I'm actually really looking forward to coming back to this one. Where it all began for me. The cruel nature, only the strong survive, Darwin. It opens up with the crazy quotes.
In a world where
John
reality
Milius style
blends with dreams, an ancient revolting
there he is,
and
Necron.
unmentionable evil has woken up.
The revolting
bringing with it
Necron.
Death and chaos. Only courage, force, and steel can bring back order.
Swordsman Rahan. Like, Sheena gets a whole bunch of extra story.
Barbarian.
So playing through with Sheena, though the gameplay is probably identical, playing through with Sheena, we'll get like a whole different look on everything. Listen to that music. Listen to the music, it inflames me. I feel the call to adventure. I will conquer evil and stand on a pile of corpses. New game with DLC and everything. What is this one? What is this one? It says I'm level 6. I'm not going to delete that. Oh yeah, that was my second playthrough. That was the cleanup. I wonder why it doesn't... Oh, because the game crashed. That's why there's no completion. I was about to beat the game and the fucking game crashed. Yeah, that's right. There was a big crash in this game. Oh shit. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. Maybe adding in the DLC like helped fix or clean up the game a little bit. Who knows? Rahan the Barbarian. POW 1. Speed 0. Height 190 centimeters. Weight 101 kilograms. He's a big boy. The dark, brutal warrior hails from the misty lands. His people are devoted to the goddess worship and live by hunting mammoth and cultivating the land, following the way of the sword. His story is one of great pain.
Rahan, the Barbarian.
Rahan.
Welcome at the edge of the
Baruth.
world.
We start the game at Baruth. Baruth's Peak, if anybody remembers back in Chronicles. Baruth was a member of the Skaram military, a trusted guard of King Zodan and Queen Yana. But you get your first couple of quests in Chronicles are with Baruth. And then he mysteriously disappears. King Zodan's like, oh, Baruth has betrayed us. And we know that Baruth goes on to become the leader of the Blacks Warriors, the Death Squad, led by Death Dealer, the Death Squad of Necron, his elite forces, the Blacks Warriors. Baruth leads them, or trains them or something, and then presumably gets kicked out or disillusioned with Necron, and now he's on his peak, Baruth's Peak, and he's going to teach Rahan a few tricks of swordsmanship, but Rahan doesn't need them. Rahan doesn't even need them. He's instinctually a master of the blade. Baruth's Peak introduction. This. We're back. We're back. We're back in Baruth's Peak, overlooking Taram. The misty lands of Taram. A panther-like leap over the gap. I'm gonna take my time and just kind of take it all in. It's the dragons. I can't remember what they called pterodactyls in fucking Fire and Ice. They called them something cool though. It's like dragon... It's dragon somethings.
One of the greatest swordsmen alive. It is said that he was the leader of the Blacks Warriors before the arrival of the Death Dealer.
Yeah, he led the Blacks Warriors before Death Dealer showed up. Son Goku, what's happening? This would be my third playthrough. We're on the third playthrough. First playthrough, we just completed the game. I didn't have any of the DLC in it. Second playthrough, I tried to get all the secrets and get the true ending, but the game crashed right at the end. And now we're gonna get the true ending, and I've gotten the DLCs, so we're getting the full Age of Barbarians extended cut experience. You can strike the upper part or the lower part of the body. I reassigned my buttons to make it a little bit more consistent with the other two games. Later, by mixing lower and higher attacks, you will create devastating combinations. This game definitely has the best combo system out of the three of them. You can attack your enemies even while crouching. Hold the lever down. Do a nice sweeping attack. Even better combo system and swordplay than Arena, which was a fighting game. However, watch out, Barbarian. From this position, you can't dodge or parry. Good. Now I will teach you how to defend yourself. Baruth is a traitorous dog. He looks awesome, though. All, like, scar-covered, and he's got a cool, unique sword. Barbarian, let's see how good your defense is. His stance is unique as well. I don't think you ever encounter anybody else with that stance. I'll give you a series of blows. Try to parry at least 3 of them. It's all in the reflexes. Not bad, Barbarian. Now you have to learn how to break your opponent's balance. Come closer, hold the lever right, and press A. There we go. Kick is set to a single button in Chronicles. It's sort of weird. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, that's actually good. That's good, yes. Because I remember kicking by mistake a lot in this game. As you're moving towards your opponents and trying to slash them with your sword. It's very easy to press forward and attack and kick instead. Good, now let's see you roll behind your enemy. The agility of 1,000 Sumerian hill panthers. Rah! Hahaha, good. Now you know the basics, but you still have a lot to learn. If you survive in this savage world, come back here. I'll have a favor to ask you. Remember what I taught you, Barbarian. Show no mercy. The way of the steel doesn't know mercy. Doesn't knows mercy. It doesn't knows mercy.
Before leaving the peak, he stopped to gaze at the sunrise. Pain and dark memories swirled in his mind.
Ron. A complex individual.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Tar and village. We get to see the beginnings. So, yeah, my concept is, like, I'm thinking that whole Baruth section is, like, post what is about to happen here. So the events of Taran Village happen. That's the beginning of the game. Rahan leaves Taran Village, goes to Baruth's Peak, and then he's there on the edge of the cliff, remembering these events at Taran Village. The devastation. The devastation of the barbarians of the Misty Lands. Necron has come in here with his Blacks warriors. Impaled all of my people. But Rahan is no leader of men, no. He's a savage warrior. A barbarian, a master swordsman who will take revenge. Leave a bloody swath of massacre behind him. But first we need to get off this post. And we do that by mashing high attack.
Rahan fought with every ounce of his strength. But however much the fire of life burned inside him, he was just
a man. We've already killed untold hundreds of people.
Seemed inevitable, and vultures circled overhead.
Got crucified on this X.
It is better to die fighting than to spend a life in chains.
Look at him.
He had shouted earlier.
Fighting on the front lines with his people
Had
against the
never been
Rogak.
Invaded by an army so large and terrible.
The hideous Rogak.
And in the end,
hordes of them.
He too fell against the strongest of the Necron warriors, the Deathbringer.
A noise woke Rahan, and he opened his eyes to see Ron, the old man of the cave.
Ron Kundar. Ron, the old man of the caves. Rahan couldn't do it himself. He couldn't save himself. He would have died there on the X of misfortune. But he was saved by Ron Kundar. Of course, we know Ron Kundar from Age of Barbarian Chronicles, but here he's known as Ron. Simply Ron. Ron of the Caves. Rahan, son of Arn, our chief. The goddess be praised. You're alive. Ron, old man of the caves. Who else survived? All dead, except for a few women's and some boys. They were enslaved. The Rogak will use them as food, or for breeding. Damn sick bastards! Hurry! There's no time to lose. Follow me. Ron Kundar. It's Ron. It's Ron, everyone. Ron, of course, voiced by Christian Fanucci. Christian Fanucci himself does Ron's voice in Age of Barbarian Chronicles. Our enemies haven't found the entrance of our sacred caves. I will avenge all of you. Immerse yourself in the water, reach the light, abandon yourself to the love of the goddess. So cool. It's so awesome.
It was a large statue.
The cinematic aspect of it, the drama of walking into the water like that.
No one could tell if it was a dream or reality, but he saw it.
It's the Morrigan. The goddess.
Rahan emerged from the water. His naked, muscular body stood statuesque, rippled in unadulterated strength.
Uncontrolled rage.
A grin came over his face, while his mind burned with white-hot fire. Revenge, he thought.
The picture goes all red. A red rage washes over Rahan. His instincts flare. He gets a sense that there's a Rogok, a lone Rogok, still out here impaling people. That's the first one. The first of many. The first of many. Yayan! The legendary Ron Kundar. I will slaughter you all! Now, the first time I played this, I ran and jumped for effect. But there's actually this spike right here. So if you don't run and jump, and you just fall off this cliff, you will impale yourself. You have to run and jump into battle. Oh yeah, the mead. The mead and the hog's legs. I forgot about the mead and the hog's legs. And the magical herbs. What quest is complete without magical herbs? It's Schubert. The warrior Schubert is with us. We've gained a level. That means we now have the vertical slash, which is necessary. Alright. There's a very hidden gap there. Also, the smoke of battle and destruction obscures the pit there. Yeah, no wonder I missed that shit the first time I played. Severed heads. The severed heads of our people! Huh? Hey! What's that sound? There's someone still alive. We must save them. Finally, silence. I had enough to hear this man yelling for help. Now, we'll take care of this bitch. No, please, I'll do whatever you want, but don't hurt me, please. Oh? It seems we have company. Who the hell are you? To battle! I can't believe you're alive. Thank you. You saved me. Also, Ron is alive. Go, join him in the sacred cave. In the meanwhile, I'll make a massacre. But we get a skull. Skull. Pile up the skulls. Goat tongue, what's happening? What's happening? Gotta re-familiarize myself with the master swordsmanship of Rahan. The absolute disgust and Rahan must feel seeing his neighbors all piled up in mounds of corpses like that. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at it. The uncountable dead. But how many did these valiant barbarians slay before they went down? Let them come! Oh, turn! Oh, turn! Gutted.
He stood on piles of corpses. He was invincible, and nobody could resist his fury. Then silence, echoes of voices,
The overpowering
smiles,
rage of
broken
Rahan.
lives and dark thoughts. And so it was that Rahan descended from the mountains, leaving behind him a land soaked with blood.
Thank you, Schubert. Enemies killed 23, dismemberments 5, 0 resurrections. I'm gonna hold on to my life as much as I can. Welcome to the edge of the world. The waterfalls of mirth. Look, we can go to the temple of the spider god now and the slave's fortress. That's the downloadable content. I wonder when would be best to approach those. Well, first we have to go through the forest of Osga. Call the merchant, ring the merchant's bell. Ring the merchant's bell and look at all this equipment we don't need. I don't know, the health potions are definitely useful, so is the food, especially if you're trying to not die. We should try to not die. Games are always better when you try to not die. Sometimes I forget that.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
I'm not even being silly. It's true.
The Asgard forest.
It's easy to get absorbed in a game
Well, the Rogak, an ancient and corrupt
and just
race
like
of
have
men
fun.
who worship dark gods, perform sacrifices, and feed with human flesh.
Oh, they're talking about the Rogok feeding on human flesh. That's probably what happened to this guy. Yeah, it's easy to get kind of absorbed in the game and just have fun. Especially a game that has unlimited continues. But I think it's a very rewarding experience if you just take your time and try your best. It raises the tension. Tenses the muscles. And brings a person into the world that you are occupying briefly. Oh, a barbarian from the hills. Can you understand me? Do you understand my language? We attacked by Rogak. They killed us, abducted our priestess. Do you understand? Ah, I don't know whether to laugh or to chop off what's left of your head. Do you understand? Rahan very quickly establishing that a barbarian isn't your typical hero. Ah, noble warrior, the priestess is still alive. They will use her to breed or food or sacrifice. Save her! Fresh meat! I gotta remember to taunt. I must remember to taunt my enemies. Oh man, it feels really good to be back in Age of Barbarian Extended Cut. It is uniquely itself compared to the other two games, for sure. Oh! We've been poisoned. We've been poisoned again. Oh shit! Ah! No! I thought I could run back. I thought I could run back. Well, so much for trying to stay alive. Revenge! We'll get the technical 1 credit cleared. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. I'm not counting that one. We have to scrape the rust off of our sword. Pasky. Yes, indeed. Extreme amounts of low IQ and high rage, always. That's the mandate of this here channel. Low IQ, high rage. Yeah. Evil spiders. We're not counting the previous spider death. Rahan will never fall to a mere spider. Wait. Wait a minute. Maiden. We oh! We have to restart. We gotta restart. We have to restart. No, we don't. We don't have to restart. What am I thinking? We can go forward. Some of these levels we actually have to do twice. I did miss the maiden, but some of these levels we actually have to do twice to get both the artifact and the maiden. I think this is one of them. I don't think we can get the maiden and the artifact in one go on this level. It's all intentional. It's all intentional. Just kick this bridge down. But we're gonna find out, Pasky. We're gonna find out. I haven't actually gone through the DLC yet. This will be my first run with the DLC. Trying to get all the maidens, go through the DLC, and get the ultimate ending of the game. The last time I played, I did get all the maidens, and I was about to get the ultimate ending, but then the game crashed. Right on the last boss, and I had to go. Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia spikes. So we're fully experiencing it. We're gonna find out together. Fanucci! Rahan's battle cry. Oh, fuck off. Come on. I want to do something. Oh, you... Get over here.
I will chop your head off.
Filthy Roga. Ah. I wanted to kick him into the spikes. I wanted to kick him into the spikes. Ah. Yes. Yes. We must always be wary of traps. We must be wary of traps in these lands. Things have been forgotten. Things have definitely been forgotten over the last however long it's been. We must tease the spikes out. The sweet Dungeons and Dragons statue there in the background. I have no time for you. No time for Rogok. Yeah, we can't get into this secret. We can't get into this secret area and get this artifact if we get the maiden. So you have to go through the level twice. I think there's 3 maidens. One of them, I think maybe it's the last one, you can get the maiden and the artifact on the same level. But the other 2, you have to do the level twice.
You coward!
Thought maybe we could taunt him. You can only taunt in battle. Cleave the filthy Rogok from shoulder to groin. Oh, God. Don't glance at chat. Just don't even look at chat. Did we do everything up here? I think we did. It's more or less just to get... Oh no, it's to flip the lever. That's why you go up here. But we also grab the artifact. And we go this way. Whoa, what are you doing, Rahan?
You coward!
How do I do the decapitator? Let's see here. We might not even have it yet. High spinning slash. Yeah, I don't think we have that yet. It's a good one. No, don't quit the game. Quit menu. There we go. Rahan could do with a hog leg as well. I'm not actually quite sure what the hungry gauge does. I assume that it makes us slightly weaker.
Cutting, slicing, chopping flesh and bones with a sharp blade. It's so invigorating.
I forgot about the narrator. Chopping and slicing. Oh my god. Why can't I kick? Forward, and low strike. I don't know why it goes into the running slash. Like half the time it does the kick, the other half it does the running slash. And there I just kicked when I didn't want to. I need to hold it. If I hold forward, then I'll do the kick every time. Yeah, leap into combat. I see light glinting through the cracks of that wall. Ooh, some medical herb. Might even use one of those. How do I... Oh, yeah. Rahan. Firing up the Dungeness weed.
Fresh meat.
I will cut you into pieces.
A tough Rogok. There's not many of them. I really like actually how the monsters have different levels. So every now and then you'll come across like a high level creature. A Rogok who's been in more battles than your average Rogok. That just goes back to the beginning. Let's recharge. Let's get a hog leg in us. Another herb. Oh, that's right. That's right. good time to get tired. Oh. He's dead, but not dead yet. What's going on with Rahan? Yeah. Dead. Resurrections 3. Disregard that number. I should have taunted him before I killed him. I also should have tried to get the running low attack.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Well, we gotta go through it again anyways. So we can just go straight into the DLC. Oh, shit. I forgot you get cutscenes as you move forward sometimes. It's Tara. It's Tara and Ron. Tara is of the people of Taran. Tara! Ron, why are you here? Did you follow me? Rahan, Tara didn't want to wait any longer. Then I decided to accompany her. Ron's been on adventures before. The path of vengeance is a path of blood. Too dangerous. The purpose of your slaughter is noble, and we'll respect it. We are trying to find out where are the women kidnapped from our village. Yes, when we'll find out, we will meet again. Take care.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
We encountered them as we were leaving the forests. That's kind of cool. I think our people actually got taken to the slave fortress. I think that's part of the DLC. Let's go back into the forest of Azga. We've got to rescue the maiden in there.
The Asgar Forest. Archaic, dark and misty. Here dwelled the Rogak, an ancient and corrupt race of men who worship dark gods, perform sacrifices, and feed with human flesh.
Feed with human flesh. Yes, decapitator. Shit. It's Juno. Oh, we left behind a hog leg. We've left behind a hog leg. No hog leg left behind. Juno, what's happening? What up, G? Whee! We almost fell down. But I think actually this is where we need to go to get the maiden, is we need to fall down there. There's a couple of secrets in this game that are like that, where they're like, fall down the blind drop. Fall down the fucking blind shit. And find the secret. Zero Co, thanks for the follow. Yeah, this game's awesome. This game, the whole, it's like a trilogy of games. They're all really good. They got a fighting game, Arena, and then this one's kind of like the action platformer. And then the latest one, Chronicles, is like a Dragon's Crown RPG beat 'em up thing. They're very, very cool. Maiden rescue. Commence. She's in this cave.
I will eat your guts.
Look at the dramatic lighting. Ah. Leave that priest alone. I wanted to chop him up. There's very few places in this game where it's worth using this item. This is one of them. But there is like a light stone you can use to light things up. I think it's darker on your guys' end, but to me this is all still very visible without the light source. Gotta hit those parries. The grim forest of Osga. Rahan white hot with rage. It's shining off of him. Who's next? Who's next? Got a skull. Those are our extra lives, but we're maxed out. We'll stay maxed out. No more casual or careless deaths. Of course, the bloodworms. Oh, yeah. Turn around, Rod. Those things will just spawn in ad infinitum. Gotta stay out of the bloodied waters. Look at that though, eh? The bloodied waters down there with all the skeletons and shit. This is Rogok land, so they just butcher people and then toss them down this hole. They've got carts with desiccated bodies. I like that your parry button in this one just automatically parries whether it's high or low attacks, as opposed to in Arena where you actually had to parry high or low. I guess that was an attempt to make it a bit more honest as a fighting game, but it's not a very honest fighting game anyway, so probably just done away with that. Let's get a hog leg in us. It's always time for a hog leg. Ah! Yeah, we don't want to drop down there. I don't think we want to go this way. Guess we have to drop down this way. I thought this was just a loop around. No, I think it takes us to a different section of the ruins. Yeah, this isn't... It all looks very familiar, but this is actually a different entrance into the same ruins we were in before. We're gonna lose a life if I don't heal. Let's do that. Someone's in distress. Somebody's in distress behind this door. So we opened the door with the key that we got earlier from the dying priest. Earlier in the forest stage. Disembowel.
I will chop your head off.
I will chop your head off, and then I gut him. It's a barbarian tactic. Ancient barbarian tactic. You tell them where you're gonna hit, and then you hit somewhere else. The demon snake of Asgard! We must save her! Save her from the demon snake! Ah! Save me from the demon snake! Let's get the elixir of life in there. That'll full heal us. Just get in the blind spot. This beast's tail isn't flexible enough to attack us there. Ay-ya! Oh. Keep swinging, Rod. There you go. That's a Fanucci boss for you.
The monster was there, and you saved me.
We sure did.
Thank you, thank you.
For goddess's sake, girl, calm yourself. We are not safe yet.
Take me with you. I won't get in your way.
For
Do not
goddess'
worry.
sake.
I will not leave you. I am Rahan. With me, you will be safe.
I am Aishi, a priestess of the goddess.
A priestess.
Well, Aishi, follow me. Close to me, girl.
Stay close.
Fresh meat.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Rahan!
We gotta do this whole thing where she can't be off screen, or else she gets captured.
Thank you.
You have to properly protect and escort the maiden.
I will eat your guts.
And it's really annoying, because she won't just walk into the screen. Yeah, they freeze in place. The maidens freeze in place if there's any enemies around. So that often means that they'll freeze in place off screen, and then you'll see a small danger gauge start to fill up. Okay, now we have to double back. Gotta double back and find a switch. Maiden, Yeah. I finally kicked somebody into some spikes. Stay close, girl. Get the secret again. I think it will, yeah, it respawns all the treasure. Don't really need money in this game. Money's pretty useless unless you want to use an axe, which is fun. It definitely changes the gameplay a little bit, but the sword is the best weapon. In my humble opinion. Oh, we gotta help her.
Thank you.
This red scattered everywhere. What a mess.
First, I will eat your guts.
Oh my god, these assholes. Ah, yeah. Holy shit. We almost lost her. If you would have carried her out of the screen, then that would have been it. Chop and Rogok heads on a Sunday morning. Doesn't get any better. God damn it, lady. Oh, we've got the blade of the web of death? We got the web of death now? Wasn't paying attention. There it is, the web of death. Only master swordsman can use the web of death. Do we have any heals? Quite low on life. Really should eat those hog legs when that hunger gauge builds up. I think we're significantly weaker.
You coward.
Let's see if he'll come into this screen. Sometimes they'll follow you in to the next area.
Fresh meat.
Come on!
You will taste my steel.
I will eat your guts.
Nyah.
Close to me, girl.
Stay close. Luckily, we don't have to worry about the boss killing her. Is he gonna swing? I'd rather attack him after he swings. But I suppose I could be more efficient about this. I just don't want to get caught in a swinging animation and then get crushed. Because one hit is all it would take at this point. damn it. Fanucci! What's going on? There we go.
I'm scared.
Goddess be praised. You saved Aishi.
We saved Aishi.
Now you can open the yellow skull doors.
It's all because I was trying to get the special low attack fatality on him. 4 resurrections.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
I want that to be 0. So should we dip into the Temple of the Spider God now? Maybe we should dip into the Temple of the Spider God now. Let's do it. All new content. Never experienced before. It's Aishi.
By night, you never know who might be lurking in the
Aishi is
shadows.
following us.
So, the Barbarian made the decision to camp for the night.
I don't think I've ever seen the maidens outside of rescuing them before. Usually they're not hanging about. We're close to Moose Road. There'll wait for someone that can take you to wherever you want to go. Make yourself comfortable, girls. I'm gonna get some water and find something to eat. Oh, it implies that we have the other maidens. Or at least one other. I kind of wish we waited to do this. No, you've already done too much. Rest. Let me handle this. Uh-oh. Hey, look, we found the rooster of the hen house. I'm afraid that tonight you will not soak your biscuit. No biscuit soaking for Rahan. Oh, parry, you big galoot. Web of death. What happened to the maiden? Oh, we're blocked in. A cave-in. Yeah. Too strong. We must find another exit. Yeah, the dialogue there implied that we had more maidens with us, so I kind of wish that I had waited, but at the same time there's lots of, like, typos and grammatical errors in the dialogue in this game, so we can just pretend that he said girl instead of girls. I mean, geographically it makes sense that we go to this area before going forward. We were the closest to the Spider God's temple. Wouldn't really make sense to go further on our quest and then double back. How do we leave? Give it some heavy swings. It's not enough. It's not enough. Ah! Find our way through here. Barbarian cares not for making sense. We have a light source, might as well use it. We're in the first DLC, everyone. We know not what to expect. Look at the cool spider in the background. I see that one up top. They're different spiders too. They're not as big as the ones you fight in the regular game. Skull splitter. Another cave-in. Looks like we're not getting out this way either. Does that mean there's a secret area underneath there? Unless now, if we double back to that one dead end, we can break through the wall. Nope. Lost our light source as well. Alright, let's try this one then. Okay. Little bat. Ah, the bats. Hop up there. What's the other way? We must hurry and save the maiden again. I don't know. I don't know which way's back and which way's forward. Hey! Oh! That was just a bit of items. What kind of items? We could use with some heals. Instead, we keep getting antidotes. Antidotes haven't really been necessary in any of the games because, you just... Oh, get off. Oh, holy shit. We're gonna die from a bat. That bat did a lot of damage. I forgot they could just keep chewing on you. I don't want to just blindly run through the caves. But we must save the maiden! We must save the maiden again! Oh, look at this. Cool waterfall. Oh! Did that bat just push me down? No! No! Fucking bats! Got killed by a bat. Got killed by a bat. Pushed me down a waterfall and killed me. Far too many bats for my taste. The exit. We see light. The spider god Rona. Oh, look at this! A warrior woman. Leap into battle! Rahan cares not for wounds. Hey, don't you forget to say thank you. Look at his expression and shit. Rahan always looks awesome in these still frames. I certainly didn't need your help. What are you doing down here? Are you lost? I'm looking for a girl. She was kidnapped by fools like the ones I just slaughtered. Kidnapped by the Black Guards, so they took her to the Temple of the Spider God. Look at her, the warrior woman. She looks pretty awesome. It's got like the bow and the sword going on. We must chase after her. Look at all this environment. There's not even any more fights here. It's just environment to let you kind of soak it in a little bit.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands of years inside the dark temple of the spiders. It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil influence of the sorcerer Necron, and under the control of the great priest Dokar, it rose again.
Temple of the Spider God. Oh. This is sweet. There's no other moment in the main game where you're just walking with Rahan. Like, I can't attack or anything. He's not in battle stance. So he's got this cool turning animation. It's the kids. This is kind of reminiscent of Chronicles. It was soldiers of the Spider's Temple. This is what they do to those who oppose them. Chopped off his arm. It's the pregnant lady. These are totally the same villagers as in Chronicles. And this dude smoking the Black Lotus. It's chat. Who do we have here? You're not one of them. They took our daughter away to be sacrificed to the spider god. I tried to stop them, and that's why they cut my leg. Our son left to save his sister, but he never came back. Our daughter has been sacrificed, but perhaps for our son there's still hope. My leg is gangrenous. I'll die soon. Please find my son. Slime Pile, thanks for the follow. We have to rescue their son. We have to rescue everyone. Necron's dark shadow is cast across all the lands of Atlan. We must let the people breathe once again by removing his foul stench for good. Many treasures are hidden inside the spider's temple. Why don't we join forces? We'll divide the spoils. She also is a barbarian, an adventurer looking for treasures. Do as you please. Just one thing. Try not to die. Oh, shit. Oh my god, come on. Good. Good arrow. Well struck. I gotta get my split-second parries back. Oi! Haha! I saw that trap at the last minute. Come on, warrior, jump down. We're going this way. This cool warrior woman we got. We're in the new area. I've never experienced this. It's brand new. See that agile dodge? None left alive. Foul spider god minions. And we will roll! Roll like the savage beasts of Rahan's homeland. Give me your head! It's pretty sweet how she stays back as well, just firing arrows. Okay, that seems like it's forward. Let's go check this way. Check this cave out here. Foamed, what's happening? 4, good to see you, Macaw. The return of the legendary game. Yeah, this is pretty great. I'm in the DLC. I've gotten a couple of deaths already, kind of bullshit. But there was some rust to knock off the blade, I think. Things I forgot, like giant spiders webbing you. And some of the cheeky traps that they have, like, right after you change screens. Wasn't really quite sure when I should go into the DLC, but I did the beginning section, and then I did the forest, the first level where you fight the Rogok, and have that Minotaur boss at the end. And then I decided, well, we'll do the DLC. It just made sense to me geographically, because the forest is the closest point to the Spider God location. And if you go further into the game, then you have this giant mountain range you'd have to cross to get to the Spider God. The stupid ways I rationalize things. I've got to lure it up. I just got to lure it up. I always got to lure everything up. But it made sense to me. It made sense. And also, for the closer we get to Necron, the more pressing it feels like to just keep going forward to end the bastard's life. It's like the entrance into this DLC is us looking for a safe place to drop off the maiden that we rescued from the forest, so that makes sense as well. Sort of a good lead-in. Then we just get trapped into the cave. There's many paths. It seems like there's many, many paths to take. The DLC Slave Fortress and Spider God included? They're not included in the extended cut. You have to buy them. Well worth the price for adventure, I'd say. Was I missing anything back here? I don't think so. I think we were pretty thorough. Went in here. I'm so confused. Did I, like, just walk in there and then turn around and go back the way I came? Or there's two exits. The one I came in from, and then I think this is this is the true exit. Our warrior woman has incredible abilities. Must have some secret boots of levitation. Yeah, it all seems very worth it so far for. Oh! A new creature! Come on, Rahan. Oh, of course, he's undead. You have to kill him with the heavy blow. Oh! What? I was stuck. I was stuck in the inventory. Oh. Huh. Hard crash. A hard crash right there. Wasn't exactly expecting something like that to happen, to tell you the truth. This game's a fair bit more stable than the other two. Even though I crashed real bad the last time I played it at the end of the game. I wonder where the save file will reload from. Before we entered the DLC, the last checkpoint, or perhaps the file will be corrupted. Hopefully not.
Age of Barbarian. Welcome at the edge of the world.
All right, so it brought us in. Do I have the maiden? How do I check that?
Age of Barbarian.
Quit, go back here. Okay, that doesn't tell me if I've got the maiden or not. I'll have to go into a mission.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands of years inside the dark temple of the spiders. It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil influence of the sorcerer Necron, and under the control of the great priest Dokar,
Great priest
it rose
Dokar.
again.
All right, so it looks like it remembered that we did the beginning of the Spider God stuff where we escaped the cave and then checkpointed us here when we first entered into the village. The Age of Barbarians Chronicles style village with the same children and the same pregnant lady walking around. This village has seen better days. You're not one of them. They took our daughter away to be sacrificed to the Spider God. I tried to stop them. That's when they cut my leg. Our son left to try to save his sister, but never came back. Our daughter has been sacrificed, but perhaps our son, for our son, there's still hope. My leg is gangrenous. I'll die soon. Please find my son. He just wants to see his son one last time. They're good folk. We shall save them. Oh, come on. Yeah. Get him with the arrow. Where's Ron when you need him? A powerful arrow. Ron's out there looking for the people of Taran with Terra. Ah, man. I think I got so used to not parrying in frickin' Arena and Chronicles that my parries are way off now. Taku JP, thanks for the follow. Secret area. Is this where we got to last time? Yeah, this is that cave that I got confused in. It was a secret area. I don't think I noticed that. Well, we'll keep going through the secret area then. I was just thinking I was going to use an antidote to heal that poison, and then it stops. Then the poison goes away. So yeah, there's really not a lot of point of having antidotes, I feel like, in any of the games. So can we go back? No, we can't. Interesting. So either this is the path forward or a completely different path. Like an alternate route. No going back, only forward. Oh, they got range. They have range and lots of damage. Yeah! Oh, he's biting me. Damn, those guys are tough. Oh, the puke. Damn, man. These dudes are pretty mighty. And they just keep spawning. I just killed him. Must have been poisoned. Well, I think deaths are to be expected in the DLC. I have no experience with these kind of monsters. They have huge range, do big damage, have a puke attack, and they can grab you. Plus, I have no clue where we're going. There's so many paths. So if we dismember them, we're good. I'm gonna check that path backwards. I guess I'll double back and check that path backwards because right always seems like the way of progression. Check out in here. And run as much as I can, because those guys will just keep coming in. Just keep spawning. Whoa. Oh man, are we gonna come across... Will we have wanted to get all the maidens? Am I gonna come across like maiden-locked doors in here? Earrings of the goddess have the damage from poison. Gotta make sure that we equip our artifacts. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to equip that defensive one earlier. Whoops. I'm remembering things. So we have protection from poison. And a little bit of extra defense. Oh my god! Oh. No, don't grab me! Shit! Where are we? Where the hell am I? It's... Oh, what the fuck? I was stuck off screen. I was stuck off screen, and he ate me. Oh, it's all fucked. The game's fucked. I'm gonna have to... Didn't I equip those earrings? I thought I did.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Oh, man, that sucks. I had to quit back. I had to. A good night. We can get some skulls back. Too much deaths.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Too many deaths, but there's nothing that can be done when you get stuck off screen.
Ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands of years inside the dark temple of the spiders. It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil influence of the sorcerer Necron, and under the control of the great priest Dokar, it rose again.
We will help these. We will bring hope and help these fair folk. These are dangerous lands, my friends. Dangerous lands. We need the earrings of poison protection. Ugh. Yeah, the atmosphere in this area is pretty sweet. I just noticed, too, this castle in the back. We can see this castle. Maybe that's the Temple of the Spider God. You can see this fortress rising up in the background. Oh, yeah, you can see a little spider on it. I love shit like that, when you can see the location that you're going to in the distance. It definitely adds a layer of immersion to the whole thing, for sure. We need to dismember more people. They keep track of how many people we dismember. We need to get our dismemberment score up. So this moves us forward. But there's that whole other secret cave. I'm going for the secret cave. I don't know what lies in the direction of right, but I want to check out this secret cave. It's exciting to me that it says that it's a secret area, and then it, like, takes us on this whole other journey through those horrible caves filled with, danger and treasures. There's strange things happening. El Gavati, what's happening? Yes, the beautiful journey does continue. We're painting ourselves in red, Navjack. We're painting ourselves in red. All day long. My muscles are tense with excitement. What is going on? There's, like, the transitions are all fucked. Okay, I understand what's going on. Yes, I understand what's going on. We're moving, but the screen isn't moving. So we'll be showing up here shortly. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Where was that door? It was like here? Here? Hey, I found the door. But it's still not doing it. It's not. We might need to exit out and load back in. Oh, is it working now? Should be splashing in water shortly. Okay, and then I keep running, and then we'll exit out of the cave, right? Yes, there we go. It's become a memorization game. Bonucci! Bonucci, your 12-year-old game's broken. So, oh my god. The Endless Horde. Why are you not severing him in twain? There we go. So where did I go last time? We went this way, right? I think. And then we went up here. Should I have come into the DLC with all the maidens? Am I gonna come across more of those doors? And we're not gonna be able to unlock them because I don't have the other maidens. That is a great question for the ages. The dialogue of the DLC certainly kind of implied that he had all maidens with him. There was a whole other path to go. There was a whole other path. There was like 3 other paths to go. The one we just took was considered a secret area. I guess it was secret because it took us to that maiden door. Look at all the boats. Correct? Correct as in, yes? We should have all the maidens? There's gonna be a door for, like, every maiden in the DLC? Ah. Shit. I kind of wish I didn't know that. Because now I want to start all over again from the beginning and collect all the maidens and come back because we'll have like extra dialogue at the fire and shit. So much game. I have to wrap my head around this now. So we shouldn't rescue all the maidens and kill Necron because the DLC implies that Necron is alive, and the dialogue there in the Spider Town implied that Necron's alive and he's allied with the spider cult. But to get the full harvestation of lore and dialogue, we should get all of the maidens and then come back. I think the last maiden is in the Dragon Mountain. A different ending. Like a different ending if we come in without all the maidens? If we beat it without all the maidens? Interesting. I'm conflicted. I'm going to continue on. I'm going to continue on. It would take us, like, no time at all to get back here. But I'm going to continue on because... I don't know, it just seems sort of weird to me to come back to the spider caves after we've already moved so far forward towards Necron. But at the same time, I want everything. No, we gotta start over again. We have to start over again because then I'll miss out on all the extra frickin' artifacts behind the doors. Which will then...
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Be less game.
Age of Barbarian.
We need maximum game. Age of Barbarian.
Choose your barbarian.
Age of Barbarians.
Rahan, the Barbarian.
It's the age.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Boy Boruth. We're starting from the beginning, and I can't skip any of the dialogue because we need maximum story as well. And Sheena. Yeah, Sheena's like a whole different experience. I don't think we're gonna get in a Sheena gameplay. I was thinking maybe I would beat it with Rahan, and if time permitting, I would do Sheena as well, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Baruth, one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
One of the
It is
greatest
said
swordsmen.
that he was the leader of the Black Warriors before the arrival of the Death Dealer.
We need our training from Baruth. It's Baruth! It's Baruth who betrayed King Zodan! Baruth who betrayed King Zodan and became the captain of the Black's Warriors before Death Dealer usurped his position. He has very little to teach a man like Rahan, though, who's already instinctually a master swordsman. I got all the endings with Scion, and then I beat it with, who else did I beat it with? I beat it with She-Red. Yo, let's just kill Baruth right now. I beat it with She-Red, I got all the endings, all 3 endings with Scion, and I also beat it with, why can't I remember? Rahan, that's right, I got 1 CC with Rahan. Yeah. That Rahan run was like crazy, I just walked right through the game. It took me a couple of hours to beat everything with Scion, and then with Rahan I just destroyed.
Before leaving the peak, he stopped to gaze at the sunrise.
So we've been trained by the traitor Boruth.
Swirled in his mind.
We're overlooking the landscape and remembering what happened in Taran.
At the edge of the world.
Savage days of Taran, and all our people impaled and massacred around us. Mighty barbarians all. But against a horde of Rogok and the Death Dealer, there was no surviving. Even Rahan, tied to the X of misfortune.
Rahan fought with every ounce of his strength.
It's not enough.
But however much the fire of life burned inside him, he was
not
just
enough.
a man.
He needs help.
His end seemed inevitable, and vultures circled overhead. It is better to die fighting than to spend a life in chains, he had shouted earlier. But his territory had never been invaded by an army so large and terrible. And in the end, he too fell against the strongest of the Necron warriors, the Deathbringer.
The Deathbringer.
A noise woke Rahan, and he opened his eyes to see Ron, the old man of the caves.
Ron Dukar. Rahan, son of Arn, our chief. The goddess be praised, you're still alive. Ron, old man from the caves, who else survived? All dead, except for a few women's and some boys. They were enslaved, the Rogok will use them for food or for breeding. Damn sick bastards. Hurry, there's no time to lose. Follow me. Ron Kundar. It's Ron, the old man of the caves. That's all Rahan knows him as. Rahan doesn't know the tragic backstory of Ron of the caves. Our enemies haven't found the entrance to our sacred cave. My people, you shall have revenge. Immerse yourself in the water, reach the light, abandon yourself to the love of the goddess. We will dramatically walk into the waters.
It was a large statue of the goddess, the bringer of life from Ankh. Then
it's the same Ron, yeah. It's Ron Kundar.
No one
it's the same Ron that journeyed with King Zodan
or reality,
and Queen Yana.
He saw it.
The goddess, the witch, mother, and assassin.
Rahan emerged from the water. His naked, muscular body stood statuesque, rippled in unadulterated strength.
Muscles contorting in rage.
Over his face, while his mind burned with white-hot fire. Revenge, he thought.
I'll kill every goddamn Rogok and minion of Necron, starting with him. I'll slaughter you all! Enemies! Pile them up. Look at all the tragedies. All the tragedies that they did to the people of Taran. Ugh. Ugh. What's that sound? Someone in trouble! Finally, silence. I had enough to hear this man yelling for help. Now we'll take care of this bitch. Ha ha ha. No, please, I'll do whatever you want, but don't hurt me, please. It's funny because I already did all this shit, read through it, but we've got to do it again. We can't skip any dialogue. Ugh, it seems we have company. Who the hell are you? Double disembowelment. I can't believe you're alive. Thank you. You saved me. Also, Ron is alive. Go, join him in the sacred cave. In the meanwhile, I'll make a massacre. Oh, a skull. You don't want to leave the skull behind. Ron. It's Ron. Go be with Ron, Tara. He'll protect you. Unbeknownst to Rahan, Ron is a mighty wizard, a mighty sorcerer, who's been on many adventures himself. But to Rahan, it's just Ron of the Caves. A trusted friend. Look at this, the mound. The mound of barbarian corpses. But how many of these barbarians, how many Rogok did these barbarians slay? Probably 10 Rogok per barbarian. Vengeance! But not just vengeance. A red rage washes over Rahan. He demands blood. Oh, the head splitter. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it not doing the parry? What the hell? What is going on? Parry broke.
He stood on
Broken
piles
parry.
of corpses. He was invincible, and nobody could resist his fury.
Because it auto parries
Then
high or low.
Silence, echoes of voices, smiles, broken lives, and dark thoughts. And so it was that Rahan descended.
Look at Ron
from
and
the
Tara in the
mountains,
background waving at
leaving
Rahan.
behind
That's
him
awesome.
A land soaked with blood.
Leaving behind him a land soaked with blood.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
So in my mind, that happened. Then Rahan travels to Boroth's peak, gets trained by Boroth. He's standing on the cliffside, remembering the events of Taran village. So we leave Boroth's peak and move down into the forest of Azga. Forest of Azga will do the artifact
Azka
first,
Forest. Archaic,
and then we'll
dark,
rescue the
misty.
maiden second.
Here dwelled the Rogak, an ancient and corrupt race of who worship dark gods, perform sacrifices, and feed with human flesh.
Seer Max, thanks for the follow. Oh! Webbed. Webbed by the ancient spiders. The desperate swings of Rahan. And the dramatic lighting coming through the cave. Look at that. The craftsmanship. Unseen Sanity, thank you very much. Welcome to the Age of Barbarians. We're on a quest. Single-minded quest for an artifact. Once we get the artifact, then we shall rescue the maiden. Oh, come on. Spiders. I need to eat food for life. A rarity, eating food for life. Definitely I should stop off. If I want to try to die as little as possible, which that's what I want to do, then I should really stop off at the merchant and stock up completely on medical herbs and healing potions. They don't give you enough. You'll stockpile more than enough if you're just trying to live off of continues and skulls. But if you're trying to use as little skulls and continues as possible, you definitely need an abundance. An abundance of medical herbs and healing potions. Cheeky Rogok. An insider look on the daily life of Finucci. Oh, fuck off. Don't be careless in dungeons. Just don't. Alright, stop it. Get some help. Don't be careless in dungeons. If you're careless in dungeons, accidents happen. Alright, protect yourselves out there. Come on. I want to kick him into the spikes. Let's go. Herb. Herb. Oh, I was just thinking. I was just thinking about that spike trap as well. Those don't count. Those don't count. Bloody traps. Absolutely, Macaw. Yeah, for sure. I was mentioning that earlier as well, about how this game is the kind of action platformer of the series, and definitely offers its own individual experience, and a really satisfying one as well. You can kind of feel the fast-paced fury of Rahan in this game, whereas Zoden and Yana have to go on a more prolonged journey to liberate their lands. Alright, let's equip. Let's equip the equipment this time. Forgot that last time as well. No more running into spike traps. It's a very easy thing to do when you're just trying to move forward and...
You coward!
Save a bit of time. All the hallways look the same. They all look the same. Gutted. Oh, an antidote. Precious antidotes.
I will eat your guts!
Rahan is stuck. Rahan is stuck. Is there nothing I can do about this except just exiting? Quitting back out to the map? Yeah, I think that's my only option.
Welcome to the edge of the world.
The Asgard forest.
Oh, wait a
Archaic,
minute. No, this
dark,
works.
and misty.
That's fine.
Here dwell
Because
the
now we can get
Rogak,
the maiden.
an
We got the
ancient
item.
and corrupt
Now we can just get
race of
the
men
maiden. We don't have to go
who
through the whole
worship
level.
Dark gods, perform sacrifice, and feed with human flesh.
Now we can get the maiden. Whoa, a barbarian from the hills, can you understand me? Do you understand my language? We attacked by Rogak. They killed us, abducted our priestess. Do you understand? I do not know whether to laugh or chop off what's left of your head. Do you understand? Noble warrior, the priestess is still alive. They will use her to breed, or food, or to sacrifice. Save her. Save her. Go over here. I think, isn't there a skull in this cave? Let's see if we can get a bit of extra items. Wasted all of our bloody skulls jumping into traps. Antidote. Just hacking the priest to shreds.
A sharp blade under
Forward! We've got to catch up. There's a skull over here. Grab that. Now we're nice and full on skulls again. Mighty barbarian leap off the hill. And down into the slaughterhouse of Osga, where the Rogak just ditch people's bodies. They just drop people's bodies off into these caves with the bloodworms. Oh, shit. Kill a couple of these bloodworms just to say that we did. The agility Oh, you want to taunt
I will
me?
cut you into pieces.
Oh, why didn't I parry? What the fuck? The parry is less precise than I remember it being. Even though the parry is like, you have to parry separately for high attacks and low attacks in Arena, it's super sensitive, which is good. This one, the parry, I don't know, feels weird. It's not snapping in. It's not snapping in like I think it should. I'll come up with a few more excuses as to why I keep dying. Can hear his feet padding across the wood floor there. What? No. Raw, don't open up the treasure chest in the middle of combat. I actually used an antidote.
I will eat your guts.
Sneak past the traps.
Fresh meat.
Oops.
Fresh meat.
Oh. These Rogak. And now we face the demon snake of Asgard. I will eat some food and one medical herb and launch myself into combat. Ah! The dread beast will never know what hit him. There we go. Do the big overhead swing. Rah! maiden rescued.
That monster was there, and you saved me. Thank you, thank you.
For goddess's sake, girl, calm yourself. We are not safe yet.
For goddess's sake.
I won't get in your way.
Do not worry. I will not leave you. I am Rahan. With me, you will be safe.
I am Aishi, a priestess of the goddess.
Priestess.
Well, Aishi, follow me. Close to me, girl.
Stay close. Yes, yes, yes.
I will eat your guts.
Oh, come on. Rahan. Don't get tired out.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we need to throw the switch, which is this way. Stay close, Aisha. Stay close. Rogok abound in these lands. Throw the switch. Get the treasure.
I will eat your guts.
Oh, Aisha. Aisha. Oh, are you serious? Sneaky Rogok.
Thank you. I'm scared.
How? When do I get the jumping attack? Path of Steel. When do I acquire the flying slash on the Path of Steel? That's level 8. It's a good attack. One more level.
I will eat your guts.
Oh, what the? Oh, she wasn't captured. I thought the danger gauge had filled.
You coward. I will eat your guts.
I'm scared.
I think the danger gauge got a little busted there in my favor. She'll eat a medical herb and have a hog leg. I think this is the boss now.
close to me, girl.
Stay close. Well, we don't want to get tired. Oh, what the? God, this happened the last time as well. Victory for Rahan.
Goddess be praised. You saved Aishi. Now you can open the Yellow Skull doors.
I can open Yellow Skull doors now.
Welcome.
One maiden saved. Ignore those 4 resurrections. Never happened. Gonna call in the merchant. And I'm just gonna stock right up. Got 1 gold left. Probably should have spent our cash on elixirs instead. But actually, no, it's better to stock up on medical herbs right now while our health is still relatively low.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
So we move on into the mountains, but I'm gonna take a short break. Go to the bathroom, get myself a drink and all that, and I will be right back for more adventure. All right. We continue. On to the mountains of Karazah. We'll rescue all the maidens and then we'll go back and do the DLC.
High and inaccessible, are a home of a race older than the human race. Cannibals, who not only want to eat the meat, but also the souls of their
The ancient race of cannibals.
All this red scattered everywhere. What a mess.
The narrator. Oh, these guys rolling around. There we go. Disarmed. No longer a threat. What was down? Oh yeah, we want to go up here first, right? We get a little scene if we go up this way. Yes. I'm remembering. Pretty much have to do low attacks with these guys all the time. Look at this little scene. One of the maidens. Being carted off. I think all that is just for that little scene there, though. I don't think going up there triggers anything. And if we jumped off the side, we would have fallen on a impalement spike. Little low on health. And we're maxed out on herbs, so let me use some. Puncher Boxer, thanks for the follow. I like punching and boxing. We'll eat a hog leg and gather that Hellcat's dinner. The leg of meat it had laying in its den. No treasure for us, just a skull we don't need. We need no skulls because that would imply we need continues. Lives, extra lives. We don't need any of that. Rahan doesn't fail. He only gets momentarily detained. Oh, health. Sacred cave herbs. Caught in the mouth of the cave there. I'm just thinking, like, there's a maiden here for sure. Did we miss her? No, I think we dropped down somewhere around here. We dropped down. We dropped down somewhere. We dropped down somewhere. Trust me. It wasn't there, but we do drop down somewhere. Pooty Frebs, what up? PM Collector Boy. Game looks amazing. Game's amazing. Game's amazing. I signed a contract with Finucci. I can't say otherwise. Now, did I miss the drop? Like, this seems too late for the drop now. This is good, though. This is why I wanted to play the game again after not having played it for a little while. Because I knew I would forget some shit. I think this is where we drop down. Don't want to go too far forward. Alright, let's double back now. That is a pit with spikes. So let's not fall down there. But we do drop down here. So we drop down here. And we go over here. Alright. Gonna find a maiden. Better to get the newer one? The newer one is a completely different game. This one stands alone. As well as Arena. Arena is kind of its own thing as well. And they all, three of them, join together in one greater arcing storyline. So, in terms of lore and, like, complete enjoyment, I suggest getting all of them. But between this game and Chronicles, oh, this is for the DLC. It's gotta be for the DLC.
It's locked.
What was I gonna say? In terms of the between this and the other one, Yeah, they're very different games, so it depends what you feel like playing at the time. The sequel, or prequel, Age of Barbarian Chronicles, is like a beat-em-up RPG, and this is more like an action platformer. So, depending what you're in the mood for.
There was someone under the waterfall. A woman of incomparable beauty.
Got the perved out goblin. Taking a drink of water and get attacked by a hellcat. That's actually a pretty useful potion, the one we just picked up there. A useful potion that I rarely ever use. Stop pushing me. Let's recharge that life. Oh! Casually springing traps.
All this red scattered everywhere. What a mess.
Into the waterfall. After the maiden. No time for bats. Oh, come on. Panucci! I'm stuck walking. Panucci? Panucci? Man. All right. It's fine. Just means we gotta do the level
Welcome
again.
At the edge of the world.
The mountains of Karasa. High.
I'm quite
and
fond of
inaccessible,
Rahan's voice
are the
myself.
home of a race older than the human race. They not only want to eat the meat, but also the souls
sharp
of their
blade and
victim.
a lot of flesh.
That is good.
Quite fond of Rahan's, he's got kind of like a regular voice, but it's got that edge of anger to it. Whereas King Zodan is much more stoic. Get the Hellcat's last meal. Hellcat of the hills. We can do the jumping attack now. There we go. Oh, the danger. Whoa. Rahan always fights to exhaustion. He puts his all against every opponent. Never lagging, never faltering. Every swing max power. That was a pretty sweet combo. What was that? That was like, yeah, that was like low, high, jump. Oh, that's a pretty sweet combo. I remember that. Yeah. Oh! Oh, shit. I've been too careless. I've been far too careless. No, shit! I pressed the. I pressed the button, though. I pressed it. Was doing those last-minute button presses. Always get me.
All this red scattered everywhere. What a mess.
That button press wasn't even, like, that gap that I fell into wasn't even that far either. Didn't even need to, didn't even need to try to jump so close to the ledge. I blame Finucci. Because if the game hadn't glitched out and I was walking in place there and that, and you had to quit the level, if we didn't have to do that, I would have never died there twice. I want to do better though. It's so much more satisfying when you try to just survive as best as you can.
There was someone under the waterfall. A woman of incomparable beauty.
Cat snuck up on us. This game is perfect. Like, Age of Barbarian Chronicles is the best game ever made. But this game is also the best game ever made. Might as well top the health up since that one ate and dropped a health. Oh, come on. Let's not roll everywhere. Come on, guys. There we go. Alright. The double slayings. It happened again. It happened again. That's okay. No problem.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
You know what it does? It just gives us more experience.
The mountains.
Rahan is just training against the creatures of the mountains of Karazha.
Older than the human race, cannibals who not only want to eat the souls of their victims.
We're only getting stronger.
Cutting, slicing, chopping flesh and bones with a sharp blade. It's so fascinating.
You know what it is? I think the game doesn't like me running into areas. I don't think the game likes me just running around, period, like an idiot, because that's how we've gotten every single one of our deaths, is me running like an idiot into some trap. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that it likes loading into an area with me running. I should, try to not do that. That's just a leg of meat, right? In that cave? We don't need that. believe this is a skull. Take that skull. These ape men are blasted cannibals.
Dismemberment, gutting, blood and gore. How could you ever get bored of this?
How could you ever? How could you ever get bored? Must always go for dismemberments where I can. Rahan's starting to get hungry. The hunger gauge is building. No, what the? Whoa? Where be this? Oh, it's back at the beginning. Okay, all right. Better than falling to our death. Yep. Yes, it's the vicious cannibal ape men of the mountains of Karza. The web of death. Oh yeah, there's nothing over here. No extra items or anything. We can just go towards the maiden. Mighty Rahan leaps into combat. I was going to leave the Hellcat alone in its den, but I had to kill it. It had a medical herb.
was someone
I had
under
to kill
the
it.
waterfall. A woman of incomparable
A woman.
beauty.
It's the brother Hellcat. It's the brother of the one that I killed in the cave. Oh, God. They're just trying to live their animal life. In fact, they're probably killing a bunch of these cannibals.
Dismemberment, gutting, blood, and
Rahan's no Beastmaster.
How could you ever get bored of this?
Dismember. Oh. Dismember. There we go. Oh, I didn't get a dismemberment. I'm trying to farm dismemberments too. Try to get as many dismemberments as we can. Oh no! I ran into the room. Oh, hey, it didn't break. Okay. In my desperation to get back to where we were, I ran into the room again. After saying that I don't think the game likes us running into rooms. And I do think that's true. A lot of the time... Oh, fucking bats. Dude. Panucci! Panucci, remove the bats! I don't want bats. Oh, he's coming! My nemesis, my dreaded nemesis. Damn squirrely ape men.
Dismemberment, gutting, blood, and gore. How could you ever get bored of this? But
All right. We need to get the key for this door.
Mess.
That will lead us to the maiden. What a mess.
All manner of pleasures and diversions were indulged.
Too
No,
late,
no, no.
barbarian.
Help, please.
What is happening?
Panucci is not the star. Try keying the holodeck.
What the fuck is happening? What was that? What's happened? Base hole. Base hole, thank you for the 100 bits. I have to cry out to Lord Fanucci for help. What happened? I don't think I've ever seen that scene before. That was the wizard, or the witch Bellet. Servant of Necron. Master of the Skull Bikini. Who we saved in Age of Barbarian Chronicles. Did I just get the maiden killed? Do we have to reload again? Do we have to reload the map again? Very mysterious. I swear I have never seen that scene before. I remember doing all this in this cave. Welcome, Basehole. I hope you're doing well this fine day. That's how you dodge a trap. That's how you dodge a trap. All the corpses left behind in Rahan's wake. The persistent corpses in this game are just a must. That always makes any kind of like violent game better. Is when the bodies pile up. Like in Doman. Elite barbarian game Doman. Oh, right, yeah, this is... This is the way out of these caves. So we don't want to go that way. We do go over here. The blood stain on the ground from when we died. Okay. No. Why? I tapped forward and it double ran, like, treated it as if I double jabbed forward and went for the run. Honestly, there's a run button. There didn't need to be double forward for dash. Our no death run has just fallen to pieces. Oh, yeah. You can't jump back the other direction. You can't jump back the other direction, and I wanted to jump back because I had just remembered that there's something here as well, correct? Nope, there's nothing there. There's something. There's something somewhere. I know there's something somewhere. There is something somewhere. There was another spot that looks almost exactly like this that does have a platform underneath it. Is that this way? No. Nothing going that way. Again, I mentioned earlier, but this is good. This is good that I'm dying and forgetting things. That's the whole reason why I didn't want to play this game again immediately after beating it. Because I wanted to forget. It's always enjoyable when you forget things and then you come back and stuff is... It's kind of like it's fresh again. But at some point in time, I definitely want to try to tackle this game, do everything, and also do a deathless. I think trying to do deathless on this would be a lot of fun. The big thing for deathless run would be just to not run around everywhere like a fool. The Basilisk of Karazah. Okay. Alright. So we got that cool extra scene with the witch. And that was her lowering the maiden into this basilisk pit. Yo! Get in there! Stoned. We were stoned. Plus, I should also probably eat some food. Come on, why am I not... What am I forgetting? Oh yeah, it's both low attack and high attack to do the jump. Alright, let's go. It's still not working.
You are dead.
No way, no surrender. Why wasn't it doing the jump attack? Kunky, what's happening? Iceman, good to see you. There we go. Of course he has a one-hit kill. I feel like I remember the way that I killed this guy before was to get underneath him and just go bananas. I thought that's how you killed this guy. That's how you kill most of them. Basilisk of Karazah. Leap into battle. Battle music.
Dead.
No, it's not going so well. Oh, here we go. I got it. I got it. You don't want to get underneath them. You want to stand in front of them. You don't want to get underneath him because he'll do the instant kill. Ay, 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 ay. Go! Finish! We finished him in style, at least.
You killed the basilisk. I cannot believe it. My hero. I am Ayla, and I owe you my life.
My name is Rahan. Why are you
Conan,
here?
the librarian.
Ayla?
Believe
I'm sorry.
the witch of Necron
books are a
wanted
little
to
overdue.
sacrifice me.
Her magic will have to deal with my steel.
Iceman, thank you very much for the
Rahan,
500 bits.
will we get out of here
Success
alive?
against the basilisk.
Stay close, girl. My sword will do the rest of the thinking.
My sword
Yes,
will do the rest of
I
the
will
thinking.
follow you anywhere.
Close to me, girl.
Close to me. Stay close. No lollygagging. Don't want beastmen to capture you.
I like how when she gets close, it was the same with the other one, Aisha. When the maidens get close, they kind of hold on to Rahan. Yeah, so that basilisk, wow. Really kicked my ass. So you don't want to get underneath him because he'll do the instant kill. You don't want to be far away from him because he'll do the stone blast, the stone eye, that'll turn you to stone. That'll kill you in like 2 hits. You gotta kind of be right in front of him and then stun lock him with high attacks. That's the strat on the basilisk. Now that the basilisk is dead, we're basilisk fighting experts.
Flesh to cut. That is good.
That is good. That is good. You know what else is good? This game. This game is very good. That's our escape route. We need to find a lever of some kind. Let me just reply to this text message here quickly. What was this? Oh, I forgot. I was getting a video game delivery today. Somebody was dropping off a box full of video games for me. Interesting. I will, have to keep an ear out for that. That'll just be a matter of answering the door. That won't be a long break or anything. Coming! No! Come back!
Dismemberment.
Come back!
Blood and gore. How could you ever get bored of this?
No!
Help! Help!
Oh, that's so cheap.
Help! Help!
Even the game knows it was being an asshole because it's all messed up now.
Help! Help!
Oh, hey! Put down my maiden!
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for not, going off the screen and actually getting captured. What a mess. Where were we going? Did we go in here? This is where she got captured. The cannibal primates of Karazah. What horrors did that mighty beast face? Rest well, ancient animal. It wasn't exactly a glitch because she was off screen. And when she's off screen, she's got this danger gauge. You can see it filling up right now. As long as there's enemies on screen, the danger gauge will fill.
Bones with a sharp blade. It's so invigorating.
So invigorating. But she was like right here, getting danger. Even though I was fighting dudes like right there, she shouldn't have been getting danger. And then got pulled out the door. Definitely some shenanigans going on there. And the game knew it, that's why it doubled back with her and gave me the opportunity to rescue. Don't be frightened, it's just a pile of rocks. I wonder... I kind of want to try to kick this guy off the ledge. That might be fun. Very good, very good. We can't go that way with the damsel. No platforming allowed with the damsel. And we threw the switch, right, we threw the switch. That was for the skull gate. We should be able to get out now. Much relearning and remembering. This is where we started. Where was that skull gate? The stone skull gate. Ayla. This maiden's name was Ayla, and that was also the name of the cave fighter, the cave lady in Arena. But this is clearly not her. Just a coincidence. Maybe Ayla is a common name in the lands of Atlan. I remember this guy being ridiculously easy. Janked out. Ape boss. Is that really the cave girl in Chrono Trigger? I am 100% sure that that's why the cave lady in Arena was named that then. Also, it's a different spelling for Ayla there. Yeah, I was totally thinking that because everybody in Arena is a reference. Everybody in 15 resurrections. Ignore those 15 resurrections. I don't even want to look at them. Everybody in Arena, every character in Arena that you can play as is a reference to something. Oh, cutscene with... There's Necron. Necron's a god. Like, Chronicles told us that Necron was a god. They had statues of Necron in the basement of Scar-Am. He's like the god of death or something like that. You also find a necromancer in the catacombs of Scar-Am in Age of Barbarians Chronicles, and you have to fight him. And I was like, is this Necron? Like, the way he talked, there was something that he said that sort of made it seem like it was Necron. I don't think so, though. character definitely does look different. It's obviously a reference to Necron from Fire and Ice, the Ralph Bakshi animated film Fire and Ice. Because he looks pretty much exactly like him, aside from the horned helmet. Slightly different clothes, I suppose. We have some little problems in the West. Our allies are being attacked. Ah, someone who deserves suffering and pain. It's the witch from Chronicles. We saved her, and she turned evil. Such is the prodigious madness of mortals who dare to set themselves against me. Send out your wyvern riders. Send them out. Now we get attacked by wyvern riders, which is super cool. Gonna rest at a campfire, get the skulls back.
A night's sleep could be so restful and refreshing.
The ape men are gonna try to sneak up on me.
In a savage land can be dangerous.
It's like the Hobbit. It's like the Hobbit. Wake up, Ron. Wake up. They should know by now.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
I slaughtered their people. They should know by now. Yeah. After killing hordes of ape men, Rahan has decided to work out.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Vicious cave apes. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so like, all the guys that you can play as in Arena are references to some movie or characters or something else like that. And she was like the one character I couldn't figure out what the reference was to. But that actually kind of makes sense if it was a Chrono Trigger reference. I mean, Chrono Trigger is a extremely well-known, well-loved game. Would not surprise me at all if Christian Fanucci had played it and was a fan. Definitely recognized as one of the greatest RPGs, JRPGs, maybe RPGs in general, but one of the best JRPGs. I remember these guys being easy. He's actually kind of messing me up. Our first wyvern rider killed.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Was there... This is another question now. Was there... I'm gonna go to the merchant. Was there a artifact in the mountains there? I can't remember. Was there an artifact in the mountains?
Welcome at the edge.
I don't think I've ever actually called for the merchant at the mountains either. Let's see what that background looks like. I definitely... Oh, yeah. Look at him. Up in the snowy mountain ranges. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Modrock, the wandering merchant. He rides around on his peaceful dino.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Selling essential items to noble wanderers. I guess we'll go back to the mountains.
The mountains of Karasa, high and inaccessible,
We'll
are
go
a
back to
home
the
of a
mountains,
race older than the human
and I'll take the
race,
other route.
Cannibals who not only want to eat the meat, but also the souls
Eat the meat.
of their victims.
They want to eat the meat. We don't want to miss any of these artifacts. So, I should go through again. I actually can't remember. I guess we could have just gone forward to Kuth, and then done Kuth, and then double backed if we found that we were missing a artifact. But it's best to get them early, then you can get the benefit. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an ear out for that video game delivery, so there may be a couple of impromptu breaks here and there. Don't want to miss that. I paid the person to come drop the package off, so definitely don't want to miss that shit. Which means I should probably only have one speaker on my head here, one part of my headphones.
A sharp blade and a lot of flesh to cut. That is good.
That is good.
Dismemberment, gutting, blood and gore. How could you ever get bored of this?
I came back into this cave so that we could get the skull there. Leave no skull behind. Unless we're full of skulls. And then leave all of them behind if that's the case. A feast for the crows. Floating blood. Blood collecting in the sky. The primeval primates. Karaza. So we're not grabbing the maiden, we're checking to see, make sure that we didn't miss a artifact. I think there's only 3 artifacts. But I believe all of them are on maiden levels. And only one of them you can get along with the maiden as well. Yes. We'll have a hog leg as well, why not? Recharge the old hunger gauge. There's stuff down here, right? Irvine, what's happening? Yeah, this game is incredible. Check the walls. We're on the hunt for an artifact. I'm gonna not bother grabbing that glowing rock. They're practically useless. Those are just pits to death, I think. Is there truly no artifact? I have to check those pits now. I'm pretty sure it's just death, but I have to check it because, yeah. They're both death, those pits. So I really cannot remember where the artifact may be on this level, if there's indeed an artifact at all. This looks somewhat promising. I know I left some paths behind us as well. No secret artifacts. Hog leg. Munch down a hog leg. And can we go this way? We can go this way, okay. Whoa. Cleft from shoulder to groin. Oh, I think this might be it. There we go. Yeah, sometimes the secret walls are a little finicky. Secret area. We've got the goddess bracelet that raises our POW. Need as much POW as we can get. Can't wait to get into the DLC and really experience it. Honestly, it was a little ridiculous restarting everything, but Alright, Ape Beast. Now I have the Bracelet of POW. I have the Bracelet of POW. I had the Bracelet of POW, but the game glitched out. Oh, maybe that... Ah, yes! Nice. The game glitched, but the gorilla hitting me knocked me out of walking in one spot like that. That's it. Sweat of death. Web of death. Chop. Slash. Slay.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
All right. Now we enter the jungles of Kuth. The jungles of Kuth. This may be our last maiden. I think it might be the last maiden.
The jungle of truth is a green hell, primitive and wild.
Yeah, this one's the last maiden and artifact. So after this, we can go into the DLC.
There is an ancient temple inhabited by the so-called man race, the Sheiks.
Stranger, you're not welcome here. You strangers are all flabby and weak. Flabby and weak. They've never known a barbarian from the lands of the mist. Final girl, what's up? Truth. The jungles of truth. You can't handle the truth. Only Rahan can handle the truth. No ostrich eggs for us. I feel bad we killed the mama. It was just a mama protecting her babies. Okay. Some medical herb here so we can pick that one up. Cut the vines, and now we enter the den of one of Rahan's most feared adversaries, the dreaded water dragons. I had such a hard time fighting these alligators the first couple of times I played the game because I was like mashing just the 2 attack buttons. Those were the only buttons I was mashing in those sequences where the gators grapple you. And after playing arenas and running away from Triceratops, I now understand that Benucci wants me to spam all the buttons on the controller, shoulder buttons, everything. And it seems like that is the case as well here in Age of Barbarian, because that was much easier. That was much easier getting out of the grapple of those alligators than it was the last couple of times. I remember that being a real struggle. Look at this dude. carried over here, half eaten by the water dragons. Alright, so we have the key now, we just need to find the maiden. And that cave is where we came from, so forward! Forward through all these awesome ferns. All the foliage. This game has foliage. And foliage physics as we walk through them. The game even has foliage physics. I remember these lizards being pretty much the toughest regular enemies that you fight in the game. They have poison on their blades, and they like to parry and counter a lot more than pretty much any other creature we've fought against. We have to bring our swordsmanship against the lizard men. The lizard men of truth. Hey, man. Sometimes that double... Yeah, I just wish the run wasn't keyed towards a double forward. We already have a run button. But I suppose double forward is how we pull off this move. Which is a very good move that I should be using more. Oh, did I leave a potion behind? Ah. Good eye, Poppy-Ann. We've had many deaths thus far, but I will continue to try to play as seriously as I can. And for that we need health potions. Look at the dramatic scene going on in the background. Who is it? Is it the last maiden, or is it Sheena? We don't know. So I don't think I ever found out what was on the side of this gate here. Artifact. I think there's one more artifact, but it's on the last level. And to get it, we have to rescue the maidens, all the maidens. Look what happens when I try to run up the stairs. That's how Rahong runs upstairs. Web of death.
Red scattered everywhere. What
What Are we full on potions? Nope. Now we are, though. I think 9 is the max you can have of any item. I'm just gonna use a medical herb, because why not? Got some lizard men. Maybe we'll try them at our next campfire. Full on skulls. We don't need any more skulls. We can leave those ones for the crows. Can't see shit. Here, let me help you out. Yeah, I know that it's darker on your guys' end than it is on mine playing the game. That was a funny one too when I was playing Chronicles. Afterwards, I remember watching Macaw's stream and he was going off about how small the text was and everything. But I was so absorbed in the game, I barely looked at chat when I played through Chronicles, and I never realized how completely fucked the text was for people who were watching it. I mean, it's pretty small in general, but definitely a lot smaller for the people watching the stream. Double check that. I didn't think that that was a another path, but I just wanted to make sure. Fuck. You're kidding me. Let me back. I did that before the very first time that I played the game, I think. I was just exploring the path because I thought the big demon face door would be how we get out. But that's what puts you on the track for the maiden. If you go this way, then you avoid the maiden, and it won't let us go back. So that means we must exit
Welcome
the jungles of truth
of the world
and return.
The jungle of truth is a green hell. Primitive
Jungles of truth. How foolish!
Recount that in the heart of the jungle there is an ancient temple inhabited by a forgotten serpent man race, the Sheiks.
Let the slaughter commence. Raining savage blows down on my foes. Into the alligator-infested waters. Grab key. Continue. Continue the march of the barbarian. The evil battle ostriches. The battle ostriches of truth. A reference to the ostriches in Barbarian 2, Palace Soft Barbarian 2. That would kick you down the holes. I'm sure that's why we have holes and ostriches. Oh my god, come on. Normally these guys grapple you right away. He didn't want to grapple me. He wanted to nibble on my toes. Oh my god. Harry, come on. Open. Come on. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. That's the delivery. right. Got a video game delivery. And a yogurt. Got a video game delivery and a yogurt. Can't do a proper unboxing or anything like that. Because of the lack of camera that I have. I should get a camera just so I can show shit off from time to time, even if I don't use it for stream. I have here SVC Chaos, SNK versus Capcom. My brother must have gotten that. I also have Valis 3. The third installment in the highly acclaimed Valis the Phantasm Soldier. Also includes... Looks like it also includes Valis 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's funny that right on the front of it says Valis 3, and then it looks like it has all the Valises in it. I don't know. I've never played Valis before. Some cool shit in here. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. Yeah, most of these my bro got. Turtles Shredder Revenge Ultimate Edition. That's the beat 'em up. Is that beat 'em up that came out a couple of years ago? I don't think I played that. Again, broski. Assault Suit Vulcan. This is me. It's the Retrobit Vulcan. I like these Retrobit SNES releases. I kind of have... It's funny, I sort of have mixed feelings a little bit with them, because on one end, I really like the presentation and the packaging, and the other, I kind of feel like a dumbass getting it, and that I should just get an original instead. This is, what is it in North America? I can't remember what it's called. I want to say Probotector, but that's not right. Yeah, anyways. Assault Suits Vulcan. I really like the Assault Suit series. And Volgar 2. This is also me. Volgar 2, the Viking. Which I'd never actually played Volgar 1, but I do have a copy of it. Alright. Cool games. Let me eat a little bit of yogurt. And then continue the adventure. A little bit of mango yogurt. There we go. We didn't die. Can no longer pick up potions. We're full on potions. The scenes of drama and mystery unfolding behind us. The evil witch. dragging a prisoner along with her. We don't know. We don't know who it is. Is it the last maiden? Is it Sheena the warrior princess? We don't know. Okay, we already got that one. We'll never know the true scope of the storyline until we do a Sheena playthrough as well. Oh, come on.
All this red scattered everywhere.
Need to do a Sheena playthrough as well to get the full story. We won't be doing that this time, though. I'll tell you that right now. This is, with the restarting. Oh! With the restarting of the game and then having to redo a bunch of the levels because I've either forgotten shit or the levels glitched out on us. It's definitely extended this playthrough quite a bit. All that damage I took was definitely intentional. I just wanted to get rid of some of the items so that we could collect items again and in case we run across them. It was completely intentional. It'll be snakehead soup back at the camp tonight. Snakehead soup.
Dismemberment, gutting, blood and gore.
Blood and gore. Alright, we're going in here. We're going in here where we should have gone before. The tentacular horror. Born from ancient times. A monster the likes of which who hasn't been seen for an age. The tentacular horror. Oh. Oh, rage, come on. Barely out of range, there we go. Did you see that? We slashed it right across the eyes.
I beg you, please, do not hurt me.
I am Rahan, a barbarian in your eyes, but you have no reason to fear me.
I'm sorry. thank you for saving me from a horrible death.
Don't cut me
My
off.
name is Karina. I was offered to the snake people. Be my father.
And yet we are the barbarians.
Rahan, I am afraid of what will become of us.
And we are the
We are
barbarians.
facing an unpleasing road of blood and snakes.
Whatever that will be my fate, it is better that you saved me.
Close to me, girl.
Close. Stay close. Finish off this snake man in front of me, and then we'll check out that cave we left behind. Turn, Rahan! Your enemies are before you. The maiden's just got a lot of sass. Oh my god, come on. Come on! Come on! Snake men. I hate snakes. Why does it always gotta be snakes? Yeah, she's just a sassy maiden, and her father sacrificed her to the snake men because he was tired of dealing with her shit. We must find the lever. Snake men using the wall for protection. It's not enough. Snakehead soup awaits you and your brethren. Huh? Wasn't there a lever back here? Where's the lever? We have to pull the lever of escaping. Damn snake men. Why is he so tricky?
I'm scared.
Don't be. None can stand before the might of Rahan. Lever must be here in one of these other caves.
Cutting, slicing, chopping flesh and bones with a sharp blade. It's so
invigorating. Come, girl. We have many snakes to kill yet. Sanctified hog leg. How long has it been sitting in that urn? We don't know. The good thing that Rahan has the constitution of a barbarian. The ancient lever of escaping. Death. 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 Oh, yes. We go back. We go back now that we've opened the gate. Snake men. So many snake men. Drink an elixir of life. Eat a hog leg. The Lord of the Sheikahs. Surely a snake warrior of exceptional skill. But a snake warrior's skill pales in comparison. Yeah! We saved her. Look at the pose. Both of them.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Okay. Call that merchant up. I'm gonna go for 8 of both. Go to 8 for both, because then we can still pick 1 or 2 up if we come across them.
At the edge of the world.
Alright, well, we can go into the DLC now. We've rescued both maidens. We have all of the artifacts. Going any further, I feel like we'll enter into a cutscene that will increase the urgency of what is going on and our path towards Necron. So now the question is, do we go and start with the Temple of the Spider God again, or start with the Slaves Fortress? Let's go with the Temple of the Spider God again. We'll start with that one. Feels like a good one to start with. We're trying to find a place to take these maidens where they'll be safe. Kind of tempted to go to Boroth's Peak as well and go and fight Boroth. Then we have a further reason to go back here. Yeah, let's go do Boroth right now. The duel with Boroth. We've returned, we've traveled the lands, we've saved maidens, and now we've returned to Boroth as he asked. When I was young, I committed many crimes and outrages. I beg you, let me die in battle as a warrior should. We'll give Boroth his peace. Boroth, you've backed yourself up into a corner. You fool. But there's nothing more dangerous than a cornered Boroth. I'm trying to get the parries. The timing on the parries isn't what you think it is. Oh, what? 1 hit point left. Come on. That was a wicked duel we were having. What the hell?
Come on, dog.
Rahan never respected Boros. Cohen the Barbarian. Kind of, a little bit for sure. I have to.
The great warrior was dead. There was nothing else to add.
There's just nothing else to add. We've killed Boros. Boros was a traitorous dog. An evil man at heart. But he did hone our skills. So we gave him a warrior's death. Yeah, Cohen the Barbarian. I need to read some Discworld.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Alright, so we came back from the jungles of Kuth to fight Borath and find a home for these maidens. We can't take them to Necron's castle. That's just putting them in danger. They've been following us around all over the place. Look at him.
By night, you never know who might be lurking in the shadows. So, the barbarian made the decision to camp for the night.
We're getting this full story playthrough. We're close to Muth's Road. There we'll wait for someone that can take you to wherever you want to go. Make yourself comfortable, girls. I'm gonna get some water and find something to eat. No, you've already done too much. Rest. Let us handle this. Look at them all. There, they're gonna help. They're gonna go help. They're helping. No. Hey, look, we found the rooster of the hen house. I'm afraid that tonight you will not soak your biscuit. Rahan more than powerful enough to face some dirty slavers. Ah! Maidens! Maidens! Can you hear me? We must find another exit. Another way out. Maybe I can smash this wall. Good. A light stone. A light stone. Now we can see our exit better. Mini giant spiders. Heads. More heads. Ah! Blast. Trapped once more. There's only one path forward. Down here. Oh, amongst the bats. Ah. Leave me be, bats. The horrible cave bats. We need more light. Oh! Did I see this last time? Yeah, that's the way out, isn't it? What's this way? Another path. So many paths. This path leads us out. I'm sure the other path there's nothing significant. Just some loose treasure. But full exploration is necessary. I can't remember in the slightest what we did earlier. A few hours ago. Yeah. There's just some items here. I remember getting this. A few coins. And the incredibly essential antidote item. Oy! Bats! The bats don't fuck around. But neither does Rawhide. Got a question. Did I stream Fire Emblem a while back? Yeah, I did. I streamed the very first Fire Emblem. That was a painful journey. That was a painful journey, and yeah, it was like a couple of years back that I did that. I very much enjoyed it. I liked watching the companion anime for it as well. The old... I don't know if there's any other Fire Emblem anime, so I'll just say the old Fire Emblem anime, but that was quite good as well. It doesn't do the whole story or anything. It really only handles the first half a dozen battles, I think, but it was cool to see those characters in animation. Plus, there was very good music in that anime as well. I very much enjoyed playing it. It's just that it really took a long time. That game is very long, and I think I'm allergic to streaming long games now. After doing the Ultima series and then playing through Fire Emblem, every game that I've played since then has been like 1 or 2 streams to complete. And the warrior woman. I just like how it feels when we can get a stream in that kind of fully encompasses whatever story it is that we're doing. Hey, don't you forget to say thank you. Get Rahan. Huh, I certainly didn't need your help. What are you doing down here? Are you lost? This is a Valeria-esque kind of a character. I'm looking for some girls. They were kidnapped by idiots like the ones I just slaughtered. Kidnapped by the Black Guards? Then they surely brought them to the Temple of the Spider God. We have to rescue the maidens. Rescue the maidens. Take in this atmosphere. Look at this cool forest. Many layers of scrolling in the background. A nice calm stream.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands of years inside the Dark Temple.
The young
of
people.
Spiders.
The future.
It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil influence of the sorcerer Necron, and under the control of the great priest Dokar, it rose again.
Look, see, even under the yoke of oppression, there's still hope. Children, young families. This one-armed guy. It was soldiers of the Spider Temple. This is what they do to those that oppose them. That's pretty fucked up. They don't kill them. The spider cult doesn't kill the people that oppose them. They just dismember them. This guy lost both of his legs. That guy lost an arm. And I mean, you're pretty much as good as dead in a situation like this. You're missing a few limbs. Oh, a mysterious door opens. Look at the light. The light coming in through the door. You're not one of them. They took our daughter away to be sacrificed to the spider god. I tried to stop them, and that's why they cut my leg. Our son left to try to save his sister, but he never came back. Our daughter's been sacrificed, but perhaps for our son there's still hope. My leg is gangrenous. I'll die soon. Please find my son. It's our first DLC. It was dramatic when I lost the characters. Yeah, I had that little graveyard going on as well. I made that pact with myself very early on when I played the game that I was like, I'm going to accept any deaths that happen. But I feel like there was a couple I cheesed. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, but I feel like there was a couple I cheesed. I think maybe at one point in time I actually lost Ogma in battle. And Ogma I had decided was the Barbarian of Fire Emblem. So I could not suffer a loss of Ogma, but maybe he didn't die. I remember one of them that died was, I can't remember what the character's name was, but he had been around for the beginning, and I quite liked him. But then I forgot. The maps in Fire Emblem 1 are so goddamn big. I forgot him in a small forest, and I went forward with the rest of my army. And then he ended up getting ambushed by some unit, some straggler unit that came up behind and killed him. Well, I left him in that forest and completely forgot about him. So, but yeah, I think those games are good if you play it with permadeath. I shouldn't say games, because it's the only Fire Emblem I played. But I did enjoy it, and it was good to play it with the permadeath. Maps were just way too big. The maps were gigantic, and it just took so long to traverse them. And there was quite a few maps as well. I can't remember how many exactly, but it was a fairly long game. It took like 14 or 15 streams to do. And the main reason why I like to play games that we can kind of get the full experience in 1 or 2 streams with is the fact that then we can kind of experience the full story in one sitting, really absorb it, really have like a good moment with the story in the game, as opposed to a game that you play for 14, 20 streams, and by the end of it, you and everyone else has completely forgotten why we even got on the quest in the first place. Though I don't remember feeling that with Ultima at all. Ultima was a blast. I've actually been thinking about Ultima a lot recently. Again, I do want to play more Ultima. I've always wanted to play more Ultima. The question was just whether to go back and play some of the same versions that I had already played, or play different versions. I mean, my gut says to play different versions, but I only ever played through the series that one time. So it might be nice to reinforce some of the, some of those versions of the games, because I played, like, the truest versions, I think, of all of the Ultimas. Many treasures are hidden inside the spider's temple. Why don't we join forces? We'll divide the spoils. Do as you please. Just one thing, try not to die. Rahan's a man of freedom. People do as they wish. But he doesn't want her to die. So he's not completely careless. As the first section of the dialogue might imply. That translation on Fire Emblem 1 was weird, too. I can't remember why. It was a fan translation, and I remember it being a little strange. There was some piece of dialogue very close to the end. I think it might have even been on like, the penultimate mission. There was some piece of dialogue, a villager or something. And the dialogue was talking about how later Fire Emblems suck. Yeah, this definitely wasn't in the game on release. That's for sure. I believe right around the time that I played that game, they did end up releasing some kind of official translation with a Nintendo Switch release. But, gotta play the Switch version to be able to get that. So that's the Cave of Horrors. Yeah, let's go into the Cave of Horrors. Not the Cave of Horrors, we were already in that. Now we need to go into the Cave of Horrors. Yes, I'm fully aware of how it sounds when I say horror. I sort of mash the two R's together. I don't say horror. I say horror. Which makes it sound like something completely different. Whore. We're back. We're finally back in the DLC. Took a couple of hours, but we're back. We don't even know her name. There's a badass warrior woman following us. I believe there was a door to unlock here, yep. So this is the whole reason why I restarted the playthrough, was to collect the maidens. So we could open up all these doors. But I honestly kind of regret it now, because it would have been interesting to see the other side of things when you don't have all the maidens. It's just from a story perspective. It's most definitely intended that that all three maidens have been gotten for this part of the journey. Plus, everything in here is much easier now, for better or for worse. These guys were quite savage coming in here at like level 5. Where'd our teammate go? Do I have to go back and get her? Come on. She will not enter this cave. Where'd she go? Oh, fair enough. She's her own woman. She's got her own ideas about how to proceed. Yeah, she knew the shortcut. Oh, get off! These guys look awesome too, with the giant horned helmets. Got the giant horned helmets. And the arrows sticking out of them. Oh, she left again. It's gone again. The funny thing is, too, is that we got all these maidens so that we could open up the maiden doors. But they're still very much missable. So there's a good chance that I'll probably miss one or two of the maiden doors anyways. Yes, she's a fine warrior woman. Master of the bow and sword. Even Rahan gets tired sometimes. No, she can't help because Rahan slays everything too quickly. Rahan needs no help in the killing. Ah, come on. Shoot him! It's pretty good, man. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. It's great. I actually think it's super sweet, too, that she's, like, ranged with the bow there. That's actually useful, because Rahan's in the front chopping dudes up. And, she doesn't fire fast or anything like that, you know? I mean, they don't want to... I think the intention is definitely for you to do the battling. But it's a nice little addition. And the fact that she's ranged makes it so that, she's actually somewhat useful instead of getting in the way in the front line. Getting in the way on the front line, which is Rahan's territory. Through a switch. Oh, a key. That's where we came from. Didn't we already go in here? We did. So what did that switch do? Oh, right. There was another, there was a gate back this way. So we have this key. We have this key now. What does the key mean? How far can we go back? We can't go back, like, back into the forest, can we? It won't let us go back any further than the beginning of this cave. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure, because you never know. They might have been like, well, we'll give you this key to open a secret door that was actually at the beginning of the level, and you got to double back for. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So onward through the portcullis of the spider. with this lever? I can't pull it. The spider windows. It's got full spider motif. First floor of the Spider God's Temple. Wouldn't that be funny if we go up here and then it's just like second floor of the Spider Temple? And keep going up. Third, fourth, fifth. Spider windows, spider windows. Does whatever a spider window does. Spider windows let in lots of spiders. Check a couple of these text messages I know I just got. All right, continue. Apparently, a friend of mine was coming over, but now he can't. And I had no clue. I had no clue they were even gonna come over. So it's good that he can't, because I'm busy. I'm busy killing spiders. And I will be. For the foreseeable future. Master Axeman. The Master Axeman is now dead. Yeah. More barbarians. That's Crom. Yeah. Tactical lever pulling. Interesting. Okay, so I guess maybe if you don't come in from the secret cave, maybe that's where you come in to the spider temple if you don't come in from the secret cave like we did. Oi! Have I ever played Age of Conan? Age of Conan. Which one's that? Is that the MMO? Is that the old school MMO? Oh, Conan Exiles. Yeah, I did play some Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles... It was funny. Conan Exiles was a funny experience. Because it was Conan, I jumped on it right away, and I convinced two of my friends to get it. Because two of my friends who had zero interest in getting it, I convinced them to get it. We've reached the top floor. And, they ended up logging, like, thousands of hours in that game. And I think I have 10. There was a lot of things that bugged me about that game. It's not my type of game. It's not my type of game. I didn't know what kind of game it was when I got it. I just saw that it was a Conan Barbarian game, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it. But you don't play a barbarian in that game. You play a slave who's, like, struggling to survive and building, like, huts and shit. Which was fun, to a point. You do meet Conan in the game, but he's just, like, hanging out in a bar. He doesn't even do anything. And, I just got really tired of it. I got tired of playing it very quickly. I'm like, I don't want to be chopping down trees. I don't want to be chopping down trees. I want to be, like, you know, doing this shit. I want to do that. I want to do this. That's what I want to do. You don't do that in Conan Exiles. You chop trees. And you spend ridiculous amounts of time building, like, a pyramid to protect all of the gear that you've acquired. And then you log off to go and live your life. You log off to go and live your life, and then your fucking tower that you spent 100 hours building gets demolished while you're not even there. Because you're busy living a life instead of fucking existing in the lands of Conan Exiles endlessly. I thought the combat sucked. I remember just wasting people in PvP and just thinking it was way too easy. I just had, like, this shitty spear and I was just poking people left and right. And then, yeah, the whole raiding thing was just gather up a bunch of fucking barrels. Get as much explosive barrels as you can. Wait until the people that you're gonna raid are not online to defend themselves, and then just blow the shit out of their tower. There's aspects of it that I liked. Like a living, breathing world where, you know, we're running around and combating each other, or, like, making our own cultures and towns and defending them against, like, intruders and shit. There was things that I liked about it. I remember thinking the first sandstorm I got caught in was really cool as well. Archon JL, thanks for the follow. I really enjoyed that first sandstorm I got caught in. The first couple of buildings, like, when I was playing it like a barbarian, the game was fun. And by that I mean, like, when I was just sort of moving forward and only building, like, a small hut to, like, protect me against the elements when I needed to rest. And, like, trying to find caves to explore and doing adventuring and things like that. The game was fun then, when I was doing those things. But I really didn't enjoy the core gameplay aspects of it. Nor have I enjoyed the core gameplay aspects of any of those kinds of games. Any of those base building survival games. I haven't enjoyed any of them. So I'm just not the target market for it, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to shit all over Conan Exiles. I'm just saying, like, I'm not even one of the kind of people that game is marketed towards, you know? And that's why I say it's not even a barbarian game. Like, it doesn't really have the feeling or the vibe of any of that shit. It doesn't invoke any of the things that you would want as a fan of sword and sorcery. There is so many ways to go. There was one giant archway there that was opened up. That looked a little bit more definitive. That looked like the other door we took to go up another level. So I'm definitely going to explore these other areas. We need to tease these spikes up out of the ground. Yeah, the PS3 Conan I really enjoyed. I never actually beat it. What's his name? Frickin' Brickface. He's got a face that looks like a brick. Oh, my brain keeps wanting to go to Michael Ironside, but that's not right at all. Brickface. Brickface did the voice of Conan in the PS3 360 game. Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman. Sleeping Me. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Sleeping Me, I totally hear you. The survival games is like really tiresome shit. I did play through The Forest. I played through The Forest and I liked The Forest. I did like The Forest. Because there's a lot of combat in The Forest, and The Forest is like those games but much smaller scale, and it also has like a narrative, not a strong narrative, but there's a storyline and an objective. It isn't just exist, you know? It's like, no, there's things to do. There's things to do and discover, and there's a small storyline going here in the background of this base building survival thing, you know? And you had these monsters constantly attacking you and things like that. It was a lot more interesting. Though I broke The Forest pretty early on because the creatures won't go into the water. So really early on from where I started, it was like you start the game and this plane crashes onto this island. And where the plane lands is different every time you start the game. And where it was for me when I started playing, where the plane crash happened, very close by was this small lake with a little, it was like a little rock, really. It wasn't, I don't even want to call it a piece of land in the middle of an island in the middle of this lake. It was more like just a rock, but it was enough space to start building something on. And I remember building this cool place on the little lake, and pretty much broke the game right off the bat because they can't get onto the lake. So you go out and adventure, you kill shit, you come back to your lake house, you put shit into your storage or whatever, and then rest peacefully and safely. You don't really have to worry about things destroying your base. Except for one day. Where I'm like sitting there in my little lake house, just minding my own business, feeling like nothing can touch me. And, ooh, another door. And then all of a sudden, this giant hot dog monster. I don't know how else to explain it. There's no better way to explain it, but this, oh, one of the maidens. Oh, giant spider. Like a giant spider. Spider Lord. You have to kill these spiders first. And then the story can continue. Oh. No battle music for these spiders, they don't even deserve it. There we go. We killed the spiders. We can rescue Aaliyah? Something like that. This is the first one we came across. This is the first maiden. It's the second time that I find you in this position. Oh, Rahan, thank you. Quick, let's get out of here. Well, we gotta rescue everybody else, too. It's not all about you. What about the giant spider? Very glad that instead of going through that big archway that we explored a bit further, rescued the maiden. Wouldn't have found her. We wouldn't have found her if we just went through that door. So yeah, I'm sitting in my lake house in the forest, and yeah, I've been playing the game for a while at this point, so yeah, I figure I'm untouchable. Nothing can get me. It hasn't got me thus far. And then this giant hot dog monster, it was like this massive creature that were these like worms, all these giant worms that kind of looked like hot dogs connected to each other. It came stomping along, and I'd never seen the creature before, but it came stomping along, and it's big enough like that it doesn't need to swim. It could just step into the lake, and with a couple of swings just demolished the whole lake house and killing me as well. And that was really cool. That was really cool, because I thought I had like broke the game. I was so I was so self-assured and satisfied that I was like, oh yeah, nothing will ever get me. This game's stupid. Not stupid like lame. I enjoyed the game, but yeah, I mean, haha, game, I got you. And then they sent the hot dog monster after me, and I was very impressed with that. Very, very happy. Another maiden? Surely. But yeah, Conan Exiles, it's far from a barbarian game. It doesn't even need the name Conan attached to it. In fact, I I almost feel sort of like offended that it has the name Conan attached to it. But there it is. I'll probably play it again sometime with some friends. Just like on a private server and try to experience some of the shit that I didn't experience. Because apparently there are dungeons in the game. There's dungeons and bosses to fight. Oh my god, these spiders are... No! Stop facing the wrong way! Spiders. Brahan, it seems like a shame not to be able to take advantage of this position. Haha, girl, you know how to get in trouble. That was the one that was captured by the cannibal primates of Karazhan. A grizzly glizzy, yes indeed. Yeah, so in terms of those like survival games, I actually would recommend The Forest, just because I don't like those games and I actually enjoyed it. But even then, I mean, it was far from my favorite game or anything. That was an experience I probably could have done without. But I'm glad I did play it. I also played the second one, and I didn't enjoy it nearly as much. I didn't enjoy it nearly as much because... Mostly because I, Wait. I was trying to be clever jumping over the egg sacs, but Papa Spider knocked me into his babies anyways. Pull the lever. We still need one more maiden. Yeah, I didn't like the second one nearly as much because, I built a house on a lake in that one as well. And there was no giant hot dog monster to laugh at me. I really was able to just peacefully live my life on the lake. In the second forest game, there is a winter cycle that happens, and when the winter cycle happens, the water freezes over. So that would imply that, yeah, you would get assaulted in the snow. But I put up this, me and a friend of mine put up this really sweet, like, spiked wall. We put this wall up of logs around the island, and then we had all these spikes facing out of the log wall. And any dudes that in the wintertime that like ran and tried to assault the island just killed themselves against the wall. Fools! Game needed a hot dog monster to keep me interested. These spiders. Why aren't you web of death? Oh man, the web of death. I thought for sure the web of death would carve through the spiders, but spiders are too short for web of death. And that's more or less my experiences with survival games. That's the end. That's the end of those stories. Snakes first, then spiders. I can't take it anymore. Be strong, girl. Now I'll free you. That's the one whose father sacrificed them to the snake cult. She must be really annoying. Right. Now, where was that doorway up? There, I believe. Yeah, I never equipped that artifact that makes us stronger against poison. We can only have 3 artifacts equipped, though, at a time. And I mean, yeah, poison is really not an issue in this game. Those dudes who did Conan Exiles also did another, like, weird Conan game. They did a couple of weird Conan games, because I don't know if they still hold the license or not, but, they did, like, this Conan game, this really silly-looking Conan game called, like, Conan Chop Chop, or something like that. And then they also did this RTS Conan game that looked really, like, suspicious. Super suspicious. But the Conan Chop Chop, my problem with that is I have a really big problem as well with sort of cutesifying or being too silly with the whole sword and sorcery or fantasy theme in general. I think that fantasy and sci-fi and things like that are inherently goofy. We know that deep down inside. It's not natural, it's fantasy. It's fantasy, it's right there in the name. So you should take it as seriously as possible from the writing perspective, because the people that are going to be enjoying it, they already know it's out of the realms of possibility. So you want to take it serious and try to ground it to remove that element of people already knowing that they're in a fantasy, so that you allow them to activate the suspension of disbelief and then get further involved and immersed in the story or game or whatever it is. So when you get all goofy about stuff, and I mean, like, just the whole idea about cutesifying sword and sorcery shit just irks me. Just on the basic level of its being so far against, like, the main themes of the genre. I have to run to the bathroom real quickly, and I'm gonna catch up on chat. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Jiggy? Oh, Song in the Smoke. Yeah. I exactly. No, I feel 100% the same because of the Terada artwork on the front of it and stuff. It's a VR game, though. I think it's a VR game, isn't it? Yeah. It's a fucking VR survival game. Yeah, boring slog of an experience. That's Conan Exiles for sure. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, well, there's nothing really more to be said about Conan Exiles. I already said it pretty much. My buddies went on a 1,000-hour journey in that game, and I heard a lot about it. And they did do some cool things. When they first released the DLC for that game, the Isle of Septa, which adds in an island, it's like a whole separate world map. They got the DLC right away and started playing it on launch, and quickly found this area on the map. I'm probably misremembering it slightly because it's secondhand information, but there was an area on the map in this island of Septa where these like saber-toothed tigers would breed. And they went over there and they built this wall like around the area, and then they built a fort on top of the spawning area for these saber-toothed tigers. And the saber-toothed tigers ended up becoming like this much sought after resource. People really wanted these tigers. And my buddies just like on their server, of course, this is a game that has multiple servers, but on the server that they were playing on, they had the saber-toothed tiger monopoly, and people were coming to like frickin' assault them and raid them, and like the people were getting really pissed off, like real life pissed off, because they were like, you got the saber-toothed tigers. So my friends ended up using them as like haggling tactics and kind of getting this really interesting these interesting reactions and interactions with people that you can only really experience in those massive multiplayer type games. But I did think that was kind of cool. Not for the salt, but I thought it was neat how they ended up kind of having this saber-toothed tiger business, basically. And people would come and be like, hey, can I get like 5 tigers and I'll trade you this other shit? And yeah, I just thought that was really cool. So there's things. There's things. Did they call it Conan and Conquer? Is that oh, the RTS? I can't remember what it's called. I really can't. Maybe if I remember about it, we can look at a trailer for it at the end of the stream or something. I actually remember the trailer being kind of cool. It's like had a cinematic trailer, but the gameplay looked shit, and I'm pretty sure it released to really, really bad reviews. Terry Pratchett does a great job of silliness, for sure. I've never read any Discworld. I should, but Discworld is not a sword and sorcery world. It's not a high fantasy world exactly either, but it's definitely closer to high fantasy. I feel like Discworld and Terry Pratchett stuff is very much its own kind of thing. But it is more of a satire of high fantasy than anything else, for sure, I would say. But I think Terry Pratchett, from what little I know, he does a good job. I do know he has his own Conan character, and I think it's a funny concept. This like ancient 90-year-old Conan dude who's he's still got it. He's still a barbarian, so you know it doesn't matter if he's 90. He's still incredibly dangerous, but he's definitely already done his quests, and he's already done, you know, he's already done all of his adventures. He's slayed all of his foes, and now he's basically retirement age. Yeah, rest in peace, Terry Pratchett. Okay, continue. So, do we have 2? Are there 2 spider doors? Didn't we come across another one of these? I'm gonna go through this one. Ah, this is where we came from. Yes. I believe that's where we came from. What are you guys afraid of? What were you backing up from? That's stairs. Check door before stairs. Oh! We've got a key. A treasure room. Sweet. Yeah, this is what she's here for. I forgot. She's just a barbarian on an adventure as well. Like, I'm trying to rescue the maidens that got kidnapped, but she's just here for the spider treasure. It's beautiful. Yes, you found the treasure you seek. At this point, our paths diverge. Well, I just have to wish you good luck now. Yes, good luck to you. That's pretty great. Let Rona was her name. Let Rona discover the spider treasure. Look at all this treasure. We've experienced the danger, now we get the treasure. It would be cooler if money actually meant something. But it'd be pretty sweet if we got an extra weapon, like a different weapon in here. Alright, maidens. It's just me and you. Let's get out of here. We still have Necron to kill. The ominous red light. is this the leader? You, dog, kneel yourself in front of the priest of the spider god. Somewhat, very vaguely, somewhat reminiscent of the villain from Ator. The very first Ator, Ator the fighting eagle. Ator is... Yes, there'll be no kneeling. Not from Rahan. The first Ator movie is not so great. The second Ator movie is worse. I've never seen the one with, what's his name? The guy that plays Little John in Robin Hood Men in Tights. He's in one of the Ator movies. Your swordsmanship is nothing! Good kick, though. Good kick. Oh! I was so focused on having fun, I didn't realize I was almost dead. I also need to eat. Oh. Swordsmanship. Fight me, coward. He's got to rely on vile sorcery. Sickening spider magic. He's nervous. I can tell the way he's acting, he's nervous. Oh, web of death. Damn you, barbarian, I'll be back, and I'll kill you in a terrible way. What's he gone to do? He's gone to find his giant spider buddy for sure. Look at the portal. Look at the cool portal. Unholy magics. We cannot enter the realms of the portal. No portal realms for us just yet. Panucci decrees that it is not yet time for a portal.
It's locked.
Rahan pisses on portals anyways. Oh, maybe that's what we gotta do. Maybe that's how we defuse the magic portal. Minding my own business. Oh. Oh, I literally just pressed the right joystick because I thought a dragon's crown cursor was gonna come up so I could scan the background. Chronicles. Chronicles has invaded my mind. Where am I going? That's back to the throne room. Your head! Give it to me! Okay, this is the women's... This is the area of the women's. This is where we collected all the women's. You don't go there. Where do we go, my lovely? I wanna know, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, 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 we oh. Where do we go? Oh, 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 we oh. Scum. Getting an abundance of these stamina times 2 potions. We're blocked in. Little spider dudes. Rahan. Rahan's poor sense of direction. There's nowhere to go. Back in here. Many doorways. Oh! Discovered a new path. I guess we must be full of these invigorating potions. Okay. So we have a locked door here. Spider legs! They can go into the stew pot later. So how would a witless barbarian open yonder door? Girls, do you have anything to say about the portal? The mysteries of the Spider Tower. That goes back to the treasure room. Where was their hallway? It's on the other side of this, right? Yeah, this is their hallway. This is where we got the girls. Mayhap there's something in all of this. A rune. Magical runes. That's where the big papa spider came from. What? I should have just jumped over it, really, but... Typically, the spike trap technique is to get the spikes to come out of the ground and then just walk through. We can just do that if we've got enough room to jump. Lever! So there was something that I missed. Yerg. Finucci would be proud of you, Yerg. I think Finucci would be proud of all of us. Maybe not that spider cult dude I just killed. Gonna give it a good once over. Cut his arm off. That'll go flying into the screen. Must be thorough. Fanucci. Lord Christian Fanucci rewards thoroughness. Yeah, sweet. I was just gonna say, I'll check out that other maiden room because there was an item laying there for us in each room. And that one I didn't bother going into. It was just a defense ruin, but those will be useful. In time, those will be useful. We'll use them up against the dragon. Once we get to the dragon, we'll definitely be using some of those ruins. Okay, we pulled the lever. So then we go through here. Or we go through here. Yes, we go through there. And we go this way. And then, oh god, I'm so turned around. The halls of the spider tower are very confusing. I brought my blade, not my brains. Conan would have this figured out in no time. This... what? This goes down to the lower level? I thought we couldn't back out. Where am I? Panucci! Where am I? Somebody email Panucci. Somebody email Fanucci and tell him I'm lost. You could give him a bug report and let him know I'm lost. Oh my god, dude, I'm actually totally lost. Like, my brain's not even working now. Okay, hold on. Spider door. Okay. So should it not be through here? We go through here. This is the door that was closed. This is the door that was closed. And I pulled the lever, and it opened it, and it's the way that we get out. Because it leads to the staircase going down. Oh my god. Alright. Success. It took us a ridiculous amount of time to get out of there. the spider god. The god of all spiders. He's got skulls on him. It won't save you. Nothing can save you. That was an amazing amount of destruction we landed in there. I will antidote and heal, and we're gonna go in there and do the same thing. We need another heal. And more stamina. A red rage washes over Rahan. He leaps into battle. Leo! Oh, he's got full life again. Of course he would have full life again. He is the spider god after all. Oh, we had such a good beginning. Alright, I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna use that. See, I told you we would use our power-ups. I told you. Holy fuck! Spider lasers. Spider lasers are very dangerous. Web of death. Take a moment to recover. That was it. That's it. That's all our health potions. Man, we ran such a good combo on him there to begin with. I'm going to defense rune again, fire, power, stamina. Do the whole thing. Stop kicking him! Stop kicking the spider! Victory. Here we are, girls. Here's your passage. Look at Rahan. He's very satisfied. He's very pleased with himself. He really went out of his way for these maidens. He has a quest to take revenge against Necron, but he's gonna save a few people along the way. Oh, Rahan, thank you. I owe you my life, and I hope that one day I will repay you. That's fine. You're not the coolest one. I would like to remain with you, but if I stay, I would only be in your way. Yeah. Yeah, you can stay. I don't have a place to go, but you taught me to be strong. I'll be fine. She's the one that was getting sacrificed to the snake cult. Her father sacrificed her to the snake cult. It's probably best that she doesn't stick around. We don't yet know why her father sacrificed her to the snake cult.
With the fall of the Spider God, a new purifying dawn could finally arise in the dark and forgotten age of barbarians.
There's a little bit of light. A little bit of light in the dark. Speaking of light in the dark, Rahan, we're on our own again. Hey! Oh, what was her name again? Roan? I forgot to tell you something. Did we get a warrior woman? Hell yeah. That's...
So, For once a thief became rich, a thief who knew how to reward.
That's such a good ending to that DLC. I really like that. That's a fun kind of bring around to sort of a throwaway line at the beginning when you first meet her, and you save her from, well, you don't save her, but you help her fight a couple of the spider warrior guys, and then she just goes running off, and Rahan's like, you didn't say thanks. And then she comes back around at the end there, and she's like, I forgot to tell you something. And he's like, "Huh?" And she's like, thank you. That's a good ending. That was fun. That was awesome.
Welcome.
Temple of the Spider God.
The world.
That was fun, man. That was good DLC. That was good DLC, especially because it weaves into the game really well. But you should have all of the women with you, I think. I had mixed feelings about going back and starting from the beginning. It's something that I wouldn't have done had I not had the knowledge that we would need a door, or that there was a door to open for every maiden. One of the skull doors. Hold on, we gotta kill this Wyvern warrior. We have to kill this Wyvern rider and then
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Rest at the camp. Yum, 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 yum.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Okay, hold on. Wait, oh, we're going right into another Wyvern attack. I need a minute. I need a minute where I'm not being attacked by Wyvern riders so I can digest the Spider God DLC. Back. Get back. Get back. Give me a minute. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta think. Yeah. Take your leg.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Let's call the merchant. We can rest, and I can think about this DLC for a second. So when I first entered into the DLC, we came across one of the doors that can only be opened if you've rescued one of the maidens, which made me sort of ask the air. Ask myself. I was more contemplating than anything else that if there would be more doors for every maiden. Well, that answer got answered pretty quickly, and that's fine. I don't really consider that a spoiler, but what it did do was it really twisted me up as to how I was going to proceed. If I would just proceed with the one maiden, or if I would come back with all three and get the full experience. And I decided to start the game over, and we would gather all the maidens, and then we would do the Spider God DLC. And I'm very glad that we did do it that way in the end. Apparently you do get a different ending if you only have one of the maidens or none of the maidens. So that also would have been interesting to see. But I'm glad that we got the full thing, because that's the true, it's what gives you the feeling of true completion. And I think it's definitely like the storyline way to go. And I'm trying to figure out what the true story path of the game would be. And so I think I figured it out, is that, yeah, for the Spider God, you want to go through the levels until you get to the Jungles of Truth. That's where the last maiden is. You rescue all the maidens, and then from a lore sense, from a storyline sense, it makes sense then, after you've rescued the maidens, to go back to Baruth Peak, because at the very beginning of the game you get trained by Baruth, and then he mentions to come back after you've explored some of the land and kind of experienced its savagery. So we go through Chuth, and by that point there's not a gun at our back. We don't have a gun at our back yet at Chuth. If you go forward, I can't remember if you do at the Dragon Mountain, but definitely after you're done the Dragon Mountain, you go to the Wyvern Peak, and at that point, it very much feels like there's pressure to go forward and fight Necron. Because the Wyvern Peak is like the fortress of the Black's warriors, his army. And I remember a lot of the cutscenes in the storyline really drives you forward after that point. But once we get to Chuth, it's all kind of exploration and adventure up to Chuth. So you get the women, and then you go back to Baruth. Or you could even go to the Spider God Temple. It doesn't matter, because the Spider God DLC starts. It establishes that Rahan is looking for a place where he can drop off the maidens. So it's like we've collected all of these maidens, and now we're at the jungles of Chuth, and it makes sense to not go further more with these maidens trailing behind us. It's dangerous. So Rahan goes back and he tries to find a place to drop them off, and then you enter the Spider God DLC. And from there you could go Baruth, or you could do Baruth beforehand, and then you can go forward into probably the Slaves Fortress is what I'm thinking next, because that also kind of checks out. Let me leave the merchant now. It kind of checks out geographically, right? Because we're down here, and if we went to the slave fortress... Oh, what's this? But we already did this. We already did this, and we dropped off the maiden, so there's some weird shit going on. We already got this cutscene. You have to get this cutscene to progress through the mountains. So going through the DLC, like, reset the cutscenes a little bit, it looks like. Anyways, disregard this. I don't think that has any bearing in my...
Welcome at the edge of the
my extraction of the truest path to play the game. So what I was gonna say was that if we go to the Slaves Fortress here from the Jungle of Chuth, look at that massive mountain range we would have to walk over to be able to get to the Slaves Fortress. So no, you do the Spider God Temple first, and you're down here, and then you go around the mountain range to the Slaves Fortress, and then back through the mountain range, not that way, back through the mountain range to the Jungles of Chuth, because that is a shortcut there, instead of going through the forest and the mountains of Kar-Aza. Again, obviously none of this matters from an actual gameplay perspective. Look at me zip around the whole map like wherever the hell I want. None of it matters. It's just me talking about storyline, lore, and I've played video games like this for forever, where if it gives you multiple paths, I try to discern what I consider to be the most lore-friendly path to take in the game. But yeah, that's my reasoning. So we go to the Spider God Temple, we save the maidens, we set them on their path, and then we're on our way back to the Jungles of Chuth so we can get to the Fire Mountain, and along the way, we encounter the Slaves Fortress. But let me actually go back to the merchant again so I can buy some supplies. We need some supplies. Buy the axe. No, we don't need the axe. We don't need the axe, Poppy-Ann. The axe is... like, if we have an abundance of money later, I'll buy the axe, but... the axe is, nowhere near as good as the sword. In my mind. And Rahan is a true swordsman. I shouldn't have wasted my money on that Rune of Fire.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Alright. As I said, we dueled Baruth, we found his true lore and background, and then we carried the girls down to this area to set them on their way. The adventures of the Spider God ensued, and then to get back to the jungles of Chuth, Rahan makes his way past the slave's fortress. Journey continues. Onward.
The slave's fortress stands on a rugged spur of rock, apparently unattainable. Here lives a notorious slave's master named Gurgo, who decides on the fate of men brought here from all over to be bought or sold.
Gurgo the slave master. Alright, here we go. Really, we're just trying to work our way back to the jungles of Chuth. We can continue on our path of vengeance. But then this happens. Oh! Lone Star SC, thank you for the follow. What's befouled this fair maiden? Look at this thing! Some kind of sick carrion beast. Oh, they must be feeding on all the corpses down here. Oh, we actually could interact with the maiden corpse there too. I was busy fighting the monster, so I didn't get to see the dialogue. But there was something to be said there. There was something said. Probably something about the tragedies and why did it happen, and we don't know. But yeah, those strange worm beasts feeding on these feeding on all these corpses down here. Slave corpses. Carrion crawlers, perhaps. Hey, how long do you think they'll take? It depends. Sometimes quite a while. You bitch, what are you staring at? I think she wants you, mate. Is it so, bitch? I'll give you something you want. Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt your fun time? Ah! The bell ringing. Oh, that was awesome. We killed him, but then we also chopped his head. Look at this fool down here, stuck in the mesh. Get up here, fool. Ah. Hiding down there to attack my knee, you coward. Rahan, I saw you crucified. Oh yeah, of course. These are my people. You were at Katara. What are you doing here? I'm afraid we don't have time for this. Oh. Danger. Pigman! Deathstalker Pigman! What's going on here? Who are these slaves? Cool perspective. Archers, we have no hope. Oh man, you haven't seen the Web of Death. Just gotta get Rahan to do the Web of Death. We'll deflect those arrows. There's only one archer. Katra, leave it to me. I'm here to talk about business with Gurgo. Who are you? Rahan using his brain. I am Gilma, the advisor of Gurgo. Let's go. We're gonna infiltrate. Look at this. Ugh. Staring down the pig man. What kind of shitty race is this? It's too good. This shit is too good, man. This shit is amazing. This game's amazing.
The ambience was filled with a nauseating smell of sewage.
Look at that weird, emaciated dude.
A powerful drug capable of distorting the human form.
Look at all the cool, different, weird type mutant people. It's Mombada! Mombada's in the background. Mombada's in Arena. He'd be much older now. Psst, psst. Look at the Jabba the Hutt slave lord, dude. Katra, my favorite slave. Did you really think you could escape from me? Maybe he needs a fatter voice. I need to give him a fatter voice. And you, who killed the men I sent to retrieve her, who are you? I am Rahan. You have for slaves some of the survivors of the massacre of Taran, my people. I see. If you want... No, he's got to be fatter. If you want, you can buy them back. Are on sale. How much you offer me? Gotta give him the fattest voice. Even if I'm thrilled by the idea to tear you apart, I'll let you live. All you can offer me is a bit of fun. Rahan offered you his Rahan offered you your life. That's the best deal you're ever gonna get. I'll be damned, I lost my weapon. Good thing a barbarian can make a weapon out of anything. There, behind you! Cyclops! It's not my sword, it's a different sword! Oy! Oh. Forget that. Forget about that. Never happened. It never happened. Oh. Web of death. And a leaping strike. Oh, no. That's okay. We disemboweled him. That's pretty cool. All right, boy. Get up. Come on, boy. Let's get out of here. My name's Barn. I know this place. I'll show you the way. The shattering of shackles. Rahan, the shackle shatterer. Pigman, come on. John Pigman. And a foul head it was. Hey, John Pigman has fallen. Did we miss a secret? There was a door that needed a key there. Could there have been a hidden key? Oh, Barn, I wasn't thorough enough. Too busy thinking about saving your sorry ass. I'm gonna take out my frustrations on these barrels. The head flying into the screen. And the blood splatter on the wall. It's too good. John Joseph Pigman. Fallen. Interesting blade we have here. I'm sure Rahan would like to get his hands back on his trusty sword. The sword of a true warrior of Taran. Oh, come on. Double decapitation. There's nothing in there. Oh! Who is this?
It's locked.
Rahan shall be known as the Chainbreaker. Rahan, breaker of chains, as he is known in some lands.
It's locked.
Rahan the Spider Slayer, breaker of chains, enjoyer of hog legs. Must be thorough. Yeah, there was a door there with a lock. Maybe we missed something. See, we can't interact with this door that has a lock, though, so maybe it was the same with the other one. The sewage around the window there. Oh, interesting. All right, run, run, children.
It's locked.
It's locked. Grab one of those axes. The youngins should grab an axe each. Hey. Oh. Is this where we live now? Oh, interesting. Look at these strange tunnels. I have a feeling those grotesque worm creatures probably crawl out of those tunnels. Yes! It's interesting to see in these DLCs some things that Christian Fanucci would then use in Chronicles. The torch. Party members. And even some of the models, like the pregnant woman and the children running in the small village in the Spider God DLC.
It's locked.
Locked. Mighty interesting. Look at this strange sword we have too. It's kind of reminds me of those weird Aztec clubs. Oh, children, don't stand over top of the carrion crawler. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Oh man, that snapping sound they make as well. Ugh. Oh no! Damn, that did a lot of damage. So many directions to go in. So much game to explore. This is going down? I don't know if we want to go down. The poison that these guys inflict lasts quite a lot longer than we're used to. This has been like 7 screens or something in this direction. I should go back the other way, I think. That seems pretty definitive as far as a direction to go. Children, you're my light. You're my light source. Get up here. Of course, they can't climb. Children can't climb. They're not good at it. Oh. I'm glad we went back. What's the problem? That's clearly a destructible wall. Maybe we can't destroy walls with a flimsy blade such as this. They are a little finicky sometimes, though. This just seems like it's not going to do anything, though. Huh. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I could think of is just that, this sword isn't good enough to break through walls. It's not the sword of a true warrior. Wasn't anything I missed back here, though, was there? It was a pretty straightforward path. Yeah, that's where we fell down. This is a dead end. No? No, it's not a dead end. Did we go up here? Oh, yes. We did go up here. We need a key. They'll be calling me Uncle Rahan by the end of this. And Rahan will learn a little bit more about himself as well. He'll learn that he likes making babies, not feeding them. I forget it's very dark on your guys' end. I should keep the, There was more things to grab there. Children, careful, careful. You're scaring your poor uncle. It's a way out, but there's so much other shit. There was a wall that we couldn't destroy, and a door we couldn't unlock. Save all 3 children. Thanks, Rahan. Now we have to save our mothers. We must. No, you go to Taran. Now this mass of pigs will know my fury. Come back here when you're ready. come back here when you're ready?
The edge of the world.
I'm ready right now. I feel pretty ready. Hey, that other sword does a whole bunch more damage, but it's a lot slower than Rahan's regular weapon. That's pretty cool. Different stats. And we get to keep it. Ah. Wyverns.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
I mean, I feel pretty ready. Call the merchant for more supplies. We're low on funds.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens if we go back now. The slave's fortress stands on a rugged spur of rock, apparently. Okay. This is just the same write-up that it gave us the first time in. The sound of their vile teeth clacking. Yeah, the poison these guys give you is the most powerful poison that I've experienced in the game thus far. Definitely lasts a lot longer. Whoa! Strange things happening there. We're gonna ring this bell with your heads. Item. Okay. We can go back into the caves now. We might be able to break through that wall. Oh, there's the key. There's the key we were looking for. Was I not able to jump up there before? With the children? I know we went into that room, but I don't remember seeing a yellow arrow denoting that we could climb up. Gar! I hate these things. Always seem to get that hit on me. Oh, bloody worm creatures. How do I not get hit by that attack? It's funny, the first time, couple of times that I fought them, didn't seem like they hit me much at all. Running out of supplies. Running out of supplies, and we don't really have the money either. Okay, yeah, that's what we needed. We needed our proper blade to get through. Wouldn't let us break through with the flimsy sword we found earlier. Clock. Yeah. I hate that teeth snapping sound. Hate's like fuel for a barbarian, though. We can feed ourselves on hate. I think I just need to time in a roll. Hit him a couple of times and then do a roll. Dude. They're wearing me down. They're wearing me down. That's it. That's all our healing. Is there anything else? Okay, that's where we came from. That's where we came from, and then this was where the wall we destroyed was? Yeah. That's the way we're going. That's the way we came from. So what's in here? Ugh. What are you do? What are you? No. There goes all our extra life. We got a skull at least. It's kind of worth it. Sort of. Now we go this way. Alright. This goes back into the fortress, I'm sure. That's pretty awesome. Oh, come on, Rahan. He's doing the walk in one spot glitch. We're not walking one spot. The endless walk glitch. We can be saved by this, but only if we get hit by a monster. Which isn't happening, so... Quit back to menu.
At the edge of the world.
I'm thinking... Is there... I wonder if there's a level where there's like an abundance of health items early on. And we could farm some health items.
Welcome at the edge.
I don't think 2 healing herbs are gonna cut it. But we do have 4 skulls. Yes, the main problem of going through all this again is having to fight my way through the carrion feeders. Obliterating all health. May need to grab the key again. Oh, I was hoping we could just run past the monster, but... Oh, man, so cheap. Just waiting there for us. We go this way, right? Whatevs. Actually, that might not be so bad. Because now we can slip in here and grab this... skull. Hate to use skulls as, healing. Hate to use skulls as healing, but... that didn't actually work out too bad. Alright, no more of those things. And I don't want to run into the next area. In case something weird happens. It seems like that usually happens when I run into an area. Rescue. Who's this fella? For a split second there, it looks like I can press a button. What? Oh! He was just having a smoke! What's your problem, Rahan? He was just chilling out having a smoke? This guy too. I mean, I guess the fact that they're not in chains implies that they're members of the slavers. And if that's the case, then they'll all die. The massacre. Strange long-limbed feller. Look at him. Oh my god. No mercy. No mercy for slavers. Oh, is this the entrance? Rahan leaves only a massacre behind him. So that has an elevator. This also has an elevator. Blah! We're not trying to go down, though. Bye! John Pigman. Strongest of pigmans. Brow. Found a secret area. There's light coming through. Shit. See, this is what I mean. This is why we gotta kill all of the slavers. Sure, they ask for mercy now. In the Slaver's Fortress, kill all the crawl black? I didn't see the full knowledge there. I got a trophy for killing everything. None left alive! Rahan, breaker of chains. What? Come on. Are you kidding me? Timed me out on all my parries. Where were we? We're over here to the left. Oh, that door was closed before. Just saw a horde of pigmen go through there. Saved her. We have to go in here. Oh, bloody parry! He can suffer. We'll leave one pigman to suffer or tell the tale if he manages to scoop his guts back into his stomach. Oh my god. Having a hell of a time parrying today. Mind you, these pig dudes. These pig dudes, the timing on their attacks is weird. They're both slower and faster than you think they are. We have a potion. Just use it. Which one's forward? Do you think this doorway or that walkway? Probably the walkway. In the slaves' fortress, free all the slaves, Rahan the chain breaker. Ring of immortality, it slowly heals your wounds. Ah. Oh. How slowly? That's the question. How slowly? Let's look at this ring. This ring of immortality. If it's as slow as the whole Slocker healing, then we can just forget about using it. Five. Oh, it's much faster than the whole Slocker healing from Chronicles. The whole Slocker healing is like 1 hit point per minute or some shit like that. This is like a hit point a second. Which is good. Now we've got to heal beyond our items. So we can just put that on whenever we want heals. Satanic versus what's going on? And the elevators, that's right. Well, they went down. They went down to, like, where that bell was. At the very beginning of the level. That's where they went from, like, a story perspective, but we don't actually know where they went. Maybe they might take us down to a particular platform or something where we can get some items. So... good looking. Let's continue to be thorough, and we'll check those elevators, see if they take us anywhere interesting. I also was kind of assuming that they wouldn't even operate, which seems to be the case. Maybe they would have if I didn't kill the elevator operator. Such are the things that that Rahan must deal with as a bloodthirsty barbarian. Down, down, come on, let's go. Look at all the corpses. It's the true massacre through this whole slave fortress. And this poor guy. Pigmen can live a long time with their guts hanging out. Someone's got to stay behind to tell the tale. Where's this guy? It says there's a pig who's full life. Somewhere. Oh! You shouldn't have given yourself away. He should have stayed hidden. Where do we go now? I can't remember. In here? No. Do we go? We just go back? Go back. Go back and in here. Forward. None can stop Rahan's relentless charge. The agility. The speed. The strength. Arr. Oh, we're gonna do something awesome here. I can just feel it. Oh yeah, because we first entered the area, they tossed some slave off of the a platform up top. I bet you that's this platform. We're totally gonna throw him down, and then they'll get eaten by the worms, the teeth-clacking worms. Please, I'm just a counselor. I killed everyone inside there. You're not being saved. Where's Katara? Katra? Gurgo took her with him on his Wagon Palace. Oh God, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? He did it himself. Oh, his leg broke apart. The worms are totally ready to feast. Come back here when you're ready. Why does it keep saying that?
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Or is it just like you approach the slave's fortress in kind of multiple attempts? So it's not saying like come back when you're ready like you're missing something. It's saying come back when you're ready like you just finished that section. Now come back when you're ready to do more. I'm going to I just won't spend our money. So little. He doesn't think that I'm ready for it. He questions my readiness. The slave's fortress, the chase. Yeah, I think it's just that you like I said, yeah, it's not saying that you're not ready, like you need preparation or more things, or that, but maybe preparation, like go get some heals, come back for the next step, sort of thing. Slavers, rapists, murderers, you're all cowards and you deserve to be slaughtered. Look out, Rahan's coming for you on the back of his dino. Yeah, it's like episodic. So it's giving you a chance to, saved! We saved them. We're not gonna attack the peaceful dinos. They're just beasts of burden. Saved! Saved. 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 Why am I losing life? Look at this. Look at it. It's the Wagon Fortress. This thing's awesome. We're not going to be able to get up there with these barrels getting in our way, though. Just charge through. Saved. We saved him. We'll save this guy. There we go. He's been saved. Is this death if I drop down here, or will we land on something? I bet you it's death. But ah! We often get rewarded for such daring leaps. Now, how do we get back up? I don't have a key yet, so how do we get back up? Can I grab hold of this ladder? Oh. Ron. There we go. Pig heads for dinner. Put them in the pot. Gonna cook them up. Oh yeah, we got a hog leg. You know how Rahan likes his hog legs. We're on this really sweet, like, wagon fortress. It's this giant fortress that's being carted around on wheels, driven by these, dinos. We're here to kill slavers, murderers, and rapists. At this point, that's our motivations. Web of death. Oh. This guy thinks he's somebody. The slaughtering of foes. Oh, an ale! It's been a long time since we've had an ale. Come on.
Come on, dog! I really haven't been taunting nearly enough. I need to taunt a lot more. I forget to do it. Alright, we have the key. We need to get back to the outside. That's a head flying into the screen for chat. Just take all the heals right now. It's like catching a baseball at a baseball game. Sometimes Rahan sends one out to the crowd. There you go. Who caught it? I wonder what Zodan and Yana are up to right now. Rahan's out doing this shit and they're just running Scaram. It's Jabba. Don't come any closer or I'll cut the throat of this bitch. It's one of our people. Oh, Mombata.
That he had been exiled from the Shem and that he had committed countless crimes.
Mombata.
He was a mercenary hired by Gurgu.
But he's old and slow now. He fought in the arena, but he's old and slow now. The clash of steel. You can tell he's afraid. He thought it would be an easy fight. He hasn't faced anyone like this since Scion. I want to get a cool move in or something. I want to finish him off with something neat. Oh, good enough. Was working for a web of death or that cool jumping attack, but Mombata, what are you waiting for? Kill him! Mombata, he knows he doesn't have a chance. He's out of here. Mombata's gonna save himself. Did you hear him, Barbarian? Me, Mombata. I will beat you to a bloody pulp. I'm Rahan from Taran, and you will die today.
Suddenly, the big Gurgu's wagon palace fell down into a large sandpit and crashed.
Oh, there's tentacles. It's a giant sand monster.
Tambok's trap.
Trambok's tap.
Worm-like creature known as the Swallowing Hole.
Oh, that's bad luck for your Wagon Fortress, that's for sure. Oh shit, it got Mombata. Oh, nice. The girl from Taran. I was wondering maybe we could save Mombata, but no, I guess not. Mombata's done for. Let's get a heal in. Oh, I got no heals. What are you doing? Wrong.
It's locked.
But we got a key. I picked the key up.
It's locked.
I picked the key up, though. I really did. Oh, we got eaten. What happened to the key? I did have it.
You are dead.
I used the key right as I died. Oh, so there was just some stupid glitch shit that happened there. Yeah, I did notice that I went into that animation. That's fine. This is only the second continue that we've had. We've used plenty of skulls, but that's only the second continue. Gurgo just getting hacked.
It's locked. It's locked.
But
it's locked. It's locked.
But did it happen again? I didn't go into the... Oh, that's so weird. It didn't go into the key using animation. Well, we'll just wait here, I guess. Bonucci, where's my keys? He took my keys.
You are dead.
He sounded a little sick. We've got 2 keys now. It's being all weird. Let's try killing this thing first, and then we'll still have the key on the ground if something weird happens. All right. We're good. Lost the key when we got knocked down by the tentacle. I wonder if that was intentional. We have to save her. Come on. Oh. Saved. Let's go.
Now that Gurgle was dead, his reign of slavery and injustice was over.
Sweet.
In a barbaric world, slavery is normal. But in a modern one, it should not exist. In which world do we live today?
Panucci asking those tough questions. Holy shit. Panucci got us all thinking. Panucci's got us all thinking. Which age do we live in, Kutenkun? Which age do we live in? Panucci mad his boss made it work overtime. That's really extra funny to me because Panucci is his own boss.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Working those long hours. Let's rest at the camp. What does the camp look like at the slave fortress? Because we get a different camp background
for wherever we decide we're gonna rest. A good night. Now the slave fortress is empty, though. Somebody else should move in there. It was a pretty nice place. We're living in the age of barbarians. So that's the slave fortress done. We did it. I'm just going to avoid that wyvern here real quick. Shit. Get back. Get back. Get back. Back. Get back. Get back. I think the poor thing would have figured it out. I mean, the wyvern would have figured it out, but it had this stupid black warriors on its back. Oh, he taunted me?
I will chop your head off.
I called it out, so we need to go for a head chop. Oh, we didn't get the head chop.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
So we come up from the slave fortress. We find these wyverns. Wyverns. Yeah, I mean, the wyvern wouldn't even be here. It'd just be, like, flying off, minding its own business. It's because it's got the stupid blacks warriors on its back that it's like, I gotta keep moving forward into these sword strikes.
I will chop your head off.
Chopped his head off.
Welcome at the edge of
Into the jungle of Kuth. Or Truth. Or Kuth. I don't know. You can't handle the Kuth! So we go up through the mountains from the slave fortress back to the jungles of Kuth, and now we move on to Furanaza, the Fire Mountains. What does the merchant look like here at the Fire Mountains? Look at that. We're at the base of the Fire Mountains, and we see our old friend Modrock, the wandering merchant. I'm kind of broke right now, Modrock. And this is going to be the dragon fight. The dragon fight... Dragon fight... I don't think we really even want heals for it. It's going to be a attrition battle, pretty much.
Edge of the world.
Well, not even attrition. I just have to, like, get in there and hack them to shreds, if I remember correctly.
Furon Azar. The Fire Mountains are surrounded by wasteland.
No
Where
axe.
steam seeps out of the rocks, reeking of sulfur. A land traversed only by marauders and cursed by the presence of an ancient dragon.
How dare you push me while I was about to chop your head off? Look at this dude. No one can survive the web of death. It's Skunk, our trusty steed Skunk. I remember Skunk. How can a living creature stink more than a rotten corpse? Come on, Skunk. Let me see how fast you are.
Going to run away. Run away from all the... Oh. Not run. Bravely moving forward. Juking. Raining down furious blows. Killed them all. You are a worthy steed, skunk, and mighty fast. Go, find your own way. I wish I could take his, harness off. Take that saddle off. Go let Skunk live his, dino life. Come on, come out here.
Come on, dog.
Weaklings. Necron's army is full of a bunch of weaklings. That is a pit of death. All right, this is the dragon. There he is. Now, there was many techniques to this fight that I attempted. He is quite tough, but I believe just jumping into the inside of him and going insane is the best course of action. Yes, that's the spot. Oh. We need to recover. I have a small medical herb at my disposal. Oh shit! Damn it, I used 2 fires. We're just gonna have to deal with a little bit of that. feel like there's a better attack we could be doing on the inside there. Shit. This is obviously not the way to fight him if you were going to try to 1cc the game. Close. Ah! Stupid fire ruins. I do remember getting like more hits in on him though, and dodging that tail better. We did it. I was hungry the whole time, too. That probably stopped us from being effective. Cut his gut.
The huge beast was dead. A river of blood came out from his body.
A river of blood came out his body. Yeah, definitely a cheap way of fighting the dragon, but the other way is very similar to how I fought the snake god after Con Dread in Arena. So you basically have to like roll away, jump in with a head strike, roll away, jump in with a head strike, and those pillars he knocks down onto the ground can block the flame. But even then, it's a very time-consuming, arduous journey fighting him that way. And you're liable to end up getting blasted with the flame anyways. So I remember the last time I fought him, that was kind of the most effective way. But yeah, definitely if you're trying to not lose any skulls, that removes that tactic.
The barbarian
now we have the sword.
held his sword aloft. Meanwhile, a beam of light descended upon him.
We've got the magic sword now. We've got the magic sword that's kind of reminiscent of multiple swords. We got it though. And now we can do this. We can do... How does it work? We can do this. Yeah, we can do that, which is a very useless ability. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. No BRB screen. I'll be 2 seconds.
I have one beer in the fridge, and I'm very tempted to grab it and drink it while we play the back end of the game here. But I also think it'd be a real nice after-stream treat. So maybe I'll just hold on to it for then. Drink a bunch of water instead. All right. So this part coming up here is kind of interesting. I have an abundance of those stamina ×2 potions. This part up here is kind of interesting. Poor dude. Similar enough to the cannibal primates that we were fighting earlier, but these guys are different. They're more like trolls. Or a bugbear, even. Bugbear. Bugbears. Gotta watch out for them. Let's give them the magic blast. It's such a useless move. It's just, it takes so long to do. There's just no way. Even the slowest enemy avoids that attack. Yeah, this sword kicks ass, though. The biggest thing about it is that it adds the reach. It adds a lot more reach to your attacks. Now we feel like Rastan. A sword worthy of a true warrior. Actually, these guys really remind me of a specific creature, but I can't quite place it. Like, the kind of thing that I've seen in a movie before or something, but I can't remember. I think that door is forward. I think. Just gonna use that herb right now, why not? But yeah, what's kind of interesting about this area is on the back end we have to fight a bunch of those dudes, and there's a maiden, and the floor crumbles underneath us, and I just wonder if there's a way to stay up top, or maybe if you kill the guys fast enough you can rescue her. Whoa. It's probably just me and not a real thing at all, as well. But it almost feels like adding the DLC and made the AI a bit smarter. Like I say, it's probably just me, but it feels slightly more difficult than the first couple of times I played through the game.
This little dude, remember him? Way back in the mountains of whatever the hell it was after the forest level? This guy was oogling one of the maidens. Who the hell are you? Let me pass or I slaughter you where you stand. Just another monster. Yes, perfect. I was looking exactly for someone like you. Huh? The goddess, they have caught my goddess. Please help me. I can't tell if this guy's like supposed to be a reference to something or if he's just kind of this weird pervy goblin dude. But yeah, he's another kind of strange aspect to this whole thing. Because you kind of feel like there's gonna be more that happens with him. Look at him.
A beautiful, unconscious woman was tied up to a pole. Meanwhile, anthropomorphic creatures were
Wait a minute, is it
ecstatically
Sheena?
dancing around her.
Is that Sheena? Is that Sheena? And this guy, this little goblin dude, has like a bigger role to play with Sheena. We must rescue Sheena. No, come on. I was about to try the magic attack. Yeah! Oh, it landed! Only because he stood there like a fool. Let's try it again. Magic. Oh! It's a good blade. "28 resurrections. Damn. 28 resurrections. Well, who cares? We got 263 dismemberments. That like balances out the 28 resurrections, right?
Welcome at the edge of the world.
So that's... I don't want to quit. Gonna rest. That's that is that mission. That's it. I don't think we have to go back. Look,
So
it's Skunk.
restful and refreshing, but sleeping so deeply in a savage land can be dangerous.
They're getting close. Wake up, Rahan. Skunk's in the back taking a nap.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Let's get an actual nice rest, though. There we go. Well, those chuds taste horrible, but it's a meal. Skunk seemed to like them, though. He's passed right out.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Let's call him the merchant as well. I think this is the last area you can call him in at. Of course, you can just walk back. Call him anytime you want. So there is an abundance of healing as we go forward. But I remember there being a serious drought in food. So I'll completely stock up on food. And, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could get the axe. I'm not going to use it, especially not with the magic sword, but... Yeah, waste of money to get the axe. Let's get like 5 potions and 5... I guess 5 potions, that's all we get.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
So there's still something else that we gotta do. Also, yeah, that's pretty cool. With the maiden tied up and that little goblin dude, I'm almost positive that was Sheena. So we would know more about that little goblin dude and what's going on with that maiden in Sheena's playthrough. That's what I'm guessing anyways. It totally looked like Sheena once I got a good look at her. Yeah, and then there's something else that I'm forgetting, like... I don't know what it is, but I have a sense that I'm forgetting something. Who's there? Identify yourself if you don't want to be torn to pieces. It's Ron! Ron, it's me! Ron, the old man from the caves! With this dust storm, I didn't recognize you. Oh, that little Strog. He's a Strog. That's what the little goblin dude is. He's a Strog. Where did you find him? Was there not also a woman, tall, haired blacks? A woman? No, I found him in an underground crowded with mutilated beastmen corpses. The Strog looks dead. I wonder if that was Sheena, all the mutilated bodies. The Strog looks dead, but wasn't. I think he will heal just fine with time. Ron the hero, always looking out. Where's Tara? She wanted to go to the Wyvern Peaks, the den of the Black's warriors, in search of our women. I already found them. They were at the slaves' fortress. I have stopped her, but during the night she secretly left our bivouac. I hope to find her before the Black's warriors do. We gotta find Tara.
At the edge of the world.
She's in the Wyvern's den.
The Wyvernese Peaks. They rise where once there was an ancient volcano. Here among the purple skies, where the wyverns, beasts used as by the Black Warriors, that here they have their headquarters, called the Tri-Skulls.
The Tri-Skull Mountain. We can see the Tri-Skull Mountain there in the back. And we also see Necron's floating fortress zooming by. That's great. And all the wyverns in the background. I always called them wyverns, but they're not called wyverns. Wyvern is not the proper pronunciation of the winged creature. It is wyvern. Get on the spikes. There you go. That was really good. Him going in for a sword swing right when I did it made it all better. All that much more better. Much more better. Level 15. You start to gain levels way slower as the game goes on. But I think we, with a regular playthrough, I think we completed the game at level 13? So we got 2 extra levels this time. And more still to be had. Did you guys see that? That was Death Dealer flying by. Death Dealer flying by on his personal wyvern. Extra loud chop. That was all the dude's ribs shattering from the heavy blow. He's like, I'm out of here. I've heard about this Rahan guy. Come on. There's a whole lot of area here. Whole lot of area that we didn't go through. I think that spot where we found Death Dealer, if we keep going forward from there, then we'll end up in the Death Dealer fight. So let's see if we can find a few more items. I don't think there's any artifact on this mission. I'm pretty sure there's only one more artifact. I really don't know about the DLC. We very may well have missed things in the DLC levels. I really don't know. Maybe we should go back and take a gander, in fact, before we take on the last level. Whoa! What's this? One of the maiden doors. I don't think I found this last time. Oh, come on! He's got a couple of those in the beginning and a couple of those at the end. Those traps that he lays, he puts down like right here where Rahan's standing, so that as soon as you transition, if you're just like running in, or even just walking in, you'll get caught. Oh. Stick around. Stick around. What treasures lay beyond here? It took all I was too excited about what lay ahead. Because I was about to say it took all it took the red. This was the red. And then this was whatever other color. It's taking all the maiden's doors to get through here. Is there another secret weapon?
The Cave of the Witch.
I am getting tired of
it's
you,
her.
Barbarian.
I can't remember her name. She's just the witch of the skull bikini to me.
Let's see what your muscle can do against my magic.
Do we get to fight the
my
witch?
Steel witch.
Die.
Oh! Oy! Oh, tentacles, come on.
Die.
Give me a second. Give me a second, witch, to heal.
Die.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, that's just cruel. Panucci, the man of the one-hit kills. But that, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Necron also does a one-hit kill. All these sorcerers, when you get close to
I
them.
am getting tired of you, Barbarian. Let's see what your muscle can do against
Imagine
my
getting
magic.
killed and having your skull used as a bikini. Oh, they look kind of happy. They're sort of smiling.
Prepare to taste my steel witch.
Prepare to taste my steel, witch.
Die.
No bad.
Die. Die.
Wow, what shitty timing on those rollers. Incredible.
Die. Die. Die.
Fuck! It worked so well getting on the inside and chopping her up before. I almost killed her, like, right off the bat. I thought, oh, this is an easy fight. Maybe it's time to use the magic of the sword! Maybe if we do that, because it gives us a bit of extra range.
I am getting tired of you, Barbarian. Let's see what your muscle can do against my
Prepare to
magic.
taste my steel
He
witch.
just cuts her off.
Die. Die. Die.
She throws out the magic missiles too quickly to be able to
Die.
pull off our magic sword attack.
Die. Die. Die.
Come on, Rahan. Oh, come on! Oh! 9 hit points left. There's only 9 hit points left. You know what we are getting out of this is a whole shitload of free potions. Because it remembers the potions that I pick up. Now we got a whole bunch of free potions. Alright.
I am getting tired of you,
Yeah.
Barbarian.
Back at you.
Let's see what your muscle can do
Prepare to
against
taste my
magic.
steel witch.
Cut her off. No need to hear her foolish taunts.
Laugh it up! Laugh it up! Laugh it up!
You.
Man, I had the timing on that jump really good, and now I keep jumping into her close range fire blast. Plus, she's like input reading me and timing her fire, like her nuke there, her close range nuke. She's timing it perfectly for when I jump in.
I am getting tired of you, Barbarian.
Yeah, I definitely
Let's
didn't
see what
fight
your
her the
muscle
last
can
time.
do against my magic.
That's funny because last time I thought we got everything. I cleaned up everything the last time I played. And then we got to Necron and the game crashed, but I never found her. What else am I missing?
Prepare to taste my steel, witch.
Got her. Shattered the skull bikini.
Come, great one, obey me. Free your ancient powers.
Uh-oh. Don't meddle.
Not me. I am your servant.
Don't meddle with the Great One. That's it. We don't even get to fight the Great One. Belith. The witch Belith. Perfectly normal tentacles. Karn, what's happening? Kraid. Skullbra. They were perfectly normal tentacles.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Well. What else are we missing? What else? Oh my god, I just remembered. Earlier I said, earlier I mentioned that I was like, oh, there was something that I feel like I'm missing. I can't, what level was it? There was a spider door. There was a spider door somewhere around here. Was it in the forest? Can't quite remember. Let's rest and think about it.
A night's sleep could be so restful and refreshing.
This game's too good, man. It's just so
in a
good.
savage land can be dangerous.
Like I said earlier, Chronicles, Age of Barbarians Chronicles is the best game ever made. And Age of Barbarians is also the best game ever made. They are both the best game ever made. Oh, we got captured. We got captured. I couldn't press the buttons fast enough. A very bad night. Very bad night indeed. I believe this removes all of our skulls. I don't think we have to do anything though. We don't gotta like fight our way out or anything. Oh no. I don't know what that does. Maybe it takes some of your money. There we go. The strength. The power! Archer Hawk, thank you very much for the follow. Oh man, that ancient god and the witch fight, that was just... It's just more things. There's always more things to do and to see and discover.
The Asgar Forest. Archaic, dark and misty. Here dwelled the Rogak, an ancient and corrupt race of men who gods, perform sacrifices, and breed human.
Now we can just enjoy tearing Rogok to complete shreds. MD Rosie, thank you very much for the follow. I'm trying to remember where I found that spider door. Was it in here? It definitely wasn't in that first cave. Did I just kill the spider on the backswing? Oh my gosh, that alarm that just went off reminded me that I have to place a bid on a video game. I completely forgot about that. That's why I made an alarm. Hold on. Let me get a tab open here on the side. Get a tab open on the side. See if I can't get myself this video game. I don't want to say what game it is, because I'll be too embarrassed. Oh, I fucked up. How did I fuck up? I went for a little bit more expensive than I was willing to pay for anyways. Shit. You guys want to see? You guys want to see what game that I was going to get, but that I can't get because I messed it up? I'm going to put it here. It's going to show up on the screen for just a split second. Here it comes. Here it comes. But I lost. I think I was supposed to set my timer. I think I was supposed to set my alarm for 5 in the morning, not 5 p.m. Whoops. One day. One day. I want to get a copy of it just because I kind of want a copy of all the Nightmare collections. I really enjoyed playing those games, but I'm not really too fussed about it either. What really pisses me off is that around this time last year, and I'm really bad for doing auctions and remembering to bid on shit anyways, because honestly, I really don't care that much. But there's one that I fucked up on big time. And that was like this time last year. There was a really nice copy of Koei's Dante Inferno, Tamashi no Man or whatever it's called. That came up, and I really want a copy of that. And it went for super cheap. I don't think a lot of people hunt it down. And I was like, shit, oh, I missed out on that. I really want a copy with that. And it's a sweet Koei game, so it comes with all sorts of cool stuff, like maps and whatnot. So I was like, all right, I'll keep looking, of course. And then like a month later, an even better copy of it popped up and went for even cheaper. And I forgot. I forgot to bid on that one too. Lost that one. Tragedies. Okay. All right, there you go. Stick around. Stick around. PC98. The PC98 one. That was the one that I played. I know the FM Towns one has a ridiculous soundtrack. Ridiculous in a good way. But... trying to get the PC98 versions for a bunch of those games just because those were the versions that I played. Like Marine Filth also, trying to get the PC98 version. I'm kind of just playing without thinking because we're chatting, but yeah, I don't need to go that way. We're here for a very specific reason, and that is that I'm looking for a spider door, which may or may not exist on this level. Maybe it was in the mountains. I really can't remember, to be honest. Where's the spider door? What? Seriously. The spike traps on this level have killed me more than I think just about anything else. We have something like 20 or so deaths on this playthrough, and I think 6 of them are from those two, specifically those 2 spike traps. It's very rude spike trap placement there. Barrels be damned. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for that Koei Dante's, though. I definitely want that. The Nightmare Collection games always come up for pretty expensive. So that's why I'm a little less, like... I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever. Like, if I get some Nightmare Collection games, I get them. If I don't, whatever. I know if I get one, though, then I'll definitely have to get the others. But the Koei's Dante Inferno game. So it was those two copies, and I've never seen it pop up again since. It's been like almost a year since I saw the last one pop up. That's why I feel really stupid. It's because they don't seem like they're very expensive. People don't want a lot of money for them. They're not super sought after in that way. Or it's not super sought after in that way. But it's true. It's one of those games where it's actually rare. It's not just inflated.
I will eat your
Zalathar, what's happening? Nulak saw you saw the Basement Brothers do a video series on. Yeah, I think they've done. I don't know if they've done all of them. I don't know if they've done all of the Nightmare Collection. I played those games many years ago now. Well, actually, I played the Dead of the Brain 2 for the first time last year, but yeah, Basement Brothers is a good channel. I haven't watched any of their videos for a while, but that's a good channel. I played them before they talked about them, so I'm cooler. But but yeah, they're good. Good channel, for sure. Lots of cool information there. Lots of cool games that don't generally get talked about. I literally find out about most of this shit from Macaw. Like, for the last 7 or 8 years, his recommendations have fueled my gaming. Except for, oddly enough, Barbarian games. I mean, he does. I do get good suggestions sometimes with the Barbarian games, but I'm just constantly hunting out Barbarian games, so I usually come across them on my own. It's hard to keep up on these things, though. So many games out there. I cut his dick off. It's nice when you find somebody that has pretty much the same taste. That's willing to give you recommendations and shit, though. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we check out the mountains then. We're still looking for this fabled spider door.
The mountains.
Hard crash. That's okay. It wasn't like we were in the middle of a level or anything. Holy shit, this has almost been a 9-hour stream. It's felt like 3 hours. I've just been playing and having fun. Nulak, you did a Warrior Blade Rastan video? Fuck, I should watch that. That's one of my favorite games. It's definitely one of my favorite arcade games, but it's very close to like being one of my favorite games. Yes, Goaty, from watching Goaty streams, I see some pretty cool shit over at Goaty streams as well. Though he doesn't give me recommendations per se. There's definitely some cool stuff there. Like Bahamut Senki, I don't know if anybody saw him playing through that, but I'd never heard of Bahamut Senki before. And that game is a strategy game, which I very much like strategy games. It's on the Sega Genesis. I really like the Sega Genesis. And you can be Barbarian, like there's a Barbarian clan you can play as. So, you know. I'm pretty much sold on Bahamut Senki. I think I'm definitely going to have to play that sometime.
The mountains of Karasa, high and inaccessible, are a home of a race older than the human race.
A race older than the human race.
Not the meat, but also the souls of their victims.
They want to eat the meat. Yeah, it's been pretty stable. Most of the time when the crashes happen in this game, it's because a lot of other things are happening at the same time. I think there might be a skull in here. It's either a skull or a piece of meat. Well, we're not full on meat, so... Oh. Grabbed by the wild hellcat. What? Oh, such stupid roll. What a stupid roll. That was like the dumbest roll I could have done. What? Rolled to dodge the trap and then like stop the roll right underneath the boulder. Good. Very good. There's a skull in here. Yes. Spider door. Spider door. I feel like there's a better chance it's gonna be here than on the forest level. I don't want to hurt the little kitty. Oh man, for real? For real? We're just exploring, we're trying to find a spider cave. What you messing with me for? Yeah. No sense in wasting time. Look at all these different spots for more artifacts. Like, how many artifacts are there? It would be so weird. It would be so weird if this is all of them. Nah, well, I know there's at least one more. But it's just like such a weird setup. Even if there's only one more, to have like all this space, it would make more sense to have them in a row like this. Instead, it implies a much greater number of artifacts than could possibly ever exist. Ah, yes, we're stuck.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
All right, let's try this again.
The mountains of Karasa, high and inaccessible, are a home of a race older than the human race, cannibals, who not only want to eat the meat, but also the souls of their victims.
They want to eat the meat.
A sharp blade and a lot of flesh to cut. That is good.
Yes, always hunting down new barbarian games to play. I'll have to do that actually after we're done this playthrough. After we're done this playthrough, I need to come up with how we're going to end the March of Barbarians. Because we only got 1 week left. We only got 1 week left before I never stream again. Before I wander off into the misty horizon.
Mighty blows were struck. Where do you guys think this spider cave is? Down here was the Maiden's Path. Was it down there? I'm trying to remember. Should have been paying more attention. Maybe it was in here. Maybe it was in here. It's here!
It's locked.
Hey, but...
It's locked.
But... Spider...
It's locked.
We did the spider. Okay, alright, alright. I'm gonna be playing this game for the rest of my fucking life. I mean, I will.
Welcome.
I will.
At the edge of the world.
Spider Temple. We're going to the Spider Temple. Ooh, cutscene. We got a new cutscene.
By night, you never know who might be lurking in the shadows. So, the Barbarian made the decision to camp for the night.
Who's it gonna be? Oh, this shit again? We get the full-on intro to the DLC again. Minus the maidens. Oh, that was pretty cool. We got to see a different cutscene, but I don't really want to play through the whole DLC again, if that's what it's implying. I just wanted to explore and perhaps find whatever object we needed there. It looked to me like some kind of spider emblem. Oh! We never did this! Or did we? No, I don't think we ever did this. Or did we? I'm so confused. No, we didn't do this. This is a new secret area. I don't see any spider emblems.
That was new, though. I mean, always check behind the waterfall, right? You always gotta check behind the waterfall. Yeah. I mean, are you really gonna... Fanucci, are you gonna really make me go through the whole DLC again? Because I don't think I'm gonna do that. So I might have to. Just to see what's behind that door.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced.
It's funny that it says keep pressing start to skip, and I totally was mashing start, and it didn't skip at all.
It is said to have been once destroyed.
The children.
Now, thanks to the evil influence of the sorcerer Necron, and under the control of the great priest Dokar, it rose again.
Yes. Ignore the story. We've already done this. Okay. For the first time, I'm very tempted to try to look this up. For the first time in this game, I'm tempted to try to look something up. Just because we already did this, and I don't know, I think maybe if it wants me to go through the whole DLC again, I won't do it. And then I still have something to do, something exciting to unlock the next time that I play. Like, if I don't just look it up, then I'm gonna have to look around the whole tower, search for everything. It's just one emblem for one door. I'm sure it's gonna be something extra anyways. Certainly not something that we need to fuss about that much, I don't think. But I want to know everything! I want to know it all. Whoa. We went the other way last time, maybe we should go this way this time. Look at the Spider Lord. Great priest of the Spider God, someone has killed our men. Blasphemous heretical desiccators. They deserve death. We didn't get this cutscene. This is new shit. By far, this is the most uncomfortable beast I've ever seen riding in my life. Yeah, we get to see some shit we've never seen before. We get to see some shit we've never seen before, so that's pretty awesome. This is gonna take us... This is gonna take us to that one spot in the tower that I figured was the entrance. I guarantee you. What? Why didn't you do the jump attack? Spiders are kind of cool, man. They always get, like, portrayed in this really negative light in a lot of stuff. But spiders are pretty cool. They're nice. They're nice enough. They tend to keep the bugs down. I mean, you don't want a spider infestation in your house or anything, but having a spider or two living in your house generally keeps the rest of the bugs out. All right. I'm gonna see if I can find something about this. Something about this emblem. The largest spider I will tolerate in my house. Well, we don't really get, like, gigantic spiders out here, so... But I'd say I wouldn't be overly concerned about anything that could fit in the palm of my hand. Honestly, with spiders, a lot of them are like, the little guys are the ones you gotta look out for, I think, a lot of times with spiders. But yeah, every now and then, especially in the summer, I'll see one scurry across the basement floor, and I'll just be like, "Ah, what up, dude?" Let me see. I don't even know how to say this. Like, Age of Barbarian. Spider door? Spider... Oh my god, I can't spell. It's the only thing I want to know. I don't want to stumble across anything else. Rescue the boy and obtain the spider key from his mother. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, there's that little boy, like the father and the mother in the town. They're like, please find our son. Did we do that? Did we find... Did we find the child? I don't think so. How do we find the child? I'm gonna have to do this goddamn DLC all over again. He attacked. Mongo attacked. That's a fun game. There's a few Barbarian games on the PS2. It's the PS1 that has a mysterious lack of Barbarian games on it. I'm still convinced that there probably are a few Barbarian games on it. I just haven't come across them yet. But the closest thing I can think of that's kind of Barbarian on the PS1 is Warriors of Might and Magic has a Barbarian type of a hero.
player character, but I don't think the setting is particularly barbarian or swords and sorcery. Where's the child? What have you done with him? Oh yeah, of course, I forget about Death Trap Dungeon. Death Trap Dungeon... I mean, the guy's like a big, tough warrior. The guy character that you play as. But it's a bit more dark fantasy, I think. He's not explicitly a barbarian, he's just like... a tough dude. Claims could be made, though. Claims could be made. Those two games are pretty much the closest I could think of, though. There's also a Legend remake on the PS1. But it looks a little more chivalric. Look at this dude! Look at this guy! I think maybe I'll just leave him be. Maybe I'll just leave him be to go about his business. There's a lever here, though, and I can't seem to pull it. Oh, stop. The barrel must die before the spiders do. Rahan has decreed it. Is that PS1, or could you be thinking about PS2, young Billiam? A key, that's promising. It's annoying because I came up through this area and I'm normally really thorough, so I'm surprised I missed such a thing as a key. Yeah, like we entered in from here. It was the first bloody door coming in had this key. So either this key doesn't matter because it unlocks a door that we unlock with a lever or something coming from the other direction. Or I was just a fool and I walked right past that cave there. The dude floating on his invisible spider. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard about that. There's definitely a PS2 game called Barbarian. And, yeah, don't trust that AI shit. Yeah, no, there is a game called Barbarian, released on the PS2. And then it got this very strange Japanese release where they retiled it as a Rastan game. It's very strange. But I don't know I haven't done my research on those games, so I own the PS2 game called Barbarian, but I haven't done my research on those games, so I don't know which one came first. The Japanese game or the, like, they're different games. I think the Japanese one is a 2D fighting game. Yeah, Masters of Monsters. Never played, but I have heard of it. There's a key. There's a key. There's a key. We have a key. Maybe this key was for the, what do you call it? The treasure room. I don't see any other place to put the damn key. All right, Rahan, calm down. Level 16 now. Necron's just gonna get mucked up once we come across him. And is that it, J52? It's like, it's not different graphics or anything like that? It's the same game? They just call... No, because the guy's appearance is different, I think. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass because I've never played the game. I've barely even looked at it. And as far as the one called Barbarian... Well, that's a Duke Donuts classic right there. But, aside from having a few rounds of it when I bought it like 20 years ago, I don't really remember it. Except for Duke having the quotes on his stream. On his channel there. He attacks. The Cave of the Spiders. Oops. We have to find this child. Hopefully he wasn't behind us, because that was a point of no return. Shit.
I got lost in here enough times that it really makes me feel like I should have come across the this boy. Unless he's in behind the bloody portal on the top level. But I don't know how to dispel that shit. Unless we do it with a magic sword. Maybe we need this. Maybe that... Maybe that powerful skill will be what needs to be done to dispel the magical portal on the top of the tower. This is the hallway to rescue the maidens, so we don't need to bother with any of these doors. Right? Unless one of them did have a switch, I think. One of them did have a lever that needed to be pulled. Yeah, right here. Trying hard to avoid the egg sacks. We still got hit by it anyways. Okay, yeah, that's all we needed for this hallway. The rest of it is just more places where we would have rescued the maiden. So many rooms. Most of it pointless treasure. Vile webbing. That's where we came in from. And that's where we started. Okay. Down, Rahan, down. Down, boy. Come on. Hey, stop facing the wrong direction. And slash downward. Now what's interesting is that this is the way out. This is the way out, but... Surely we have to face the guy at the top of the tower before we leave. I really don't think that I want to risk it, though. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out if it just triggers the end of the DLC if I go that way. After going through all the efforts. We go this way? Okay, that's the way up to the throne room. We'll give her treasure. We'll give her treasure once more. The spider's treasure is beautiful. Though I wonder if we brought her upstairs. I mean, I could have done that. I could have brought her upstairs and then brought her to the treasure, and we could have had her in the boss fight. That might have been fun for something different. Too late. I kind of feel like I'm gonna have to write down, after I'm done streaming, I might have to write down, like, chart up my proper path. Write down the order in which I would do things for the ultimate satisfactory storyline playthrough of the game. See, we might have even gotten extra dialogue here if we had brought up the other barbarian. Neil? We'll make him kneel. What if we go over here? Just wanted to check to make sure the portal was, like, closed. Maybe it was open during the fight or something. Just destruction! Or were we supposed to, like, kill him quickly or something? Stop doing that. Come on. Oh, charge. Charge your proper ability here. There we go. Dispel! Damn it. Where's he gone to? We didn't kill him. Was I supposed to do more damage quickly? Like, do you have a split-second window to kill him before he teleports? That just doesn't seem like that would be the case. I mean, I was swinging mad. I'm so confused, people. I really think with how thorough we were before, the kid has to be behind this force field. How do we dispel the force field? One would think just coming back after we completed the level, but after we complete the level, it resets the DLC and we gotta go through the whole thing again.
there anything else? What's my inventory look like? Ring of Immortality and these earrings of poison reduction. Oh my god, I'm really gonna be at this all day long if I try to figure it all out. Because I have a feeling we'll have to go through the spider DLC all over again. To be able to get back to that point and try to kill the guy before he loses all his hip, or before he runs away. That was on the different DLC. That was on the other one we did, the Slaves Fortress, where we let the children out of the cage. This one, I kind of skipped through the whole beginning, so you might have not seen it, but there's like a village, a small village, and then a old lady and her husband, and they're all laid up, and they talk about how their daughter's been sacrificed, but their son came to try to help their daughter and was captured. And that's who we're looking for. I only saw like a sentence, and it just said that you need to rescue the son, and the mother will give you the spider emblem. That's it. That's all I saw. So we gotta find this kid, but there's no place for him to be. There's no place for him to be except for on the other side of this portal, I feel like. So unless we have something to be able to dispel it, or there's a item that I'm missing. Or it's something like we've got to have the game beat, and we've got to like have Necron killed, and then we'll get something else. And in that case, that completely screws up my whole chronology of
it's locked.
The levels and stuff. Then that means that the DLCs should just be done after killing Necron. Otherwise, you won't be able to experience everything. This door's closed again. I don't know, maybe I needed to go down there to where that exit was. And the kid's down there. But only before you, only if you go down there before you fight the spider dude at the top of the tower. No, not this door. Where the kid is? Koji? I mean... At this point, yeah. Yeah, just tell me... Tell me where the kid's at. Because... if it's something we can do right now, then that'll be great. Because I'm on the verge of completing the, DLC again. And if it's something that was behind us that we had to do, then it'll be good to know, because then I can just go forward and assess whether I feel like going through the DLC again, or we can just save it for a little bit of extra discovery the next time I play this game. Whenever that'll be. You give Koji a second to reply here, and if they don't, then I'll just move forward. I don't want to go any further from here, though, because this is the end of the DLC right here, pretty much, I think. If I go down these stairs, it goes into the giant spider boss, and then that's it. Koji's not coming back. He's never coming back. Yerg, he's never coming back. Bless you, Koji. Bless you. Forward! Yeah. Annihilation of the wicked. It escaped into the portal. Thus ends the DLC. She forgot to say thanks.
So, for once, a thief became rich. A thief who knew how to reward.
Good ending. Koji!
The edge of the world.
We're getting around to 10 hours on this stream. I should probably wrap it up, right? I should probably end this game. We still got more to do to actually beat it, so... I won't know what's behind that door. Shit. Koji's here. Koji's here.
The Wyvernese Peaks.
No, it's all good, Koji. I mean, I could have just looked it up on my phone too,
there
but
was an ancient volcano. Here
we're gonna kill Deathbringer.
Beasts used as pest by the Black Warriors. Here they have their headquarters, called the Tri-Skull.
Barbarian!
The Tri-Skull Mountain. You need to kill the witch. Like the witch? We did kill her. Even got the trophy for it. Or is there a witch in the DLC? can't think of a witch in the DLC. Well, with all that backtracking, we kind of ruined the flow of the story a little bit. But let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Death Dealer, we must rescue Tara. We must rescue Tara, destroy the Black's warriors, kill Death Dealer, and ultimately destroy Necron. We're stuck, but at least there's enemies to get us out of being stuck.
You will die, Barbarian!
Rahan just loses focus from time to time, that's all. He loses focus from time to time and just gets walking. You're surrounded, Barbarian. Did you come for this bitch? She can be yours if you decide to join us. You animal. That female is called Tara. I'll massacre your men and then I'll tear you apart, you pig. Gonna massacre his men.
You will die, Barbarian! You will die, Barbarian! You will die, Barbarian!
I'll taunt the last one.
You Barbarian!
Power! Oh. It never works. It never works.
You will die, Barbarian!
Did she have a scythe? I mean, there's the witch. There's the scythe witch that summons tentacles that's like in arena. I haven't seen her in this game. But there's the skull bikini, the skull bra wearing witch who... Oh, my controller's all messed up now. Hopefully that didn't screw up the level. There's the main witch lady that totally screwed everything up. She also summoned tentacles. Stupid. Hopefully this cutscene will make it remember my controller. Listen to me, you filthy animal. Stop. Do you want this bitch? Do you want her? How do we press OK on the keyboard? I thought it was just enter, but... Nothing's working. We may have to exit the level. Even though it totally recognizes that... like, it recognizes the controller input here. Just not in the game. So she is in the Spider God Temple. No, I didn't find any witch in the Spider God Temple.
At the edge of the world.
Look, I exited out and we're back at the Temple of the Spider God instead of over at the Wyvern place where we actually were. Yeah, that's what I figured, Koji. We were already in there, like, we did it, like, twice. Did it twice and couldn't find this witch.
New barbarian! You will taste my steel!
Taste it.
Welcome at the edge of
I got all the maidens. I did get all the maidens. Am I gonna go back to the spider god temple? Basically, I just didn't find the, I'm gonna go to the merchant. Basically, I just didn't find this witch that you're talking about. Rescue the 3 maidens, get kidnapped again in the DLC, then you rescue the maidens again. Yeah, they get kidnapped again, and then we go through the temple of the spider god, and we rescue them all from their spider webs. They're all hanging in these spider webs. We rescue them all. And then I went up to the tower, the top of the tower, and I killed the leader of the spider cult. Well, I didn't kill him. He like warps away and is all like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah. I'll come back for you." Somewhere in there I missed this witch. Oh, man. Where could she be? Where could she be? I'm just gonna buy this axe, because why not? I'm an adult, and I can buy an axe if I want to.
Welcome at the edge.
What do you think, gang? Should I, for the sake of full harvestation on this playthrough, should I go through the Spider God Temple quickly again to try to find this witch? Or should I just kill Necron, put an end to this saga for now? It's a quick adventure. Foamed wants it as well. Foam's down. Oh no, I went in there with the axe.
By night, you never know who might be lurking in the shadows. So, the Barbarian made the decision to camp for the night.
I'll keep going. I have no problems keeping going. I'll play this thing all goddamn day. I mean, I pretty much have already. But yeah. I just may need time to recover. A day or two to recover after this stream, perhaps.
I'm just gonna exit because I definitely don't want to. I don't want to go in there without the magic sword. The magic sword is the best weapon in the game. No sense in going in there with the two-handed axe.
By night, you never know who might be.
Oh, it's not even close to sleep time.
So,
It's getting close to dinner, but it's not getting close to sleep.
the night.
I might have to break around dinner for 5 or 10 minutes just to stuff my face with something quick. But yeah, that last jaunt through the DLC didn't really take too terribly long. We're going this way. And then we're falling to... Stupid controller. This bat's gonna kill me. Because my controller disconnected, and now we have to exit out.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Because this game hates it when your controller disconnects.
By night, you never know who might be lurking in the shadows. So, the Barbarian made the decision.
Something that mine does from time to time for some reason. Loose connection on the USB wire. I don't think she's in the tower, at the very least. The witch. At the very least, I don't think the witch is in the tower. Because I really searched that tower down both times. So I don't think she's in the tower, so maybe I missed her in the pre-tower area. Which means that cave that I went through the first time. Because there definitely wasn't anything on the more straightforward, like, rush the gate section. Maybe it's in here somewhere, but I don't think so. I don't think there's anything in here, really. Other than bats on the way out. There's a little bit of treasure here. No walls to smash through. Should be checking everything. Look at the current. I didn't notice there was a current before.
Pretty cool. Rona. In the forest, you go up to a zone where there's traps. Tree trunks fall on you. Yeah, I remember that. That's like right up here. No, wait. First, we gotta go through the village.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands
All right, I think I'm good on the advice until... unless I get incredibly stuck again looking for it. I've got a pretty good idea of where it may be. Or, you know, like, I remember what you're talking about anyways, the tree trunk traps.
It rose again.
They're the ones. They're the ones there that are looking for their kid. So much death. Yeah, thank you very much, Koji. So this... This is the spot. Or a spot. The first spot with falling tree trunk traps. There are more, though. Double check back here. This is just a health pot, though. This is just a health pot. I think I checked this rock before. Well, let me just check it again here quickly. Because sometimes it's a little weird. The hit detection on the secret walls sometimes is a little tricky. Touchy, finicky. Any secrets behind the foreground? Here? How about here? No. Alright. Okay. I don't think it's back there then. Okay. So over here is the cave that has the secret area in it.
Is it in here then? I may have missed some pathway in here. This is technically by the tree trunk traps. Right. We actually totally have been in here before. I went through a bunch of it. I thought all of it. We'll see. We'll see if I can't find something new in here. This leads over to the fierce skeleton warriors. Oh, come on. The trick here is remembering which way I went. Oh my god. Crash. This is not the time I want the game to be crashing. Don't want it to be crashing. Come on, game, load. It would only take us a few seconds to get back to that spot, too, aside from the fact that there's a bunch of dialogue that we can't skip.
Age of Barbarian. Welcome at the edge of the world. The Spider God's cult, ancient.
Oh, hey, nice. We don't have to go through all the intro stuff.
Thousands of years inside the dark temple of the spiders. It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil.
No, I don't give a shit about Crom. Crom doesn't give a shit about me.
Under the
it's all good.
Of the great priest Dokar, it rose again.
Stomp my way out of town here. Yeah, that cut out a bunch of the dialogue that we would have had to labor through for the, like, 4th time. Being able to start at the village there.
was further ahead. I am starting to feel a certain amount of numbness set in, though, from having played the game so long. I'm just mashing the low attack. Not really trying to worry about my swordsmanship too much. Especially now that we're level 16 with the magic sword. Can kind of get away with just bashing our way through like a big dumb barbarian. Yeah, so I'm almost positive the other times that I went through here, I went the left way. I think. See, that just does not look promising. Oh, wait a minute. Is that up? Is that an up? We can go up. I don't know if I went in here. I don't think we went in here. Did we find it? I think we might have found it, guys. This is looking very promising. That we're not gonna go for. We're not going for that. Oh, whoa, yeah, because when we came in from underneath the castle, the spider fortress, there was a bunch of boats there. So that boat is probably how we get to the bottom of the castle from this spot. And if we go in here, yeah, never been in here. That's totally the chick from Arena, who may or may not also be the witch that the other witch, the second witch that we saved in Chronicles in the swamp. Kurak, Kurak, send your pulsating flesh and be satisfied with this humble sacrifice. Why don't you satisfy your god with your own flesh, witch? Who are you? How dare you interrupt me? We're your doom! I already fought you in Arena. Rona, help out. Get her. She did get her. Magic. Oh. I shouldn't have been
trying to be cheeky and finish her off with the magic strike. Well, now I've got a bunch of life, so we can try it. Magic strike! Oh, the tentacle blocked it. Magic strike! Nice. She stood there like a fool. Thanks again for the help, Koji. Kruok is a nice fucking cult, isn't it? Boy, follow me and I'll take you home. Thank you, I know how to get home. I'll take the boat that the witch used to get here. Rahan has a way with words. Look at the little doors. Look at the little witch doors. Okay, so do we take the boat as well? No. I wonder if we could be cheeky and like back out and go back to the village and the kid will be saved. And then we don't have to go through all the DLC again. Maybe we can be cheeky.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
The Spider God's cult, ancient and blasphemous, has been practiced for thousands of years inside the dark temple of the spiders. It is said to have been once destroyed, but now, thanks to the evil
there he is. Good. I'm glad that we were allowed to be cheeky. Oh, his father's dead. The gangrene set in.
Rose again.
You saved our son. Thank you. Thank you. I could see my father before he died. My husband wanted you to have this, the spider key. Ancient legends tell that hidden somewhere in the mountains of Karazah is a door marked by the spider. It is said that the door leads to a blasphemous place, a labyrinth where shadows dwell. Down into the deep, it is said that there is a weapon, capable to destroy the spider god. Oh. So we need to get this weapon, bring it back, take it up to the top of the tower, and then we can kill the leader of the spider cult. Because he kept disappearing when we fought him. Man. The slave one was way more straightforward, or at least it seemed that way. Maybe there's a bunch of shit we missed in the slave one as well. Alright, let's leave. We'll head off to the mountains, and we can finally open up that spider door. Where was the spider door again?
Karazah, high and inaccessible, are a home of a race older than the human race, cannibals, who not only want to eat the meat, but also the souls of their victims.
Just before the maiden, yeah, that's right. It's just before the maiden. Smashing the low attack. Actually, I don't feel bad about mashing the low attack against these guys, because the high attack is pretty much useless against them. Patch number 5. Patch number 5 is out. I'm still going, dude. Holy fuck, I went through the Spider Cult. I'm gonna go through the Spider Cult DLC again here, but it's taken me quite a long time to figure out all the Spider Cult stuff. I don't know if there's a bunch of stuff I missed in the Slaver DLC as well. But there was plenty I missed in the Spider Cult DLC. Like, we got through the whole thing, and then I remembered that, and you were there when I restarted from the beginning because I didn't go in with all the maidens. So I went back, got with all the maidens, and got through the whole thing, and then I remembered there was a spider door. This door right in here. In the mountains of Karazah. Oh. Poor kitty. And we ran all the way back here. And then I realized I didn't have the key. So I played through the whole Spider DLC again looking for this key. And couldn't find it. And then I gave up. I started asking for help. So we went back, we found the kid and the tentacle summoning witch from frickin' Arena is the tentacle summoning scythe wielding chick from Arena, which was crazy. And also I think she might be the second witch that we save in Chronicles as well. We saved both of them, right? We saved the evil skull bikini wearing witch that helps Necron, but then there's this other witch we help out early on in the swamps in Chronicles. And she, like, after we kill the witch of the swamps, she smears the witch's blood all over her face and becomes the new witch of the swamp. I think maybe that's who that was. What? New monsters, spider shadows. Spider shadows. That's crazy. Or maybe they were just shadowed because it's dark. Oh no, they look like shadow creatures to me. I found Belith, and that was crazy as well. Because the last time I did, like, before last Age of Barbarian stream I did, I ran through and was trying to do full cleanup and get all the maidens, but I didn't have the DLC because I kind of wanted to keep it contained to just the base game. And I thought I knew everything. And then I was fighting Necron and the game crashed before I was able to get the ending. But yeah, we were going, I was charging through the ending, to the ending. We were going through the Wyvern level. That's when I remembered the spider door. And as I was going through the Wyvern level, I found that whole area that I didn't even notice when I was playing last time. That has the, there's one door for every maiden, and it led to Belith. That was a good one. That was a good fight.
The conclusion of that fight was ultimate. Just absolutely crazy shit. This game is so good. There's just so much shit. So, I don't know. I may have missed a bunch of stuff in the Slaver one as well, but I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna go... I don't think I have the will to go back to the Slaver DLC and try to go through the whole thing, especially if they're gonna make me play through the whole DLC again like they do with the Spider God. Might have to just leave that for another playthrough. But I didn't think I'd be playing Age of Barbarian all day long. And there's certainly nothing wrong with it. But I wasn't expecting. I didn't expect it to be so much more robust. Very good DLCs. Good ending, too, to the Spider... Good story and ending and set pieces through both the DLCs, actually. They were both really, really good. I guess technically we're not done them either, because I'm totally gonna go back to the Spider God DLC right after this to kill the leader of the spider cult at the top of the tower with this fabled weapon. We rescued the old crone's son, and she told us that there's a weapon down here that will kill the Spider God. And the 2 times that we fought the Spider God, both times he warped away. He warped away before we were able to kill him. So now, after what that one NPC said, whoa, is this it? Is this the new weapon? Let's check it out. What do we got?
The Moon Axe. A
the Moon
magical
Axe.
Weapon forged by ancient gods.
Gigantic circular blade. So with what that NPC said, and the fact that we weren't able to kill the Spider God at the top of the tower there, I should totally take this back there now.
Welcome.
Which is, what, our 4th time, I think, going through the Spider God DLC, but we could be rewarded with some amazing shit.
The Spider God's cult, ancient.
So we're going, and at least it still recognizes that we're kind of in the middle of the quest, so we don't have to go through all that dialogue at the beginning.
Once destroyed.
I haven't fought Necron again yet, no.
Thanks to the evil influence
I was trying to figure out like a real good, proper sort of story path to take. Like a route that I would consider the proper route, I guess you could say. Which is a silly way, it's a silly thing to think about, because you can just move around and do things in whatever order you wish, of course. But I often do that with games where I try to come up with a path that I feel like gives the strongest narrative. I think it's better to do all this shit probably before you get to the end. Because you can still walk around on the world map, if I recall, after you beat the game. But it really does feel like there's good, proper placement for all this. I've gone nuts. I've gone crazy. I've gone Age of Barbarian crazy. Do we need to go this way for anything? I don't think we need to go that way for any reason. This is also tripping me out. Here, I gotta get to my menu. This is also tripping me out too. It's the bloody artifacts. The artifact placement is so weird that it implies like there's so much more here. If they put these extra artifacts like here and here, it would make sense, because I know there's one more that you get in Necron's Tower. So then you'd have your straight line of artifacts, and it's like, okay, there's all your artifacts. But the fact that they put two down here like this makes it seem like there's a whole other row of them down here, and like you can fill this area, which is just like... I feel like I've been pretty damn thorough with this game. And I certainly can't even conceive of there being that many more artifacts. I would have been missing so much shit. I'm just gonna go through the front door, because that's what's quickest. Great priest of the spider god, someone has killed our men and is coming here. They are blasphemous, heretical, and desecrators. They deserve death. Go! I feel like he's a very loose reference to the villain in the first Ator movie. By far, this is the most uncomfortable beast I've ever seen riding in my life. I don't know, the giant spiders have nice fuzzy backs. Maybe it's comfortable. Maybe it's a nice cushy ride. Two dudes cleaved in half with one swing. Why do weapons forged by ancient gods always look like shit? Well, I do actually feel like there's one way you could explain that, which is the fact that they're like not natural. They're not a natural weapon, right? So they don't need to have any kind of practicality about it. It's a weapon of the gods. It's been forged through arcane methods, and it just goes beyond a human's understanding of how anything should operate. So, you know, it can look all crazy or be weird or whatever because it's not natural. A good solid sword needs to be a good solid sword, but a crazy axe of the gods, you know, could look like anything, perhaps. Some strange ceremonial thing like this. And I'm not saying this with any kind of certainty or anything like that either, but I do actually think there's some culture that has like a ceremonial axe that looks like this. It looks vaguely familiar to me. We don't need to go that way.
Spider legs for dinner. Oh, I suppose if we want the key for the treasure... Oh, it's too late now anyways. I bet you we won't get the Rona ending. The proper Rona ending because we won't have shown her the treasure. That's fine, we saw it twice already. I was kind of curious if we could take her into the boss fight and then also take her into the boss fight and then also like give her the treasure. Oh, she's not even there. I thought it might give extra dialogue if you bring Rona into the boss fight. You dog, kneel yourself in front of the priest of the spider god. So this isn't even the spider god, this is the priest of the spider god. Of course, the giant spider is the spider god. She is here with us in the fight, though. That's pretty sweet. He still disappeared. Was I supposed to do something? Maybe I was supposed to hit him with one of those. Maybe we can use that on the portal over here now. I tried using the magic sword attack on it. Portal be gone! He's back! Oh, now we fight him for true. Oh, the clash! The clash of steel that rarely happens. Rona, protect me. I need to heal. Rona. Rona! Actually a very dangerous thing healing in battle like that. I should watch that. Game's crashed on me before like that. He's certainly more of an annoying wizard this time. These spiders, Rahan, turn around. There we go. Decapitated. Killed Dokar, the evil priest. Level 17. At level 17. There's nothing else? Nothing else back there? Treasure chest. It's funny that there's no screen where the cool spider statue is centered. It's like cut in half there by perspective. All right, out. Out we go. I think it's in this one. No. It's in this one. Is the switch to get out. Just about carelessly ran into the Prince of Persia spikes. Now we go over here. And the way out should be in here. Rohan's excited. He's jumping. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't wait to kill a spider god. Yo. Thank you, Rona. Decapitated. Eat. And heal. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's spider god, eh? Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. I'm just gonna frickin' wail on him. I'm gonna put on a fire ruin and everything. Rohan ain't got time for no goddamn spider gods. Shatter the barrier, use the moon axe. But I was, though. Oh, okay, yeah, good. I was gonna say, don't end it on me. You didn't give me a chance to kill the barrier. There we go. Get the true spider god fight. It auto-walked me into the lasers. Use everything at my disposal. Fucking spider god, take this! Oh, I almost thought that killed him. Spider god, be gone!
Conan, the librarian.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to little.
Oh. I just want to finish him off with the magical blast so bad. Yeah. Yeah. We got him. His butt exploded. We hit him with so much magic, his butt exploded. Iceman, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. We did it. We killed the spider god. I dedicate the spider god killing to Iceman.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
It's done. It's finally done. I think we can walk away from the Temple of the Spider God now. Not as satisfying as it would have been to do it in like one go, because you get the true ending and all that with the maidens. It's kind of unceremonious the way we just did it. Spider God dead, kick back out to the main menu. Or not the main menu, the main map. But it's good. It's good. It's very good. We've completed the task. We can move on. I think we've done it all. I can't think of anything else other than to just grind the Slay's Fortress to pieces, grind all these other locations to pieces, just desperately looking for any more artifacts
that may be laying around, but I can't. I can't do it anymore. I really want to kill Necron. I really want to. And we get this extra sword too. We get this other sword from the Slaves Fortress, which is very cool. The sword itself isn't that cool, but it's really sweet that we get another weapon. Pales in comparison to the magic sword, which is definitely the best weapon in the game. It has the perfect balance between speed and power, and it also has the largest range. Definitely the best weapon. But, I mean, this one's pretty good. I'd take it over one of the axes that you buy from the merchant, for sure. Speaking about merchant, let's rest at a campfire and call the merchant in, restock on our items, get a good workout. The treasure thing, yeah, if we would have done the treasure thing, we would have gotten a little bit more extra shit.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Oh, right, merchant. We want the merchant as well. Wait, no, I don't want to go into the level.
Furon Azar. The fire mountains
We don't need to go into the
surrounded
level.
by wasteland, where steam seeps out of.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
What does it look like if we call the merchant over at the Slaves Fortress? I don't think we called him over at the Slaves Fortress before. Look at him. There he is. Modrock, the Wandering Merchant. He's a good soul. He knows out here in these savage lands that times are tough. He doesn't charge ridiculous, outrageous prices for his equipment. Did it have the other axe there? We can't even call him over at the Temple of the Spider God. He won't go there. Let's just grab the other axe, just because then we can say we've gotten all the equipment.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Even though I'm not using it. Magic sword.
The Wyvernese Peaks.
The Wyvernese
They
Peaks.
rise where once there was an ancient volcano. Here, among the purple skies, dwell the Wyverns.
You will die, barbarian!
Get out of my way!
Here they found waters called the Tri-Skulls.
Curs, dogs of Necron, all fall at my feet. Come on, come get yourself skewered. Gives us a nice soft and gentle push.
Come on, dog!
Stick around. I think that's the third time that I've done that one-liner. Enough! Enough! Stick around! Can't be stopped. That's crazy. I just like carelessly stumbled across the Bellet area. Or whatever the hell her name is. Oh, yeah. I even knew. That's so funny that I missed it. That time that I was trying to discover everything. And I just stumbled across it without even thinking. Or must have been in here. I just want to check the room because, in case we got a... Well, we wouldn't have to fight her again. I probably would, just because it was really entertaining. Let me just give it a little peek. Quick little peek.
I am getting
she's still here?
tired of you, Barbarian. Let's see what your muscle can do.
Prepare to taste my
magic.
steel, witch.
Die. Die. Die.
Yeah. The Fiend.
Die. Die.
Come on, Rohan. Oh, come on. You gotta do more than that.
Die.
Poorly timed roll.
Die. Die. Die.
You are dead.
Rohan. Rohan, come on. Agree with me here. We can do it. We can do this.
I am getting tired of you, Barbarian. Let's see what your muscle can do against my
Prepare
magic.
to taste my steel, witch.
Die. Die.
Roll on. I got stuck walking. Glitched me out. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm so fumbly. What the?
Die. 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 Die.
There we go. That was embarrassing.
Obey me. Free your ancient power.
She's summoning the Great One.
Not me. I am your servant. Yours.
It burps. What's gonna happen to her down there? What's gonna happen to her down there?
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Oh, I forgot that kicked me out of the level. All right.
Wyverny
Forward, death dealer.
They rise where once there was an ancient.
You will die, barbarian!
I actually wouldn't have done that again if I knew it kicked me out to the main menu.
Beasts used as mounts by the
I keep saying main menu, the world map.
quarters. Skulls Mountain.
You will die, barbarian!
I'm not in a rush, but we didn't need to waste our time with that. Still, cool scene. She also summoned tentacles, just really small ones. Her tentacle monster, her tentacles that she summoned weren't as big as the other one. Oh man, I guess that means too that because I didn't kill that witch the last time I played the game, even though the game crashed, like I wouldn't have gotten the best ending anyways. I wouldn't have gotten the ultimate ending anyways, because the witch would have still been alive, and she's who rescues Necron at the end of the fight. That's the whole reason he gets away, is because the witch like teleports him away or something. We have to remove the witch from the equation. That's actually really funny to think about. I was so sure I got it all, and then I was there at the end fighting Necron, and then the game crashed, and I thought that's what screwed me out of getting the full ending. But actually, I never would have gotten it anyways. Probably. Oh my god. Why do you have to do this? Why do you gotta do this? Especially when we're trying to pursue the end of the game. Lock me into that walking bullshit.
At the edge of the world.
It's honestly kind of my bad, because I really do think like running into areas is what makes that issue happen. And it doesn't always happen, but it happens sometimes. You probably just shouldn't run into new areas.
Headquarters called the Tri-Skulls Mountain.
It's fine if it's just scene transitions like this one.
You will die, barbarian! You will die, barbarian!
Come on.
You will die, barbarian!
Of course he rolls it because it's the slowest goddamn move ever. Like running through transitions in the same area doesn't seem to really matter. It's only when I enter in like a new area of the level that problem exists. So whenever I'm going into a new area, I should just stop and walk. Which is right over here, I think. Death dealer in the background, just floating around. White Buffalo, thanks for the follow. You are witnessing the best game ever made. Age of Barbarian. Stop running, Rahan. We don't want anything weird going on. We're good.
You will die!
We are living in it. We really are living in it. I've been really harvesting this game today, and not just this one, but the other two Age of Barbarian games as well. Lord Christian Finucci, master game developer. You're surrounded, Barbarian. Did you come for this bitch? She can be yours if you decide to join us. You animal. That female is called Tara. I will massacre your men, and then I'll tear you apart, you pig.
All manner of pleasures and diversions were indulged.
Lord Christian Fanucci.
The Lord himself. The White Buffalo is indulging in all pleasures. Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
You will die, Barbarian!
I will slaughter these warriors of Necron in your honor.
You will die!
The last one gets a taunt. Oh no, that's the menu. That's not the taunt.
You will die, Barbarian! Come on, dog!
Come on, dog.
You will die, Barbarian!
You barbarian!
You want some magic?
Barbarian!
Cleft shoulder to groin. Look at this mound of corpses. All are dead. I have killed all. The Rock Mage, thank you very much for the follow. Listen to me, you filthy animal. Listen, stop. If you want this bitch, do you want her? Come and get her, Barbarian. Tara! He misses the spikes. What bad luck for him. Not looking good for Rahan. Barbarian, you will suffer the torment of the 100 nails. Also, you are from Taran, isn't it? You stink all the same. I didn't know that scumbags like you have a sense of smell. Look at his face. He thinks he's pretty funny. I bet that you and that little bitch here are to save those sows of your women. Those sluts are no longer here. They were sold to Gergo, the notorious slave trader. Here we are, fully booked. Now I'm getting excited here. I swear if you touch her... We already rescued the slaves. Rahan, I'm so sorry. It was completely my fault. Alright, guardsman, go ahead. I'll take care of this bitch. How dare you? How dare you? Dad, the rope torn off. This means that I will take the occasion to use you for a while. Huh? You filthy worm. Shut up, dog. You will die looking at me while I fuck your woman in the ass. Tara! Tara gets him. I fucked you first, you filthy pig. Now, this scene, the first time I saw this scene, it's a scene, and I'm like, okay. But this scene that's just about to happen here, I watched a Barbarian movie I've never seen recently called Gunan, the Barbarian King. This scene is from Gunan. Tara, get away immediately. It's too late. I think this is a Gunan reference. Rahan, I was never able to make inroads into your heart. Forgive me. Goonin.
Pain, sadness, and an irrational sense of guilt for never feeling love pervaded the barbarian. For this, many heads will be separated from their bodies.
Many heads will be separated from their bodies. That happens to Sabrina Ciani, pardon me. Sabrina Ciani. That happens to Sabrina Ciani in Goonin, the Barbarian. And Goonin, Goonin's just a low-budget, like, B-grade Barbarian movie. There's quite a few of them. But Goonin came out only, like, 3 months after John Milius's Conan the Barbarian. And I think that's significant just because of exposure. Particularly in Italy, where Christian Fanucci's from. I think probably, I don't know, I'm speculating here, but I think probably Goonin is actually quite well known and popular in Italy, just because of its proximity to Conan the Barbarian, and that it was really one of the first movies to kick off the crazed run of 3 or 4 years there of Italian barbarian movies that were being made. And not just Italian barbarian movies as well, but also Turkey was involved, and several other countries. America as well, North America had their B-grade barbarian movies, Time Barbarians, things like that. It's really interesting to me just because it was such a moment in time. It was just a small window, largely off the success of the John Milius movie, and just people going crazy, you know, just they saw a success in that movie and figured, hey, we can go for it. And in particular with Italy, it makes a lot of sense because they had made so many sword and sandal movies out there that swords were available, costumes were available, sets were already there. There was tons of sets already made. And really, for a barbarian movie, I mean, it's not that much different from a sword and sandal, except for content. Like, props and things like that would have easily been able to be reused. Instead of Romans, you just have roaming bands of marauders and things like that, you know, and instead of your sparkling, shiny Roman armor, you just spray paint that shit black, throw some fur on it, and now you got some marauder clothing. So they were very easy to make, and I think that that's probably what really drove the whole thing, was that they saw that Milius's Conan was a success, and they figured, well, the buy-in on this barbarian movie thing isn't really too high. We could make these, a lot of them, cheaply and quickly. The funny thing also being the fact that the John Milius Conan movie was totally not a cheap movie to make, and there was definitely a lot of money spent in that. A lot of budget constraints, big sets, that big temple altar that they build. What's his name? Thulsa Doom all like hangs out on. That thing was an actual big set that they built right on the side of a hill. 1-to-1 scale. I can't imagine that would have been cheap. So, we need a key, don't we? That's my guess, though, at this point. Without knowing anything for sure, that's my best guess as why there was such a deluge of barbarian movies after that one came out, was because there was a perception that it would be very... And not an inaccurate perception, especially for the Italian market, that it would be cheap to produce those. And that there was already a lot of interest because of the Milius movie. We need a key.
Cutting, slicing, chopping flesh and bones with a sharp blade. It's so invigorating.
He-Man's a trippy one for me specifically, just because, like, I don't really like He-Man. I don't like the concept of He-Man, or really what, like, He-Man stands for, in a thematic sense. But I think it definitely qualifies. I mean, that's what He-Man was totally trying to be, was this family-friendly barbarian ship. And Dolph looks amazing in that movie. Big fan of Dolph Lundgren.
You will die, barbarian!
The sword he uses in that movie was like so much heavier than Arnold's Atlantean sword. The Atlantean sword's actually super sweet. It's really well made. It's a well crafted prop. But the He-Man sword in Dolph's He-Man movie is some kind of like gigantic 30-pound monstrosity or something like that. I remember seeing an interview where he was talking about it. And I mean, Dolph's a strong dude, and he was talking about how he constantly had to take breaks from holding the sword.
You will die, barbarian! You barbarian!
Oh, come on. Doesn't even look like there's a wall there. Or that it should be bouncing off the wall. The sword is too great. It's too great of a sword. So that raised that one rock that was had a chain hanging from it. Where was that again? Yeah, so many Barbarian movies still to watch, so many Barbarian games to play. I've not even close, I've not even gotten close to playing all the Barbarian games there are to offer, nor the Barbarian movies. I mean, especially not Barbarian video games. There's an incredible amount of Barbarian video games, looking backwards. But, and interestingly enough, looking forwards with all this other shit we got, like Age of Barbarians and Beholgar and Odalius and... or Odalis, I should say, not Odalius. But Barbarian movies are definitely kind of a thing of the past. And there's not too many... God damn it, where is this? Where's the rock? There's not too many of them. I wouldn't even dare speculate, but probably under 100. Probably under 100 Barbarian movies ever made. And Goonin isn't exactly an obscure one. It's I would say it's obscure over here, but I think it's relatively well known as far as B-grade Barbarian movies goes. It was pretty good too. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. It had a sequel to it. I talked all about this like a stream ago, but I'm just blathering on here. Yeah, it had sort of a strange pseudo-sequel, The Sword of Sangral, or The Sword of Barbarians. And it seems like it's completely connected to Goonin, like it should be a sequel. It even starts using some of the footage for Goonin. The main character is acted by the same actor as in Goonin, in The Sword of Barbarians, but it's not the same. It's a completely different story. I think that it would have benefited had they continued on the Goonin story. I think fantasy stuff always kind of benefits when you turn it into a saga, a chronicle, if you will.
allows us to further expand in the narrative, especially if it's a cheap production. But I didn't like Sword of Barbarians as much as I liked Goonin. So there was some good violence in Sword of Barbarians. Goonin wasn't a particularly gruesome movie or anything. It is actually pretty tame for a Barbarian movie. In that way.
I admire your strength. Now see mine!
I, Ron, for my people, will today call upon the other world.
For my people! Yes. Swordsmanship. Oh, why didn't you parry? Nice.
Come on, dog.
Got him with the head splitter. Took his arm right off. Rahan.
Welcome at the edge of
Did
the
our
world.
percentage of completion go down? I've only got 81%. I don't think... Oh, maybe we'll get 100% in the fortress. We'll rest at the campfire. Yeah, I saw that, Dan Habiki. I've seen a little bit of that new He-Man movie. I mean, it could be good. It might be good, I don't know. I'm not a He-Man expert by any means.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Get the flying stage. Dun 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 dun. This is a good song. This is a good song for the last level, as you're flying in on the last level as well. Come on. It's got that last level kind of feeling. The tension building. We're riding Death Dealer's own personal wyvern. I'm riding Death Dealer's own wyvern. You can't catch me. He of course had the best quality wyvern.
The fortress radiated an aura of darkness so powerful that the beast refuses to advance.
Yeah, the John Milius, I agree. The writing, cinematography, set, score, everything was really, really good with the John Milius Conan movie. It's not a very good version of the character of Conan, but it's definitely a very good Barbarian movie, and he's a different guy. He's a different guy. He's another guy named Conan. He's Conan the Barbarian, not Conan the Cimmerian. I remember for a long time, actually, that movie kind of bugged me with that. That I was like, well, I like it. It's a good movie. I like it a lot. But this just isn't Conan. But now I look at it in a different way. Like, it's a different character. And in that sense, it's a very, very good, very good. Jared Leto's Skeletor? Jared Leto's gonna be Skeletor? I wonder what he'll mail his co-stars. Into the pit of zombies. I'm pretty sure we need to be down here anyways. Magic sword strikes. I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about Jared Leto except for the fact that I had heard that on one of the sets of his movies he was too in character and like mailing his co-stars really weird shit. Or like leaving weird things around the set for his co-stars or something like that. And then also that he's a cult leader. He like owns his own island and is a cult leader or some shit. I also remember watching The Thin Red Line some years back and being really surprised to see him in that movie. But I was really surprised to see a bunch of people in Thin Red Line. Thin Red Line was a crazy movie. Thin Red Line has a ridiculous amount of cameos and actors in it, and there was supposed to be more. There was supposed to be more people in it. They had to cut a bunch of people's scenes. But I actually don't really like that movie very much. Thin Red Line's okay. It just feels like the kind of thing that you show to your junior high class when you want to like teach them about, I don't know, fucking morality or some shit. It just feels really like basic and childish in some of the ways that it approaches lessons, you know? It's one of those movies that's trying to teach you something. That war is bad, okay, guys? War's not fun. And people get hurt. That's how Thin Red Line feels to me.
I'm not a huge war movie guy, but there's better ones. Not even necessarily ham-fisted. It's not like they do it poorly. It's more just like, if you have half a brain, then you already know what they're talking about, and you don't need to be like hand-holded and like you don't have to have everything pointed at. You know what I mean? It's like a movie that, oh, there goes Sheena. Sheena, we haven't seen her since we rescued her from the man-eating chuds. It's like a movie that points at shit and goes, you see? Not good. Not good. But that said, and after I watched it, I found out a bunch of shit about Thin Red Line. And even though the movie's not that interesting, the development of that movie is really interesting. So anybody that is interested in such things and is just kind of chilling, you should try to look up, like, I don't know if there's a specific video or anything. I have no clue. There's no video that I can reference. It's just information I gathered throughout looking around at shit, but I'm sure somebody made a development video or whatever the hell essay on the Thin Red Line, and there's a bunch of interesting shit about it. Like, it was supposed to originally be a movie about this character that Adrian Brody plays, the actor Adrian Brody. And then by the time it got to what you see when you watch The Thin Red Line, they had cut his part down so much that Adrian Brody's in it for like 5 minutes, maybe less than that, and has like one line. And he was supposed to be the main character of the movie. Like, it was supposed to follow him and be about his journey through the Pacific War, or at least a battle in the Pacific War. And they just stripped his shit completely out. And like I said, like, it's a movie of actors. Like, everybody is in it. So many crazy people are in it that you're just like, what? This guy's in it, this guy's in it, this guy's in it. And Mickey Rourke was gonna be in it. And it was during the period in time, like, pre-Sin City, before he kind of had his comeback. And, oh, come on. And they were gonna bring him in on it. And it sounded like his part in the movie was pretty darn cool. He wasn't gonna be a big part of it, like a big role or anything. But there was this section where a character was gonna be on his own. And it was gonna be all scary, you know? It's like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen to this guy? Why am I even going for that chest? It's gonna be gold or something that we don't need. We got a level from walking. Forgot how annoying these skeletons are. We just need to do that. He was gonna have this, there was gonna be a character and he was gonna be stuck by himself, and it was gonna be all freaky, and you didn't know what was gonna happen to him. And then Mickey Rourke was gonna come out of nowhere, and he was going to be this, like, sniper who had also been lost, kind of stuck in his own section, but he was just, you know, a badass freaking sniper. So he comes out of nowhere and ends up helping the character out who's all lost and freaked out and shit. And he kind of has a cool badass moment, being a cool sniper out there behind enemy lines. But cut that shit. I remember Nick Nolte has a monologue Nick Nolte is also in it, and Nick Nolte has a monologue, which is like the same goddamn monologue you hear 3 or 4 other characters have in the movie. Which, again, is sort of what I was talking about how the movie, like, really points at itself. And is like, see? Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you understand? This shit sucks. I feel like I had these skeleton kills down to an art form the last time I played, but they're stalling me. Apocalypse Now, yeah, I'm speaking of John Milius. Apocalypse Now, written by John Milius. That was his movie before Conan. Was Apocalypse Now, I believe. I think. He also wrote the most famous speech in Jaws. He wrote the most famous speech in Jaws over the phone with Steven Spielberg. It's got black eyes, like a doll's eyes. That was John Milius. John Milius went to school with Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, and there was somebody else in there too, I think. They all went to the same film school. And Spielberg, Lucas, all those guys thought he was the shit. Like they're like, he is a dialogue master. And this is the guy who's gonna make it out of all of us, for sure. And then George Lucas made Star Wars. That's pretty much the end of that story. But yeah, he is... I've always found John Milius to be really good at dialogue myself. I know he's definitely a divisive figure for sure, but I just try to look at the body of work. I'm not really interested in anything else. When it comes to him, he's not an evil, horrible person, so I don't have to worry about John Milius too much. Donnie Megs, thanks for the follow. Movie talk. I can talk about movies. Some movies, anyways. Shit related to barbarians. Did I already do this? I've been rambling for so long that I kind of forgot where we're at. Progress-wise. Yeah, I already did this. It's that point in time in the stream where my brain is like going other places than the game. I'm also doing shit that I actually kind of remember, so yeah, we go through here now. Let's play! Spent a lot of time in here the first couple of playthroughs. What? What the fuck? Why was the decapitator not working? Magic sword! I actually kind of struggle to call Apocalypse Now a war movie as well, because though the Vietnam War is its setting, it doesn't really have anything to do about the Vietnam War or war itself. Like, most war movies talk about war. They talk about war, and they show war. Probably the biggest war scene in Apocalypse Now is when the cavalry is coming in the helicopters. That's probably the biggest war section in the whole movie. It's not really about that. And, yo, skeleton, like, what the, there we go. The war is more like the backdrop to the story, which is Heart of Darkness. No, what? I didn't mean to run. Sometimes Rahan just kind of decides to run himself. Am I tripping? Is this back where we came? Oh yes, this place. Get this cool study, and then there's one of these maiden doors. And we get a new artifact. Half from spell damage, which is going to be very useful against the end boss. My favorite war movie might be Platoon. Platoon might be my favorite war movie. There's a lot going on in that movie. It does talk about shit. And the war is it's definitely all about war. That's for sure. It's a bona fide war movie for sure. Oh, come on. I'm surprised the decapitator doesn't break him. It's just the overhead swing or the jump attack. Oh, skeletons. Yeah, I'd never read Heart of Darkness before. Oh yeah, that's right. The roof's caving in. We gotta get out. We gotta get out. Come on, man. I really feel like I was quite good at pulling off the jump attack. And now, for some reason, every time I try to pull it off, like this whole playthrough, whenever I try to pull off the jump attack, I've been doing that low sweep attack. Which is still a very good move, but... don't want to do it up against the skeletons. Oh, perfect landing. Didn't even grab the ledge. Powerful barbarian leap. A real honest-to-goodness Conan movie would be pretty interesting. In a lot of ways, honestly, like, that Jason Momoa one that came out, which is complete shit, but that Jason Momoa Conan movie that came out in 2011, like, Jason Momoa wasn't even bad casting for him. Conan kind of has a dark complexion. Jason Momoa has a naturally dark complexion. Conan is a very strong dude, but he's not bodybuilder. Like, he's not Arnold size necessarily. Not that shape, I should say. Maybe Arnold size. Maybe Arnold size and Arnold weight, but not with the slim waistline and all that shit. Not the aesthetics. He'd have a big trunk. A big strong core. I don't like the idea of Conan being super lean. I've read shit where some Conan Robert E. Howard purists have mentioned an extremely lean build, but I don't see it. I never saw that when I read the books. The feats that he's able to accomplish, like he crushes a gorilla's head with his bare hands. And I think he does that as an old man too, or an older man in Hour of the Dragon. You know, the guy is gonna be frickin' massive, just strong beyond belief. And for that, you need size. Like, strength comes with size. But the way he looked, the way Arnold looked, Conan wouldn't look like that.
He might be big like that, but he wouldn't. He'd have a different kind of a build. Where's the door I'm looking for? Wait, is this where I came from? I'm lost. Am I lost? I think I might be lost. Oh, this is where we're going. I'm glad I didn't go back through the pendulums. Oh, it's so annoying. We can't enter the door before this dude's dead. There we go. Skeletons. Magic sword has its uses.
Come closer so I can observe you, mortal.
I'm glad that it didn't
Why did you come after me?
stick us in the walking animation there. That's happened before. Why did I come after you? Because you're a vile, dark god that obliterated my people, massacred folks across the lands of Atlan.
You killed my people. Now, I will have my revenge.
You killed my mother, you killed my father.
Ah, I see. Collateral damage in the rise of power.
You took my father's sword.
You lords are so boring.
Okay, yes. I have to remember how this all goes. Oh, shit.
So boring.
Okay, we're gonna do that, and we're also gonna unequip this and equip this goddess ring. Look at all these potential artifacts we're still missing. Alright. Now, see, I'm fucking it up. I'm trying to fight him like Zordak. And he's different from Zordak. I think. Oh shit, come on. That's annoying placement with him right on the edge there. I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. I saw that coming. No, what I would laugh too. I would laugh as well, Necron. Oh man. He's got such shitty placement right now. Just gonna eat the fireballs to the face and see if maybe we can just hit him from here. Maybe we can lure him into the pit.
I can't risk rolling. We'll fall right off the edge. Maybe... Oh, no, we can't switch weapons mid-adventure. I was like, maybe if we bring out the moon axe... I might have to just save my equipment and... Oh, there we go! Alright, no saving of equipment. We're gonna get him. We just heal. Reapply these.
You mortal are so boring. You mortal are so boring. You mortal are so boring.
No! He gets those instant kills out so quickly, too.
Come closer so I can observe you, mortal. Why did you come after me?
You killed my people! Now, I will have my revenge!
Ah, I see. Collateral damage in the rise of power.
I went for the swing too late. Necron! Where are you? Hopefully not on that platform. Blast. Blast.
Come closer so I can observe you, mortal. Why did you come after me?
You killed my people!
Ah,
Now, I will
see.
have my revenge!
Collateral damage in the rise of power.
What? Cheap ass shit. We got him.
Impossible! You foolish mortal! You barbarian!
You barbarian!
So be it. I'll show you my true power!
True power! We get to see his true power. I've never seen this shit. Oh, Demon Lord. That's the true form of Necron. I'm so powerful. Oh no, he's still him. He's just summoned a demon. I'm so powerful that even demons obey me. Go, take this piece of flesh. Growl. Look at Rahan just standing there. Yes, one of us is in deep trouble. Can I not roll through that? I can't roll through those. What am I supposed to do? There we go. There we go.
Took his head. Demons beware. The power of a human. Once Rahan gets a choppin', there ain't no stoppin'. Be afraid, Necron. Oh, he just got him.
Impossible! You foolish mortal! You barbarian!
Yeah. Legs off. Defeat Necron the Necromancer. Piece by piece.
Delicious. The satisfying taste of revenge.
Suddenly, the fortress shook and began to collapse.
We got the true ending.
Rahan rushed out of the
Look at him.
fort and desperately jumped from one floating boulder to another. But
With the
magic
agility
was
gained in the
leaving
Misty
stones,
Lands.
And at one point, he fell.
Oh no.
The water covered him, and unconscious, he fell further
Rahan.
into the abyss.
What's gonna happen to
was
Rahan?
gone, but as if in a dream, he felt a grabbing hand, a warm touch of
It's the
life.
goddess.
He was lying unconscious on the rocks, with a smile printed on his lips, while on the horizon the black fortress sinks, along with a dying sun.
We were saved by the goddess. And the way we took out Necron, that was so fucking awesome. Modulistic terror, a vast sadistic feast. The only way to exit is going piece by piece, piece by piece. Christian Fanucci. Christian Fanucci should also be in the special thanks. Just gonna... Is it gonna end? Is it gonna kick us back to the menu, or... We did it! We did it, everyone! We beat the game. I wonder what our completion rate is 101%. We have 101% completion. I don't... I mean, we got it all, +1. Does it get any better? 1,197 enemies killed. The playtime was actually almost 8 hours. We actually almost got like a full 8-hour playthrough. I mean, obviously that doesn't take into account like the reloads and then the crashes and stuff like that. The stream has gone on longer than that. The playthrough's gone on longer than that, but I'm surprised that the time of the game is actually as high as it is.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
101% completion. We got 101% completion. Can we go back to Taran? Maybe we get a cool extra scene if we go back to Taran. No. And we don't know. We can never go to the waterfalls of Muth either. That might be a Sheena thing, though. Finish it off here at Barus Peaks. I actually think this should be left for the very end. I almost think that this should be like the thing that you really cap the game off with. Because it's like, Rahan's on his way traveling back home to Taran. And then he comes back to Boruth. And Boruth lets you know, when I was young, I committed many crimes and outrages. I beg you, let me die in battle as a warrior should. Maybe Baruth is the true end boss. Oh, my controller just disconnected. Baruth, hold up. Hold up, Baruth. Yeah, so we got 101% completion. And just, yeah, I don't know, man. The placement of these artifacts is just so wacky. Because if we got 101% completion, surely that means there's no more artifacts. We discovered everything. Or maybe we didn't. We don't know.
Welcome at the edge of the world.
Yeah, let me fight Baruth. I'm gonna end it with fighting Baruth, but I'm gonna do it with the Taran Greatsword. The Barbarian Blade of Taran. We lost the magic sword as we fell from Necron's tower, and it was lost in the sea. So we fight him with a good, honest blade. Come on, Boruth.
I will cut you into pieces.
Boruth. I'll show you who the real swordsman is. Rahan has no mercy for Baruth. Once he discovered that Baruth used to be the leader of the Black's warriors. Web of death. Come out here and have an honorable death. A warrior's death.
Taste my steel.
The great
This is the true
warrior
ending.
was dead. There was nothing else to add.
The great warrior was dead. There was nothing else to add. Good stream. I'll catch you guys later. Take care.